meter line. Michaelhouse attack. Woodland. Finds his prop. Katlego Africa. Doesn't gain much meters. Suspicious knock on, but the ref says play on. Woodland under pressure.
Yeah, Westville exerting early pressure there in terms of that ruck time. So said counter rucking.
Yeah, they're doing very well in keeping the ball presentation. I'm sure they can do better there. But Westville are hunting there on defense. Michaelhouse still, the ball has been spewed out, but Michaelhouse manages to scramble and regather the ball. Westville hunting in packs, looking for that ball. And has been knocked. It's a turnover by Westville, but the ref has his arm out for not releasing. Well, very well done there for Michaelhouse keeping the ball, and also hats off to Westville, not defending, but hunting for that ball.
Yeah, the big hit was put in early on by Yudaf Singh, the prop. Really got off the lines, I said to it, and put in a massive hit, and that's good to see from the young prop.
Yeah, he's one of the standout performers in this Westville side. I'm thinking of the game they played against Glenwood. He was also running rampant against Glenwood, and right now he wants to replicate that performance against one of Westville's greatest rivals in Durban.
Yeah, Michaelhouse, it doesn't get bigger than this, I said too. In the build-up in the week, lots spoken about this fixture today, and I'm sure it will live up to it.
Definitely, and we have the first line out deep inside Westville's 22.
Strike zone.
Green zone. They have to the rolling more here. They go in the front. Well, they don't go for them all. Pass it out wide. Woodland finds Reslav just pass it wide. He tried to find his man, but he was dealt with properly there on defense. Michaelhouse in attack. Woodland makes the pass to Pienaar. Not gaining any ground. The pass being ripped by Westville. Well, dodging a bullet there. They do have numbers on the outside. If they make the ball go wide, the big bollocking prop, well, doesn't gain much meters, but has been swarmed there by Michaelhouse players. But Westville still in attack.
Yeah,
well, the pass doesn't do much justice there.
A little bit sloppy there, Seth.
Yeah, still early stages of the game. Maybe the nerves are still kicking in, but Westville, they've got numbers outside. If they let the ball do the work, well, they're stepping back inside. Is that Ethan Linnets?
Linnets doing good work, Linnets. Yeah, taken up by Bot.
Westville building their phases, looking for the opportunity, earning the right to go wide. Well, it's one-off runners. There's not much support there. Creeping over the halfway line. Westville in attack. Bot find Wells. Wells runs straight. Does need support. He creeps over the halfway line. Building phases. Michaelhouse standing strong on defense. Well, the pass doesn't do much justice. Over the halfway line goes Westville. In attack. Bot looking for options under pressure there from Michaelhouse. The ref calls the men back for an advantage for high tackle.
Yeah, sad to see Bot not being able to get the ball going quickly enough, looking for options, and I think fortunate enough that they still got the penalty there, Seth.
Yeah, definitely, and it's always difficult having one-off runners. You know, if you're a one-off runner, you get tackled. I mean, the guy who's supposed to clean is either he's late or he's not effective in that drag. I think that's why it's difficult for Keegan Bott to get clean ball to make the pass out to Caden Wells. But we'll have a look to see what they're going to do at the moment, because they've got an advantage inside Michaelhouse's territory, and this is the first strike play.
Yeah, let's see what Westville can come up with this morning. I think one of the key things you mentioned is just come ruck time, body positions seem a little bit high, as I said to you.
Yep.
You would know better as a hooker yourself. As Westville feeds. But to Welsh. He runs a little bit across the field.
Surely. Numbers out wide. And this Joe does very well to trust on his feet, but has been swarmed by Michaelhouse. They're attempting to counter-ruck. The ref says play on. Good run there by Joe Capel. Westville, pick and go. Inside the 22-meter line. Ball's out. But hallelujah, pass out wide. They've got numbers outside. If they can just get the ball to do the work. It was a clear 5-pointer outside, 3v1 situation, but of course a prop who want contact. Westville still in attack. Drifting out wide, he's got numbers outside. Ria Mabeto was waiting for the ball. Ndando Siswana, beg your pardon. Ref says play on. Westville still in attack. Building their phases. Is the big prop. Luke Bateman. Gaining valuable meters. But looking to make the pass out to Wells. Doesn't find him. Westville, we've got numbers. Oh, but the ref calls them back for an infringement.
The prop deciding to cut inside Sosetu with men to spare.
Well, in his defense, as a prop, when you get the ball, get one thing done. Just run
straight.
over them. But sometimes as a prop, you know, must have the awareness to check both sides. I mean, there's a 3v1 situation. Maybe get the ball, attack the inside shoulder, make the pass out wide, and let the ball do the work.
The ball always moves quicker than the man. And
Definitely. Well, at the moment, we have a man down for Michaelhouse. I hope it's not a serious injury. He hasn't moved since the ref blown his whistle, or blew his whistle, rather. I hope it's not a serious injury. Well, it's just 7 minutes in this. You can see here, I mean, it was out wide. Very well done there to pass under pressure. I mean, acres of space. Does the right things, trying to barge him there. Oh, I think it's an elbow to the neck there. Strong run there by Joe Capel.
The ref just having a chat to the Westville men while they're seeing to the young man off screen. And your thoughts, early doors, 7 minutes, Sosetu, of this game of rugby. 6th Westville versus Michaelhouse.
Well, at the moment, I think it's just a seesaw battle. You know, I think it's just it's a patch of momentum for 3 minutes in this first half, and we've had Michaelhouse piling on the pressure, you know, building the faces, but unfortunately not being able to break or crack the defense. And also for Westville, standing very strong on defense. And once they have the ball, they do run with intent, and they are making the right decisions. It's just those small errors, like for example the scrum of Keegan Bott. His pass is not having enough power to reach Caden Wells. But I think for the backs as well, for Westville, they're doing very well, attacking the inside shoulder and creating space on the outside.
Yeah, I think the thing that I found interesting is the Westville, when the attacks are set to looking for that weak shoulder on the Michaelhouse side. And so for our viewers, it's so crucial to make sure that you attack the weak shoulder. And so that gives you that edge to get over the advantage line.
Yeah, definitely. As well as Westville as well, the line integrity, the line speed is there, but it's just in drips and drabs. But it looks like we're still trying to get some clarity as who the player is that's on the ground there. It looks like they've got a stretcher. Well, that's not a pretty sight.
Not a great sight for, I suppose, for any parents, as to looking on, your child lying absolutely dead still on the field. And so that's why it's so important. I know that South African Rugby, through the Box Smart program, important for coaches. If you're a rugby coach and you're listening to this broadcast this morning, it is so crucial, Sosetu, that we are educated, that we know exactly, or we understand what is expected of us as coaches, just to make sure that we ensure the safety of our players.
Yeah, player safety is very, very important, especially in schoolboy level. Well, Westville and Michaelhouse, it's a very young rivalry, not the oldest in the country, but it is one of the top spectacles to watch.
Yeah, I think today, as we look forward to this day, Sosetu, later on, obviously, the first team will play a bit later on. And so I'm anticipating, if you look around the ground, maybe the viewers are not able to see, but the stands have been set up. We see vendors in the background. I think people are really going to come out in numbers this afternoon for this fixture. As we look, people enjoying fellowship and early morning coffee.
Oh, I miss my coffee right now.
How about a cappuccino right now?
I wouldn't mind one cappuccino right now.
So, and again, obviously looking forward to a fantastic day of rugby, and boys showcasing their talents and their passion for this wonderful game. And so it's just so looking forward to an enthralling day of rugby, and we are excited to see how this day is going to pan out.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to a great spectacle between these two great schools. And at the moment, we still have that player down there. He's about to be coerced off the field right now. I hope it's not a serious injury, because the stretcher is never a good sight. But now, as for Michaelhouse, for the viewers back at home, especially the old Queenians like myself who might not know Michaelhouse through and through, well, it is a full boarding senior school for boys, which was founded in 1896. It is located in the Balgowan Valley, in the Midlands of KwaZulu-Natal. The school motto, excuse pronunciation, Case et Deuce, which translates to who like God. It's deep.
Oh,
That is
very,
very
very deep.
That is very deep. And now we have also some great alumni from Michaelhouse, like the most recent Patrick Lambie, Pat Cilliers, Ron Combrick, and Ross Crenier, all of them former Springbok players. So it's got some high caliber names in that school, and they also do produce some great quality, not just in sports, but also academia.
Yeah, and it's good to see some of those names there, as I said, to Ruan Combrink and Pat
Punisher.
Lambie, and so.
I'm still very upset with how Patrick Lambie ended his career, though. I feel like he still had a lot more to offer.
What a fantastic
what
talent
a
Pat
player.
Lambie was.
And the youngster has been taken off field right now on the stretcher. And the families around, the friends and the supporters of both schools clapping him off. Great sportsmanship, great camaraderie. I hope it's not a serious injury. Get well soon, youngster.
Get well, young man.
We're still trying to get a name as to who the youngster is off. And it looks like we're going to get straight back into the action. At the moment, still deadlocked at 0 points apiece. Still an arm wrestle. No team wants to show any sign of weakness as yet. It all depends on who can make the less mistakes.
Yeah,
Or fewer mistakes.
What a wonderful opportunity for Westville to get some points on the board. Possibly a pick and go from the 8.
Oh, definitely.
The back of the scrum is an option.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I see the prop getting the ball up there.
It's just amazing. I also watched the video clip last night of one of the teams in France, and short ball given to the prop in midfield. Just the explosiveness, of the prop.
That excitement when
Once
the
he
prop
receives
eats the
it.
gap.
Always good to see.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Scrum down uncontested. Looks like there's a prop there. Bot to Woodlands. Oh, that was almost a sensational try, but Michaelhouse manages to turn it over, dodging another bullet. They've got numbers out wide. It's a 3v2, show and go. Michaelhouse got the ball in the wrong hand, unfortunately, and has been driven into touch.
Oh, a little bit higher there, Saseto,
Yeah,
in terms of that
suspicious.
tackle.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was.
ref calling here. Ref.
I think the ref just saw the point of impact was on the arm, but the follow-through went to the neck. But the ref says play on. But now, Westville won't mind that. They still find themselves inside Michaelhouse's territory with their throw in the line out.
Duckham throws, finds Conrad Mitchell. Linnet.
Oh. Well, at the moment, it looks like they want to play, but it's just the handling errors, decision making.
Yeah, as I said to you, you're so right in that. An opportunity to strike again and get over the advantage line, and just watching, looking, the rugby guy, the center, looking up there, Mabetoa, before he's actually received the ball. Typical schoolboy error. Excitement.
Yeah, getting excited to see the gap before thinking of catching the ball. Well, Woodland with the feed. Woodland finds Ritzlaff. Ritzlaff to Frost, the captain. Massive hit! Massive hit there by Ria Mabetoa. The scrum cap, he lined him up perfectly.
Wow.
And he connected his ribs like he's connecting a Bluetooth speaker.
Saseto, he's made up for that knock. He felt the pressure. What a
Love
hit.
those big hits. What a smash, what a hit from Ria Mabetoa. It's another Westville scrum. Well, scrums now are going to be uncontested. That's what to Wells. Show and go. Wells through. There's no one there in support. He will not need a support. He says hello, goodbye to his would-be defender. Well, you know, he mustn't get too casual now. It's a lovely 5-pointer, easy as you like.
Westville on the board. Just a bit worried about the young man behind the try line.
Yeah.
Getting a bit carried away. Just put the ball down, young man.
Yeah, I've commented a game before where a guy, well, you just quickly look at this replay here. Bot making a lovely pass right to Wells. Wells with the show and goes, drifts across, cuts through the inside man. Should have done better there. And Wells is there for the first 5-pointer.
Yeah, he's gone over. Good on him. But again, we just want to also remind young rugby players out there watching this rugby game, the aim of the game is put the ball down once you enter the strike zone. Put it down, young man. Just jot it down.
I once covered a game, courtesy of Super Sport Schools in the Eastern Cape, that's under 7s, where one player broke the line and you got casual. He didn't dot the ball. He didn't look in his blind spot. As he was about to dot the ball, he got smashed so hard, knocked it off.
Bang.
Bang, lost it. That's what happens when you get casual. Cross that whitewash, put the ball down.
Ball down. Good advice to say to the youngsters out there during this game this morning.
And we have the extras, which are added by Caden Wells, the try scorer. Well, Michaelhouse shouldn't be too disappointed with how the game has started right now. This first half, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, Westville starts us off.
It's a lovely kickoff there, and Westville seems to be struggling with their kickoff. Now, this is the second kickoff now, consecutive kickoff where they've lost it with no pressure.
Absolutely no pressure, no one in sight, and just a poor execution from Westville that time.
Yeah, now this is like identical to how this game started, but now just a different position, because Michaelhouse found themselves now, luckily, just inside Westville's 22. I mean, as a coach, I'll be thinking of 3 points or a 5-pointer right now, especially if the scrums are uncontested, because Woodland with the feed, and the 8th man comes out, Thomas Denny, gains valuable meters, but doesn't go too far. Woodland looking for options, goes by himself, pumps his leg, reminds me of Mike Phillips from Wales.
Yeah.
What a legend. Woodland looking for options, finds Ritzcliffe out wide to captain Ben Frost. Ben Frost, but made an inside pass to Caleb Bryden, but loses it in contact, but the ref will bring them back for an infringement to be a full arm. Michaelhouse advantage.
Larnard, a bit of the best option in this instance, and as Retzlaff kicks it into touch for us.
And he finds touch on the 5-meter. They'll be looking for a rolling maul here. If that would make sense for a rolling maul, that is guaranteed for a try.
South African recipe.
Oh, definitely.
Bring it on,
As a forward, I'll maul all day, I'll scrum all day, as long as the backs just don't mess it up.
It's normally the case.
It's always the backs. Carl Walker. He just won the English Premier League, but is now playing in Michaelhouse. What a player. Well, the ball has been gripped there. There's a bit of confusion for Michaelhouse in that ball. Westville piling under pressure and securing that ball. Udaf Singh doesn't need one. Bounces off him. Udaf Singh still going. What a player. What a player. Udaf Singh bounces off 3 would-be tacklers. Gets Westville over the 20-meter line and wins them the penalty. What a player. What a player.
They have the props. Udaf Singh. The bus was full, Sasset.
Oh my goodness, I think you must check Copy Ticket next week, because these tickets are full for this weekend. And it's would be a lovely kick finder, but has been regathered there by Daniel Dixon. Daniel Dixon, one-on-one. Still going. Daniel Dixon looking for supporters. Daniel Dixon with a lovely run there. I beg your pardon. That was Lahai. Michaelhouse still in attack. Woodland finds Africa. Not colonized there. Africa on the 10. Woodlands trying to dictate the game. Says go left. One-on-one there is Retzlaff, but loses the ball. We have Singh. Boom! Oh, but he didn't have any momentum there. But guess what? Retzlaff, the number 10, makes the hit on the biggest player for Westville.
It's so good to see that sort of commitment from the 10. Fly-ups, not always renowned for tackling, but
none whatsoever. If there's one thing I can say about fly-ups, they always have nice hair. Look at Retzlaff. Look at his shiny blonde hair.
Yeah. Always looking slick. But it was
There's
good to
something
see
about fly-ups. I need to ask, why do fly-ups always have clean jerseys and nice hair?
clean shorts.
And clean shorts. Westville, unfortunately, got the scrum there. Try scorer out wide. It's a 2v2. It's a kick pass there. Dando Siswana on the chase, but didn't apply much pressure. Has been reclaimed by Westville. Retzlaff, one-on-one. He's having a blood at the moment. He wants to play. He wants to play right now. He wants to get his head dirty.
He wants to change the perception about fly off play there, as I said.
Attempted counter right there, not from the side. The ref says play on. Yeah. Arm out. Woodland. Following run. Well, a lot of action between the 10 and the half. Retzlaff again with a show and go. Shimmy steps off his right foot. Still going. Retzlaff. This will be sensational. Well done there for Westville. Staying strong on defense, holding on for dear life, but Michaelhouse seems to be finding their rhythm at the moment. In their 22, Michaelhouse find themselves. Not sure who wants the ball, but Luke Bateman gathers. Michaelhouse, patient in attack. Retzlaff still going. Wants to go on his own, but driven back by Westville. Staying strong on defense. Michaelhouse not gaining any meters, but losing them. Going straight is Liam Brander. Just on the 22. They've got numbers blind. Retzlaff on wide. Running across is Michaelhouse. Well, the ball has been stolen, but the ref had his arm out.
Retzlaff doing some fantastic work for Michaelhouse there, as I said, showing the ball, stepping, really getting involved. After we said that he looks clean, he wants to get dirty.
Yeah, look, I think Retzlaff heard my comment there in the commentary booth. I think it's to get me right now. Now take it back, youngster, take it back. Get your head dirty. Well, he's got his team deep inside of Westville's 22. With another opportunity. Yeah. I mean, it's not to say that Michaelhouse aren't playing too badly, but they are given opportunities. They do get the opportunities. They do find themselves in the lovely spaces or lovely areas in the field. But I just think it's just the execution.
Yeah, just not able to strike in terms of getting over the advantage line and finishing off. Which the pressure they've put on Westville has been fantastic.
And there's a bit of a confusion happening on the field
to get some points on the board.
Yeah, definitely. At least now, I mean, this is a scrum on the left side. Now, as a hooker, I'd ask my backs, can we just please go for a 100? Just give the blind side a go. Give the blind side a go and let Thomas Denny go up against Daniel Dixon. But they go open. Denny losing the ball. Very unfortunate. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the first half in this pulsating and yet another riveting encounter between these top KZN schools, Michaelhouse and Westville. Currently 6 team scores, Westville, the hosts, leading the front 7 points to none. But don't go anywhere. Myself and Christo will be back shortly. And we are back on the 48th encounter between these two top KZN schools, Westville Boys High School up against Michaelhouse. At the moment in broadcast, we have the 6th team starting off the day. And at the moment, Westville are leading 7 points to 0. It's an arm wrestle, still anyone's game. At the moment, it all depends on who makes the lesser or fewer mistakes. But I'm not alone. I'm with the legendary, the Meneer Christu. Sir, what are your thoughts on the first half?
Sesetu, as you have mentioned previously, a bit of an arm wrestle. I thought Michaelhouse had wonderful opportunity to get some points on the board through their fly of Cameron Retzlaff. He's really been instrumental. Yep. It's good to see. Also had some strong carries from Thomas Denny, the 8th man. Would like to see him get a little bit more involved and take the ball over the advantage line. And so from Westville's side, their defense has been resolute. But one of the things that has been concerning has been how easily these boys have knocked it on when they've been in a position to strike. So let's hope that they will rectify that come second half.
Yeah, definitely. And I think for me as well, it's quite clear to identify the style of play between these two teams. Because for Westville, you can see that they're using their powerful forward pack to try and gain some dominance in this game. And as for Michaelhouse, they're using their backline, particularly their pivot, Cameron Retzlaff. But it's going to be very interesting in the second half. I'm sure the nerves now have died down. And I know for a fact now they can see that where the spaces will be in the first half. And I'm sure the coach might have had a word or two for both teams in terms of where to attack, and also just making sure that when in attack, just secure the ball, give your scrum off, clean ball, so that your back line can give you front football.
Yeah, so let's see Raktam what happens in the second half. That's going to be crucial. Clean ball.
And Ethan Linnets starts the second half. Michaelhouse gathers. Very well taken there by Liam Brander. Michaelhouse manages to secure the ball. Woodland looking to get the ball. Like you see now the counter ruck from Westville. The ref still deems it falling over. The ref has his arm out. Woodland, Retzlaff straight to Frost, the captain. Strong carry there by the leader. Michaelhouse not getting any meters per se. Well, Woodland tries a quick one there, but Westville are watching. Ref still has his arm out. Woodland finds Africa. Africa to the world. Gains only 2 meters though. Woodland setting out, looking for his pivot. Well, there's a bit of a confusion there as to who must clean. No one wants to clean, but Westville is looking for the ball because they want the ball. See that Michaelhouse doesn't, and it's a turnover. Udam. Ooh. And yet again, Retzlaff showing his shoulder against the biggest carrier in Westville. Oh my goodness, I've never seen a flower go up against a prop like that.
Retzlaff happy to get stuck into the defense.
He's in the mood today.
He enjoys the physicality, Sisset.
He's in the mood today. And well, the ref has brought the game to a stop because of an infringement. Penalty in favor of Michaelhouse. Retzlaff to look for touch, and he finds touch just on the 10. Lovely touch found there by Retzlaff.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be looking to maul it up, get themselves over the advantage line. We'd like to see Michaelhouse to really put some sort of phases together. You know, their backs look exciting.
Definitely.
And so but I think the thing that strikes me is they throw the ball into the line out, calling a maul.
Well, no one's ripping it.
The ball's so high up, Sisset.
Well, Woodland to Retzlaff. Retzlaff to his captain, Frost. Frost goes wide, missed the pass out wide. Ooh! Over the halfway line. Michaelhouse, but the ref brings them back. Not releasing. Well, it was looked like a very good run there by Michaelhouse, trying some variation in the backline, but unfortunately with them not releasing that breakdown.
Yeah, also running across the field, Sisset, doesn't help. You know, straight in the line is an important facet for a backline player.
Oh, there's a mistake there by Ethan Linnets. There's a bit of a confusion because that ball did not look like it went out infield, if that makes sense. It looks like it went over the dead.
It went over the dead ball line. Once again, I don't see a touch judge on that side. The young man got there late, Sisset.
Yeah, I think also got confused there.
No, this should be a 22 dropout.
Well, but Westville are not going to complain with the result of that. They found themselves very deep inside Michaelhouse's 22-meter line, and Andrew Duckham with the throw. He finds Michaelhouse are swarming around that more. Looks like someone has the ball down, rushing for the white line. Oh, hallelujah pass. How about you sell him to the highest bidder, Keegan Bott? But the ref is going to bring them back for offside. Well, that was a very, very
sketchy.
Geez, that pass.
Open your ribs up.
My word. Imagine. Michaelhouse would get another opportunity in the strike zone to attack.
Yeah, Westville, must say, disappointing from the kickoffs.
Every
time, it's the third time they've knocked on the ball after they've got points on the board. As Ratcliffe kicks it, and he over kicks it.
Mabetoa with the chase there. I beg your pardon, that was Ndando Siswana with the chase. Lovely chase there. Unfortunate for Lahaye, was not able to regather that kick. Lovely kick as well. Lovely interplay there by Westville. We thought they were going to run the ball, but it's just on variation, causing some doubt in the defense and ending up kicking and finding valuable space.
Good to see that exit plan there, Sisetu. Fantastic. Getting the ball to the left, Caden Wells, the fly half. And such a good chase from Tando Siswana, putting pressure on Tom Leahy.
Off to Keegan Potts as a scrum off, looking for both options and choosing the better option.
Yeah, good to see the player that's been influential for Westville, Ethan Linnets, Sisetu. His second try in the game and stamping his authority on the game. It was fantastic to see the vision from Udaf Singh being proactive as a prop, not waiting for the scrum off to tap and go. And what a fantastic tackle, I have to say, by Katlego Africa, prop on prop.
Prop on prop.
And it's awesome, you know, for the viewers, that's what it's about.
Matt Dunnings up against CJ van der Linde.
You go, you good thing.
May the best nutrition win. So now Ethan Linnets to add the extras. I think this will be his toughest kick today. Linnets, sweet strike. Oh, unfortunately, does not add.
Pass was needed. Just let it go. Let it get to the wing. Numbers for days.
Well, the next time I want to forward an email, I'll just use that pass.
Forward an email. Nice one there, brother.
There's going to be a scrum down for Westville, just inside their 22. Well, still uncontested scrums. Ethan Linnets, no pressure this time, but the kick on the side of his boot, not much meters made there.
Not his best kick. I'm sure he would have wanted to do a little bit, kick the ball out a little bit further. But again, Michaelhouse, emphasis and focus onto Michaelhouse. What can they do with this line out?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at the end of the day, you're only as good as your last play, I believe. So right now, Michaelhouse will be looking to score some points, finding themselves in this area, because they do have some territorial advantage if you look at how this game has gone out. They do have some territorial advantage. They have camped in Westville's 22 for a lot of time. And well, they do secure that line out, but now, are they going to get some points here? They must just make sure they build on the pressure. Start off by securing this ball. The ref calls them back for an infringement, an advantage for Michaelhouse in the penalty. Also a quick tap. Well, one off running there. The ref calls them back. Not sure what's happening there. There's a player down.
Someone down in back play there, Siset.
And it looks like it is, hopefully not, it's not Ndando Siswana, no, it's not Ndando, it is Ria Mabetoa.
Yeah, I've loved the work of the scrum off from Michaelhouse, Andrew Hoodland. He's made a nuisance of himself around the rucks.
Yeah.
He's been smart enough to snipe and pick and go, and that's been good to see from the 9.
Yeah, definitely. And unfortunately, for 9 and 10, Andrew Woodland and Cameron Ritzlaff, they're the ones who are looking as like in the back that they want to play. Very disappointing from the captain. Ben Frost has been very quiet today. He's probably leading by verbs, or rather leading by being verbal, I beg your pardon.
You'd have seen the man that was down,
Sisetu.
And it's good to see him back up. Bit of discomfort in the lower body.
Well, being a battering ram comes with its disadvantages.
You can say that again.
Look at
Still resetting himself there.
goodness,
Pressing the reset button.
Probably need some Zenzu beans. Well, Michaelhouse finds touch is Ritzlaff in the 5 meter. They'll be looking for a rolling more here with just over 10 minutes left to play.
This is your chance, Michaelhouse. Grab it.
Michael is in the house.
Hey.
And Kyle Walker, he's been having some throws have been good. Well, I spoke too soon, but Michaelhouse manages to secure the ball in that line out. Well, they should release in the tackle. Michaelhouse, Woodland finds Ritzlaff. Ritzlaff, step, losing it. He stepped off his right. He wanted to attack that gap, but he lost it forward. I think he's trying too much at the moment.
Yeah, and the role of the 10 in the back line, just for the viewers, is to get the back line going. Players like Frost, Bryden, Gauntlet, bring the back line into the game. And so Redleff at time has been guilty of doing too much, Sisset.
Yep, Eddie Jones, one of Eddie Jones' favorite phrases, catch and pass, mate. Catch and pass, mate. So for Ritzlaff, especially that position, get the ball out. Get the ball out. But now, Westville, they've been very lucky today. They've been very, very lucky today because Michaelhouse has been making all the mistakes. And feed there from Westville, fumbling it. Well, it's a 2v1. Out wide is Joe Capel. Well, finds it back inside, but Africa couldn't get it. Still inside their 22 is Westville. Well, it looks like it has been turned over by Michaelhouse. Some tenacity shown there by the youngster. Strong carry, Udav, massive hit, drives him back like a lawnmower, looking for some dead grass. Ritzlaff finds his captain, Frost. Frost tucks the ball on his armpits, but does not break the pass, makes valuable meters. Michaelhouse, no numbers out wide. With the pass, Woodland finding Liam Brander, but that was deemed as a high tackle. And we can't get scrappy now. It's during the latter stages of this game, and I think maybe some fatigue is kicking in. The shoulders aren't going in low, they're going high, and Michaelhouse with yet another opportunity. Ritzlaff finds touch.
We almost sound like a broken record in commentary. Michaelhouse with another opportunity. Can they do something about or with this opportunity? Maul is the call.
Should be. Kyle Walker needs to find his jumpers. Beautiful weather though, lovely conditions. The parents are out, supporters, friends, Super Sport Schools is out, Coach Team is out, Christo is out, Eva is out here. Michaelhouse fumbled the line out. Westville survived that onslaught. But to Darren Cole. Darren Cole pumping his legs. Darren Cole still going. Strong carry there by the youngster. But under pressure, Michaelhouse swarming on him there. Working hard in the breakdowns. Well done to secure. But to Linnets. Linnets out wide to Mabatoa. Mabatoa, the pass. But the pass doesn't do justice to that great play.
Mabatoa, a half-hearted effort in terms of passing the rugby ball. Pass the rugby ball, young man.
And we have another substitution. Another substitution of a player down, and it is Ritzlaff, their pivot.
And he looks dirty.
And he looks dirty. Nice. Well, at least he's very dirty. He was very involved today. Looks like they'll be taking him off. I'll take him off. Yeah. Well, he's my man of the match.
Very, very influential today for Michaelhouse. Again, very busy, but showcasing his talent. It's like an exciting number 10.
And Linnets does not find touch. Letting the ball bounce is Walker. Lahey, shimmy, still going. Oh, wow. On the halfway line. Well, from this side is a would-be cleaner from Westville. Woodland finding Brander. driven back by Westville.
Body position that time, etc.
Still too high, but Michaelhouse will not panic there because they do have the advantage. Still do have the advantage. Well, it looks like this game now is being infested by injuries.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of this today, and I just, as I'm sitting next to you, I just hope that these young men, Sesetu, are also conditioned to play rugby. You know, rugby is such a physical sport in South Africa.
Very physical.
That your body has to be conditioned. If you, at times, guys will chuckle and go, in South Africa, rugby is a collision sport.
Yeah.
But you have to prepare your body if you want to play rugby strong.
You have to be
It's
prepared.
important that those muscles are developed, and as this is a tough sport.
It's a very tough sport. And looks like Ukatleho Africa is back on his feet, which is good to see. And back to the advantage.
The
for
original penalty
yeah,
there, Sesset.
for a high tackle.
Just the body language of Michaelhouse looks a little bit concerning at this stage.
Yeah, it looks like
I just hope they haven't given up in this contest. There's not a lot of time left, but still put some sort of stamp of approval on this game. Do something.
looks like the captain, Ben Frost, has gone to the pivot at 10. And Bongani Ngobo is in at 12 for Michaelhouse. Carl Walker will be hoping to find his jumpers. Well, it's an overthrow. It's another missed opportunity by Michaelhouse, and that ball has been regathered by Westville. Ethan Linnets out wide to Joe Campbell. Joe Capel, I beg your pardon. Doesn't gain much meters, and it's going to be another penalty for Michaelhouse not holding. Well, at the moment, I don't think Westville will be too worried about how many penalties they're conceding at this stage of the game, being 7-0 points up. As for Michaelhouse, they're the ones who still need to score points, but kicking the ball like that for touch is not going to score you any points.
There's been too many silly errors today in this game, so said we have to be honest and just say that once again opportunity missed and wasted opportunity from Michaelhouse. And you're so right, Westville will be happy to concede penalties if the Michaelhouse boys are going to be kicking it over the dead ball.
Yeah, definitely. It's very frustrating for the rest of the teammates. You know, as a primary job as a kicker would be just kicking for touch. Same as a hooker, missing your line-out jumpers, missing your throwers, missing your jumpers, or just butchering the call.
Yeah,
it does cause a certain rift in the team.
Yeah, Walker's had a tough day as a hooker, not finding his locks as Bot finds Cole, finds Linnets.
Oh, lovely run there. Was that Daniel Dixon?
Yeah, that's correct.
Daniel Dixon hasn't had too much space to run today. He's well, not many options. Didn't have any options today.
Been fairly subdued as Daniel Dixon. And that's sometimes the challenge with the back three, Seseto. I find in schoolboy rugby, get busy, look for work, get yourself around the field.
Yeah. Well, with just under 2 minutes left to play, Carl Walker with yet another throw in.
Let's hope he can find his locks.
Oh! Who tripped him? Michaelhouse with almost a sneaky there. Ref has his arm out. It's another high tackle there by Westville. They need to be very careful now. This is I think there were several infringements in that area of the field. Not good to see. Well, how about that move from Michaelhouse? I think he's tripped on his own laces.
Fell over his own feet.
Well, I think he got excited that he actually worked.
Chris Macefield falling over his own feet. Finally, they won a ball from the lineouts.
Africa not going alone, deciding to make the pass out to Brander. Michaelhouse looking to end strong, but has been turned over yet again by Westville. It's another a penalty advantage for Michaelhouse.
It seems like Westville have knocked scrum, just sloppy from our point of view and how we are looking onto this game, it's just been a little bit sloppy. Michaelhouse have had numerous opportunities to strike.
A lot of opportunities. I mean, the scoreboard does not do justice to the quality of this game because, I mean, it looks like Michaelhouse, they're the ones who've been making a lot of mistakes today. And it's hard to tell as to which team has been better today. I think I'll only judge only because of the fact that Michaelhouse has made more mistakes as compared to Westville, and Westville has just capitalized on that.
That's a pretty spot-on description as how this game's gone today, as I said.
Yeah, and looks like this will be the last movement. Michaelhouse yet again, uncontested scrum, and they go out is Thomas Denny out wide. They'll be looking to score. Unfortunately, Westville aren't conceding any points in this game today. Is the ref going to call it? He's got his whistle in his mouth.
Yeah, resolute defense from Westville. They're defending proudly today in terms of this fixture, 17-0. Not wanting Michaelhouse to get any points on the board.
It looks like we're going to carry on playing. Still time on. Andrew Dackham, pressure throw. Michaelhouse will surely look to contest. Beautiful throw there, but the ref deems it not straight. So Michaelhouse, the best option here would be to take the scrum on the 15. Yeah, and that's exactly what they do.
Fantastic
I mean,
option.
uncontested scrums, why not?
You're assured your ball in an uncontested scrum, so you're so right, why not? Looking for Thomas Denny to pick up behind the scrum and get some points on the board for his team.
And also for the spectators back at home, I hope you guys aren't going anywhere. Stay with us as we cover this enticing fixture between Westville, the hosts, and Michaelhouse. Up next, we have the fifth team ready to grace your screens with Sky Chabalala and Zander Erasmus. And Michaelhouse taking one blind as their eighth man, Thomas Denny, but has been dealt with. The defense from Westville looking resolute and has been, turned over illegally is Udav Singh. And the hooker, Carl Walker, looking for another quick tap. Well, where has this energy been throughout the second half? Now the forwards look like they want to make another quick tap. Carl Walker, the hooker. But now it looks like Andrew Woodland making the pass out to Chris Macefield. Macefield running upright and has been severely handled there by Westville. As the ball being docked. No, hasn't. Woodland digging deep for the ball. They've got numbers on the outside. Surely, well,
Africa.
They won't need those numbers because that's a try. 5-pointer. Well done for not giving up. Michaelhouse, well done for fighting till the end, and well-deserved try in the end.
Katlego, Africa. The man has gone over 5 points for his team. Well done, Michaelhouse.
Well, it's not over until it's over.
What was great was the body position of Katlego, Africa, lower. And that's been the challenge for Michaelhouse. Their shoulders have been too high today in the carry. And there Katlego, Africa, showing a fantastic body position and 5 points for his team.
Very well done there from the youngsters from Michaelhouse. Showing great tenacity, showing great resolution, and also not giving up. Unfortunately, this game is gone and has been lost, but they'll be very happy in terms of not giving up and just fighting until the end. And unfortunately, Bongani Ngobo does not add the extras, and the ref will play us on. 17 points to 5 in favor of the hosts, Westville. And you can see now Westville making their way to the half. They're not looking, they're not
in no hurry.
No, they're in no hurry to kick. They're in no hurry. 2 quick tries here will change the dynamics of this game. That's if there's still time. Linnet's kick downfield. Well gathered there. Thomas Denny, the 8. Oh, it's a massive, massive contest though. Well, it has been, well, hands in the rucks is Westville. Well, they'll be Michaelhouse, if they can get some urgency here. Another try here would change a lot
It just seems to me like at the moment it's set to Westville not playing but defending this total,
Yeah,
which can be a very dangerous thing in terms of sport. You don't want to defend your score. Play, take the game forward.
Certainly not. Looks like they thought the game was over, but Michaelhouse looks like they want to have the final say in this fixture. And Carl Walker will hope to find his jumpers, because the lineouts have been a bit shaky throughout the game, but now they managed to get it. The captain, Ben Frost, to Ngobo. Ngobo, nice and big player, lovely pass. All he had to do was just catch it. 3v2 situation. Oh, he's going to go out wide, looking for support. Ngobo is there, running it. Looks like, I was just about to say they found some urgency now, but the ref has brought them back. Tom LaHaye almost sneaking one outside there, but I guess his size 5 boots touched the chalk there.
Wonderful run from Tom LaHaye from the back. Good to see the fullback getting stuck in these last minutes of this rugby game.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think now the fact that the game is nearly over, now Michaelhouse has got some sense of urgency. It's a bit late right now, but it's not over until the final whistle has been blown. If they can disrupt that line out, and in fact they do, they've got the ball. Woodland, ref has arm out. I mean, the ref has his arm out yet again. Carl Walker, he taps it, he's alone. Boomer, check you later, alligator. Michaelhouse still going over the halfway line. They're looking to end on a high. Westville trying to hold him up. Woodland finds his runner. Oh, he breaks one defender. Still going, creeping over the 10-meter line is Michaelhouse. One off runners. Carl Walker handled properly there by Linnets. The ball has been turned over, but the ref says illegally so. Carl Africa, the try scorer, looking to take it up again. Nobo wants the ball.
Just checking with the
Nobo,
ref how much
quick
time's
tap.
left.
Nobo, still going. Pass off one defender, looking support. Got the ball in one hand, but they squander it. But they still manage to have the ball. Woodland, one off runner, going wide. Blanda, beg your pardon. Not sure about the intent of that, but the ref has arm out for a knock-on advantage in favor of Westville. Unforced error that.
It's a set to a fantastic tackle from Capel. Joe Capel making the hit on that winger.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, that is the final whistle. The first game broadcasted by Super Sports Schools between the two great schools, Westville up against Michaelhouse, the 6th team. The hosts walking out as victors, 17 points to 5. Well, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We have the 5th team with Zonde Erasmus and Sky Chabalala. But in this cockpit, Coach Time up against Christu, signing out.
Fantastic.
Well, it is a very good morning to you here from Founders Day at Westville Boys High School. It is Westville Boys taking on Michaelhouse here on the main field at the school. It is Bowden's field. A field that is a historical venue. A lot of Springboks coming from this field, and a lot of Craven players, provincial players, and players who have gone on to do great things on the rugby field. It is the 5th team game. Pretty sure that wherever you are, where you're watching, you know, he might not be the best rugby player at the school, but you know what? He's on Super Sports Schools this morning and commentating alongside first team coach here at Westville Boys High School, Zander Erasmus. It's an early start for Zander. First team, of course, playing only this afternoon. Zander, welcome, and we're about to take on the 5th team game. Interested to see what's going to be happening.
Yes, good morning, Sky. Good morning to all the listeners, all the fans, the girlfriends, the moms and dads. This is always a lacquer battle for the boys. They set the early tone. Westville coming away with the previous game, so hopefully we can see some gia, some shake and bake, some running rugby here from the 5th from both sides, Michaelhouse and Westville.
Yeah, it's going to be an entertaining game. The crowd is already starting to come in. Their numbers just parked outside, and it's probably the furthest I've parked from the school, from the main gate. But it is Michaelhouse playing in the red and white jerseys, and Westville, of course, playing in those candy jerseys. We're going to be calling them blue. Michaelhouse, of course, in red, playing from left to right. I'll tell you what, looking at the field, this is probably the best I've seen this field in terms of condition-wise in a long time.
Yeah, we had some heavy rain over the last couple of months, but it's been dried out. It's a pitch that's inclined for running rugby, and it's a deep kickoff from Michaelhouse. Westville takes it in just after inside their own 22 now. There's been a tackle, and it looks like he's going out.
So we can't see anything here. Yeah, bro.
It is Michaelhouse's ball on Westville's 22. Early good start from Michaelhouse. They're going to set up the line-out. Looks like a full-man line-out for Michaelhouse. Probably backing the drive here, Sky, like all good forward backs will.
Yeah, good start here by Michaelhouse, taking it up there. Front ball, 5-man line-out, setting up a maul. Great defense there by Westville, but now the rolling maul starting to go forward for Michaelhouse. Can see that it's something they've practiced throughout the week. It's something they're very good at. If you've watched their games this season, number 9 takes it out. Let's see what they do. Simple hands. Oh yes, the 15, is that him? Oh, he's in for easy try. Simple hands created the overlap. Great maul there by Michaelhouse, sucking in some of the Westville defenders, and it is the men from Bowden who have taken the lead here at Founders Day at Westville Boys High School. 5-0 to Michaelhouse under the poles.
Yes, defensive error from Westville, Sky. Guys, a bit narrow there on the far side of the field. Michaelhouse capitalizing with a nice wide pass, running into the gap and scoring on the Griffin sign right under the poles.
A lot of pressure on Westville, of course. It is their day. The old boys coming in their numbers, making sure that they're here to back the mighty Griffins. Conversion is successful, and it is Michaelhouse who lead 7 points to 0. Good start there by Michaelhouse. Out, get it there by the 15. Counteract there by Michaelhouse, but the referee says no, off your feet. You can't play a player when he's on the ground like that. So some reprieve there for Westville Boys. I'm sure they're going to be trying to set up a line out just inside the 22 of Michaelhouse. Set up the maul. Great kick there by the lefty, the fly half. Setting up a line out just inside the 22 of Michaelhouse. Zander, I'm going to be interested to see here if Westville also go with the maul. We saw Michaelhouse dominating with the maul there, and it was a try for them.
Yes, Sky, Michaelhouse has a big lock in front, so it's going to be tightly contested. If they go, I would go to the middle. It looks like they're opting for a 5-man lineup with 2 of the bigger runners on the outside. Let's see. Yes, it goes to the middle, but it's a skew throw. Number 8 takes it at the back of the lineout. Westville has the ball just outside Michaelhouse's 22. Some strong counter-rucking there. Ball pops out. Oh, and a slight knock-on there from Michaelhouse trying to recover the ball. But initially some aggressive counter-rucking from the Michaelhouse boys.
Yeah, we've seen that twice already. They conceded a penalty earlier on, being off their feet, but perfect opportunity now for Westville with the first scrum of the game, looking to dominate the set piece, looking to make sure that they strike back. Michaelhouse scoring within the first minute of the first half. It is 5-0 to Michaelhouse. They're playing left to right on your screens. Westville playing right to left. Off your screens here, we can see that the Westville backline very, very deep. And are they doing uncontested scrums? It looks like they are. The number 8 picking up there, going around the corner. Great defense there by Michaelhouse. Doing well there, Westville, to stay in. Once again, that counteract by Michaelhouse. They've got the ball this time, but referee says good counteract, but this time handling error, knock on there at the base of the ruck. Another opportunity for Westville to get themselves into this game. I mentioned earlier, Zander, looks like they are doing uncontested scrums.
Yes,
You've been doing this for a while. Why do you think they would be doing it so early in a game?
Probably one of the teams coming in without a specialist prop or a hooker. That's normally the case, especially with these teams. I think the fixture is more important than a live scrum. So let the boys play, Sky. That's the motto for these types of higher order teams. Westville with some ascendancy going right onto the 22. Slow ball at the ruck. One off from the number 10. Some good contact. Nice roll into a place. Westville controlling the ball nicely. Some dancing feet from the lanky player there. And once again, some cracking counter-ruck, steal over the ball. Michaelhouse sets it up with a little pod behind, just outside of their own 22. Ref deemed to the ball has been knocked backwards. Getting out wide onto that cricket pitch. Never nice to fall on that pitch there, Sky.
Yeah, it's never nice to be there, but Michaelhouse dominating the early passages of this game, making sure that they're counter-rucking, bringing all the physicality all the way from Bowden. Michaelhouse with the ball now, setting up a ruck just inside of the half of Westville. The big forwards keep it nice and close. Great carry there by the hooker from Michaelhouse. Quick ball needed here. Another carry there. Referees pointing to, telling the Westville boys to stay onside. Great offload there by Michaelhouse, creeping closer and closer to the try line. Now just outside the 22. A bit lateral here, the back line, no more hands. Oh, great pickup there. Oh, look at that, dancing shoes, the big man. Is he going to link up? No, he's not. He's going to go under the poles.
What a try, what an effort.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, in a couple of hours' time, you're going to see that one on his Instagram page. The number 15, once again, showing those dancing feet. And it is Michaelhouse who have taken a very, very comfortable lead under the poles there. Try scored by the fullback, 10-0 to Michaelhouse. I mean, Zander, I know it's first-team rugby, but even a first-team coach would be proud of that passage of play.
Yeah, changing ball as he steps left, right, dummy, show and go, a little spin out of the tackle. That's stuff that every backline coach would love to see. Early conversion right through, right over the clock there into the parking lot. And Michaelhouse just having a sip of water on the halfway. Westville boys walking slow back, trying to recoup. Ref is just having a word with the Westville boys as they get to the halfway line. And some good play from Michaelhouse. Once again, forwards laying the platform. Looks like if this Michaelhouse backline gets the ball, there's a bit of trouble for the Westville boys. Out wide.
It's going to be very important here for the Westville boys not to get dejected early in the game. I know they're behind. They've conceded 2 tries. Great play there by Michaelhouse. And they greatly fielded there. Look at that. The man with the dancing shoes. It looks like this backline has spent a number of hours on the dance floor, making sure that they're taking it up now, rumbling hard with the forwards. Great tackle there by Westville. The big forwards coming around the corner. It is the hooker from Michaelhouse. Caleb Vermark taking it up there. Scrummy Brett Hill looking for his number 10, but unfortunately not finding him. But ball still on the side of Michaelhouse. Great spot tackle there by Westville, pushing up and trying to make sure that they're stopping this Michaelhouse powerhouse. Body language of Westville not too great at the moment, but I'll tell you what, they're going to be very excited to be playing on their Founders Day. I'm sure they're going to be showing some heart as the game progresses. Pressure under kick there, straight down the middle, fielded by the 15 of Westville boys. The ball bouncing, great chase there by the number 11 of Michaelhouse, Umvelo Kuma, making a tackle there. Westville with the ball, another counteract there, but it looks like he's come from the side. Referee says yes, he has. Penalty for Westville. Michaelhouse doing all the play in the right areas, counteracting, but at times discipline not on their side.
Yes, Kai, I think it might be a case of a bit too over-eager when it comes to that breakdown, because they're getting the ascendancy, they're getting the go forward. The forwards are actually running some nice spots off number 9, getting the momentum, getting fast ball, making Westville backtrack into defense. You see the ref keeps on pushing them back, telling them not to be offside. So worrying factors there for Westville, but they've got a line out once again outside of Michaelhouse's 22. Let's see if they can get some reward. Let's see if they'll stick with that same plan. Going to the middle. Yes. Overthrow. Collected by Westville. They set up a ruck just outside the 22. Some nice hands, but a bit static and not really attacking the line as we've seen the Michaelhouse boys. And unfortunately, just a little forward pop there to the closest oak next to the ruck.
Yeah, and that forward pass, because of the pressure Michaelhouse are having on the ruck when it's Westville boys ball, making sure that they're trying to dominate that small space, counteracting through, and unfortunately for Westville, another mistake, giving the ball back to Michaelhouse. So Michaelhouse playing left to right on your screens. 10 minutes into the game, they are leading 12 points to 0. 2 tries under the pole, some dancing feet. Taken up there by Brett Hill, looking up for his wingmate, who's got the dancing feet. Right. Looks like Westville very offside there.
Yes.
Plays a +1, taken up through the middle by the Michaelhouse forwards, who are dominating the early passages of this game. Referee still showing the advantage. Playing with the advantage, they've put it up. And it looks like he's got the ball. Oh yes, how's that for a chase? And nothing kick. They were playing under advantage. It's going to be very vital that they don't give up early in this game. There are 3 tries down, but they need to make sure that they try get themselves back into the game. Off your screen here, a player who usually plays thirds, but he wants to play with his matric mates for the last couple of games. Ethan Linnets coming in there at 15. Back with the live action, taken up strong there by the Michaelhouse forwards. Brett Hill looking for some runners, coming around the corner. Great run there. Oh, the bus was nearly full, but he managed to hold on. Very good structure by Michaelhouse, changing direction. That number 10, once again, looking for places to put the ball, playing the territory game. Great tackle there by Umi Soshope on Ethan Linnets. It's always a nice tackle to make that, because he's looked at him, he's like, I'm going to run over you. Great tackle by the winger.
Yes, some great play there. I like the way that Michaelhouse changes his direction there, coming back to this narrow side, using the snap play, catching some of the Westville defenders off guard. So yes, when you line up a tackle like that, it's always nice in front of the crowd. The big lanky lock goes up once again. Ref allows the drive to go on. Westville was pulling out of the drive, wanting to Michaelhouse to concede a penalty, but the ref didn't allow it. Illegally sacked, so once again Michaelhouse has the advantage, goes to that outside center, into the gap, step off the left foot, and it's twinkle toes over that number 13, second or third try, if I'm not mistaken now, Sky, right under the poles on the Griffin badge. Once again, Michaelhouse unstoppable at this moment.
Well, he's making that Griffin badge his own personal dance floor with a hat-trick of tries, nice and early. It is Umiso Shope who's over for his 3rd try of the game. Great play there, twinkle toes. He knows when to pass, he knows when to straighten, and once again he knows his way to the try line. Absolute domination here by Michaelhouse. Successful conversion, 24 points to 0. Michaelhouse dominating this 5th team game. 15 minutes into this first half of Founders Day right here at Westville Boys High School. Action brought to you live, of course, by Supersport Schools on Bowden's field, the main field here at Westville. Some interesting chats that will need to happen for Westville in terms of the halftime chats. What does the coach fix? What are they doing wrong? Are they just playing a really good side, or is it a lack of effort? But I tell you what, knowing the Westville boys, they will not give up. They will keep going. Great kickoff there by the number 10, taken up by Michaelhouse. Always looking to go wide. Space there on the left-hand side of the field. Tackled just inside the half on the 10-meter line. Brett Hill with a nice box kick there. Ethan Linnets under the ball. Unfortunately, he has misread it. Referee says play on. Some soccer skills here by Michaelhouse, and he's re-gathered the ball. Now everything is bouncing the way of Michaelhouse in this first half, with the ruck just inside the 22, and unfortunately knocked on by the big number 4 from Michaelhouse after a great passage of play there. Cameron Fleming knocking it on there. But once again, Michaelhouse not scared to put the ball up, contesting the ball and forcing another mistake from Westville.
Yeah, so using the sun behind the backs to their advantage, Sky, and yeah, it looks like Westville doesn't have answers for this attack at the moment. I think you mentioned it, it's a bit of both. There's a lack of effort, but you can see this is a proper Michaelhouse side. Great exit kick right onto the halfway. So Michaelhouse will have the feed. Probably go back to that front ball to the big lanky lock. He's going to take it up. He's going to set up the maul. They've been very good with setting that maul nice and early. Body positions have been good. So you can see it's a well-coached side.
It is a well-coached side, and as a coach yourself, Zander, doing obviously the elite team here at the school, the first team, you've seen them going to the maul, dominating with the maul. How do you stop it?
Yeah, look, the ref has to make a call here. Yes, not allowed to transfer the ball before contact is made. So that's a right call from the ref. But it has to be a long arm. Has to be a long arm, not a short arm, but let the boys play. It's 15 rugby.
Yeah.
The ball is going wide for the first time in a long while. Westville back into the Michaelhouse half. So let's see if they can put some few phases together. One off runner, nice big carry there. Once again, counter ruck, but this time from the side. So I'll probably back this left footer to put it in the right corner, and he's deciding which side to go. Turns and he's coming towards the closest side. Great kick right onto the 5 meters, just in front of the 5 meters. Let's see if Westville can get back into the game. A bit of momentum.
It is a bit of momentum for the first time. They're in the 22 of the Michaelhouse side. Line out time. They have to go to the maul. We know how good Michaelhouse have been in terms of defending that maul. Westville looking to strike back. It's quite a big deficit at the moment, but this is going to be a very, very important passage of play. Can they go over the try line? The big man, the hooker there, throwing just in a great carry there. Some communication with this side. It looks like they've gone with a 6-man line out. Taken up there. They're going for the maul. Maybe a miscommunication there. They're going. The referee is pointing at something, but the boys are rumbling. They have to get over here.
Body position initially a bit too high, this guy. I don't know what's happening there. Yes, the ball is out on the Westville side. Let's see, first entry into the 22. Let's see if they can capitalize. Wide skip one. Oh, it looks like a high tackle advantage, so Westville has a bit of freedom to play now. Slowing it down. Looking to, oh no, quick tap. Going out wide. Dibana Baita, he's going for that right-hand corner. Looks like he's lost it in contact. Unfortunately, he has. And the ref says it's a penalty for Michaelhouse.
Yeah, it looked like he lost it forward there, and then was played from an offside position by one of his teammates. But nice to see that Westville do have some runners. I really like the number 10. He's got a great pass on him. He's also got a great kick, putting his team out of trouble. The referee, oh no, so he's gone for the knock on there. I thought he had signaled for a line out. Uncontested scrums, of course. Whoever puts the ball in will get it back. Pressure needed here by Westville to the Michaelhouse side, who decides to shift it one and then kick it. Great exit there by the number 10 of Michaelhouse, who's been very instrumental in the way they're playing. Jack Martin, that's his name.
Yeah, some clever play, Sky. Obviously tight angle into that right corner, so making one pass from 10 to 12 and then launching it into the stand. So quite intelligent play there. I must say I've been impressed with the decisions that Michaelhouse have made so far. Let's see if Westville can come out of this with some rewards.
Yeah, it is interesting, Zander, as we look at this line out for Westville, who look like they will be setting up another maul. Sometimes you watch these 5th-team games, and if you're coaching usually at the big level or at the elite level at the school, you appreciate how some of them do the simple things right. You know, one pass out, get a better angle, they kick it out. You know, sometimes I think at the top it could be rather complicated. And I mean, look at that. Nice exit. Quick line out. They know that line out time is not great for them. Ethan Linnett with space in front of him. Great chase there by Michaelhouse. Linnett indecisive there, tackled just outside the 22. Great space here for the winger, carrying the ball in the right hand, making sure that it's away from contact. Doesn't look like there was any release there by uncontested. Maybe some that you're practicing this whole week for your Sunday day.
Yes, it's a to pull back, like you said, uncontested. They take so see, Luca has been good with his last couple of those. So let's see if he can nail this one. But Michaelhouse is up for the challenge. They've been contesting well in front, and they've given some defense in the maul. So yeah, let's see if they can capitalize. That big lanky lock gets up once again. It's a wide pass. No pressure.
Oh, here's that man.
Oh, the
he-
windmill. Oh.
His only mistake of the half. Umisa Shope, the hat-trick hero, beating the first defender. He should have straightened, but he decided to give it to one of his mates, and it's gone forward with possibly 90 seconds left of this first half. Westville playing the rugby now in the half of Michaelhouse. Michaelhouse off to a flying start early in the game. Have managed to keep Westville scoreless. It's been a very entertaining game. We mentioned that man, Umisa Shope, the man with the yellow boots on the Michaelhouse side. He's the hat-trick hero, doing all the play for Michaelhouse. Uncontested scrums, ball back to Westville. What do they do here? The big number 12 straightens, setting up a ruck just outside the 22 of Michaelhouse. Quick ball needed here. That man once again, Ethan Linnets, on through the halfway stage of the first half, setting up a ruck just outside the 22. The big man, he reminds me of a Richard Bands. The bus is always full. The nice roar into the 22 of Michaelhouse. Westville knowing they need to keep the ball here because we are approaching half-time. Oh, with a great cross kick there. Is there anyone there? Great kick. He's gone for it. But unfortunately, the ref says there's been 2 knock-ons there. It could be the last movement of this game in terms of the first half. Of course, these teams, Schoolboy Rugby, outside of the seconds and first team, and of course under 16s, playing only 25 minutes a half. To sum up this half for you, Zander, what have you been impressed with in terms of Michaelhouse?
Yes, we've seen some incredible play from Michaelhouse. They love throwing the ball out wide, so obviously using the forwards to set the platform, getting the balls out to the back line, and then those oaks can finish. So I've been impressed with the all-round performance, but I've been impressed with a couple of good plays tactically. Michaelhouse and Westville making some tactical good decisions, and other times just a bit sloppy and not crucial enough or clinical enough when it counts for, especially Michaelhouse on their rucking.
Yeah, and that's all she wrote in the first half here at Bowden's field between the Michaelhouse 5th team and the hosting school, Westville boys. It is the men from Bulgarin who are in the lead, off to a flyer. Ummiso Shope with an absolutely amazing hat-trick, all 3 of his tries under the poles. A lot of work to do for the Westville side at half-time. They do lead here at Founders Day, Westville Boys High School. Michaelhouse 24 and Westville 0. Also, please smile for the camera. And we are back right here at Westville Boys High School. It is Michaelhouse fit team against Westville Boys High School on their Founders Day, their All Boys Day. Michaelhouse dominating that first half, 24 points to 0. It's going to be very interesting to see what was said in that huddle for Westville by the coaching, looking to fix the defensive line speed. And we are underway. Westville, good start, regathering the kickoff there, playing with much better intensity, keeping the ball nice and close, taken up there by the big lock there with the scrum cap, getting play just inside the 22 of Michaelhouse. But they have turned it over once again, a pattern of play we saw in the first half. Numbers out here, and here's that man, the hat-trick hero in the first half, Umi Sashope, looking for his 8th man, who's shown the wheels. Great tackle there by Ethan Linnett. Referee sees a knock on there at the base of the scrum. But it's nice to see that Westville have had a chat at half-time. They're scrambling better, regathering the kickoff there, and they're going to put up more of a fight in the second half. My co-commentator, Zande Erasmus, who of course is the first team rugby coach here at Westville Boys. Great start there by Westville.
Yes, Guy, it was. But you can see that backline of Michaelhouse, when they get the ball, they get Westville a bit narrow on defense, and then it looks like they get a bit of reward. Some static play there. Looks like Westville also has identified a bit of space on the outside. Leonard's taking the ball just outside of the field of play on the halfway. Michaelhouse ball, Sky.
It is Michaelhouse ball once again. Westville a bit static with that backline move, trying to spread it wide, but not closing up the space and taking up the space in front of them, and it's easy for Michaelhouse. They just have to shift everyone one out and making a tackle just inside the half of Westville. That line out once again, very instrumental in the first half for Michaelhouse. Easy ball, they come down, and they've seen that Westville have backed off, so they're not molding it back to the back line. Umi Sashope, hat-trick hero, dancing once again. This man is as slippery as I don't know what, but he keeps going, maybe ball in the wrong hand, and unfortunately tackled there. Just 5 meters out of the 22. But Michaelhouse giving the ball some air, making sure that the back line comes into play. We're a very well coached side. If the maul is not functioning, that back line running with the ball, another opportunity here for Westville to get the ball in the line out. Went great in the first half in terms of the line out ball, but I'm sure the coach, Rob Jackson, who's also an old boy of the school, had a number of things to say. Looks like they've gone for a 6-man line out, but in front there, Michaelhouse, that big tall man, Caleb with the scrum cap. Just an overthrow there. Referee says it was knocked on. Scrum for Michaelhouse, who I'm sure that man, Umiso Shope, the 13 for Michaelhouse, would have something to say from the set piece.
Yes, and it's a nice day for rugby, Sky. Not a cloud in the sky. It's a small breeze coming up now from left to right, but otherwise a perfect winter's day in the Ville this morning. Michaelhouse puts it in, uncontested scrum, so it's easily possession secured for them. Nice strong running. The pass went to the foot, picked up on Michaelhouse. They going the same way. Little snipe there from the scrummy. Picks and goes. The ball is ready to be played to the pod. Some strong running once again. Big hit. Have to roll there. Ref is managing this game well. One off runners. Big strong carry. Couple of phases now, 4 or 5 phases for Michaelhouse. And they've created the overlap. Simple 2 versus 1. Make it a bit harder than it should be. coming back into the traffic, cutting, weaving, still with Michaelhouse. The Westville defense standing up to the task. They're defending that 5-meter line as if it's the try line. And they've got some reward, 7 phases, 8 phases later, and the ref gave Westville the penalty. Looks like holding on at the ruck.
Yeah, you were spot on there, Zander. Michaelhouse creating the overlap, an easy 2-on-1 there. The pass not going to hand, and unfortunately that winger forced to come back inside. But great defense there by Westville, much better than we saw in that first half, competing at the breakdown, better line speed, making their tackles, which is very vital in terms of if you want to stop the opposition. The break of play looks like there's an injury to one of the Michaelhouse boys, but Westville not letting the pressure get to them, getting the penalty and another opportunity for them to get out of their half, set up a line out. They've always gone to the 4-man line out, but I think maybe just to change things a bit, Zander, they should try get less numbers into the line out and making sure that they just get the ball back. Dangerous players out there. Ethan Linnett, one of the boys who came on in the first half to control some of the damage Michaelhouse were doing. They do lead 24 points to 0. Do Michaelhouse playing right to left on your screen. But I mean, it's a beautiful day here in Westville, Founders Day, all boys. I know the all boys yesterday were giving to the first team their jerseys at school assembly. Coach Ujab Zulu, who's the head coach at Westville, first team was giving a speech there. And the boys had a braai yesterday just to be together before a big match day. Of course, that one kicking off later this afternoon, Zander.
Yes, excited for the big match. As a new coach at Westville, it's exciting to attend my first proper all-day fixture. We've seen the Gias last week when we went to DHS on their Founders Day. So excited for the big crowds and the expectation. We've had a good week, guys, so we are prepped and ready to go. So yeah, let's see if the boys can pitch up and make them all boys proud this weekend.
Yeah, it's a great day to be an all boy at any school. I know Kersney are playing against Maritzburg College up on Stott Field there, so I'm sure it's going to be a massive party there up at Boaters Hill. Northwood taking on DHS for their all boys day. They've gone for a quick tap here, back with live action. Ethan Linnett should have passed there, had an overlap, and Michaelhouse once again making the tackles, forcing a mistake from Westville with another scrum. If you're just joining us, you'll see that the scrums are uncontested. Not sure what the reason is, but it looks like both teams don't have suitable players in terms of the front row to make sure that the scrums are safe. And must remember with the rugby and box smart, the main thing is safety for the players. So whoever puts the ball in will get it out. Michaelhouse dangerous in the first half on their set pieces. Brett Hill, the number 9, the new man on the field with the white boots. Great line there. Here's that man who scored the hat-trick, Umisa Shope, the number 13. He scored a hat-trick in the first half, all under the poles. But I'm sure that they're looking after him now. They saw he's the dangerous man. Michaelhouse with ball in hand. Great line speed there by Westville, making sure that they take the advantage line out of the game, making their tackles. Brett Hill looking for his runners. The number 6 for Michaelhouse taking it up there. Great tackle by Westville. Patience here, patience for Michaelhouse. We've seen what they can do when they get the ball in hand. Great speed off the line there by Westville, making their tackles, and they've gone back about 10 meters under here. Westville a different side here in terms of putting the pressure on defense, and they've managed to turn over the ball. So I know they're behind on the scoreboard, but in terms of the effort, much better than what we saw in the first half.
Yes, I think Coach Rob Jackson laying into them in the halfway chat, Sky. You can see it's a clear tactic to get off the line, be more aggressive on the fence. Yeah, costly error that Westville made inside their own 22. They've got to put into the scrum. It looks like the fly-off is set behind the scrum for a cross kick or cross field kick. Yes, they go to that open side using the sun. Oh, unfortunate knock on from the wing on the far side, and a bit of reward there. So Westville coming out of their 22. Let's see if they can set up something. We haven't really seen the Westville backs connect like the Michaelhouse backs. I would like to see a strike move, something they've trained a week, having fun, and just throwing the kitchen sink at it at this stage. There's probably about 20 minutes left for them to get themselves back in this game.
You know what? This game is far from is not over at all. I know they may be behind the scoreboard 24 points to 0, looking for the blind side there, the big number 10, who's got a great pass on him. So interesting decision there to go on the blind side. But Westville come back with the ball with a winger, the number 11. Referee playing, I thought he was playing advantage there, but he was talking to the Michaelhouse boys to stay on side. Great line speed there by Michaelhouse, making sure that they're making those dominant tackles. Looking for a kick there, do Michaelhouse. They've seen that the right winger for Michaelhouse is not the greatest under the high ball, so they are targeting him with all the kicks there, and a great find there in terms of touch. One of the rules of rugby, don't let that ball bounce, because you never know which side the ball will be going. But a line-out time for Michaelhouse. They've been very dominant in the line-out with the hooker, who's found his jumper all day. Caleb Vermark, the man with the scrum cap. Very interesting looking hooker, nice and small, but he's got a heart of a lion. Great in the set piece. That big man with the scrum cap, Cameron Fleming, calling all the shots there at line-out time. Not sure what the delay is here.
I think it's for, that wing trying to catch a ball, and unfortunately tripped over one of those compendium signs on the far side. So just a bit of a hold up. It looks like he's back on his feet. It is Michaelhouse to throw in at the line out. Big lanky lock, just looking around, trying to see the options. Goes to him off the top. 9 to 10 are the traditional dummy, going out wide, getting the wing and the fullback into the game. This guy's got some pace. Nice step, ball in the wrong hand, but he does well to get into the territory of Westville. They're in the middle of the 22 and the try line. Some aggressive rucking, but they've secured it. A wide pass.
Great pass there.
Oh, and it's into the corner. Puts the jet shoes on, afterburners, and he's in the corner, dives, salutes to the crowd, the Michaelhouse gazebo right in front of him. And it's gonna be a difficult kick for the Michaelhouse 10 out of the corner. But initially some great backline play once again, Sky. This Michaelhouse backline sure on scared to throw the ball around.
Yeah, it's great rugby there, striking from the line out, taking the ball nice and wide with number 11. And then a great pass there by the hat-trick hero, Umi Sashope. He's not just a try scorer, but he's great with his handling. He's great with seeing space, with an assist there for Tom Craddock, who's over for a try. Great passage of play there. Can't blame the boys there. That was just great rugby. And Michaelhouse 29 points to 0 in the second half of the 5th team game.
He slots it out
I'll
of the
tell
corner.
you what.
That's one for the highlight reel.
They usually say this 5th team is the matric team, and it's the guys who don't have time to play rugby properly at school. I mean, I've seen the number 13 for Michaelhouse, the number 10 for Michaelhouse, Brett Hill, the number 9, Cameron Fleming, the big, tall, lanky man with the scrum cap. If those boys spent more hours training during the week, I reckon they could be playing for higher teams.
Definitely, Sky. There's some talent on this field. That's for sure. Westville slow to get back. Regathering halfway. The number 10 has it. Goes for the deep kick. What will the attitude be of Michaelhouse? The show and go. Taking it up. I think they're not into the kicking battle anymore. I think they just want to run it, have some fun. Setting up the pods outside once again. Top running right off the number 9. You can see that's a clear tactic. Having the pod system, just playing off 9, setting it up. But some great defense there. A bit of reward. What does the ref signal?
Yeah, looks like he said for holding on. The great turnover there by Westville. I always ask the question. So he's gotten the turnover. which means for me there was no holding on. Let the boys play.
Yes, it is fifth side rugby, but the ref has been good. He's been allowing some of the not so obvious calls to just go by, and just organizing around the rucking. It's always a 50-50, so he's been good in the sense of letting the game flow. It's only 25 minutes aside, so yeah, that's why we've probably seen one of the most entertaining fifth side games we had in a while.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is definitely going to be one of the highlight reels of all super sports schools. Make sure you get the app, by the way. It is absolutely fascinating. You can track your schools, you can follow your schools there, and get all the highlights. And the nice thing about the app as well, you know, as a coach, you like taking clips and sending them to the boys, and it's not complicated at all. Great find there by Michaelhouse in terms of turning over that line-out ball for Westville. And
Yeah.
Michaelhouse absolutely dominating not only this game, but again dominating the second half as well. 24 points up at half-time. They've scored a lovely try in the second half. Place to watch. When you see him around, if you're coming here later on, he's the man with the yellow boots. He's been absolutely amazing. Hat-trick hero. Westville just making sure now that they can get a consolation try. They get the ball back this time in terms of the line-out, but great chase there by Michaelhouse, who just seemed to be playing with more energy and putting all the pressure on the opposition. Great tackle there by the Michaelhouse sixth flanker. Westville inside there, 22.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the Westville number 10. He's dictating the game well with his boot, educated left boot, but the line-out is a big problem for Westville at the moment. Sky, you also as a second team coach here at Westville. What's your thoughts on a line-out being a forwards coach?
Very impressed with the Michaelhouse line-out, keeping it very simple. Wherever Cameron Fleming is, he's the man with the tallest boy on the field. Every time it goes to him, but just thoughts on the line-outs. If you got a good maul, man, why don't you use it? Use it, and it's been used effectively here by Michaelhouse, unfortunately conceding a penalty that time for truck and trailer. Good tactic here by Westville. They've seen that they can't match
a play. So yeah, some tactically good work from Westville. Let's see if they can, once again, it's your boy Fleming going up, stealing it, and the boys are coming wide. Simple 3 versus 1 pull and pass. Some dancing feet coming in, running towards the support for Michaelhouse. Some hard contesting at the ruck. It looked like Nicholas Hamilton. He's a provincial tennis player, grade 11 boy. See, he's a sub coming on. Some ascendancy from the Michaelhouse forwards. Here's Michaelhouse's possession, coming into the blind side.
I think that's the first time we've seen tackle there. Looked a bit high, but referee says play on. Michaelhouse looking to spread the ball now. Look at that.
Quade Cooper, no look.
Look at that. Quade Cooper, 5th team level. We love to see it. And Michaelhouse just dominating this game, inch after inch, getting closer to the try line. Brett Hill says to the referee, where's the ball, ref? There's something that's happening there. Referee says, you got to roll away, mate. One of the rules, of course, brought in terms of allowing quick ball to the attacking team. Mr. Shopper looking to take a quick tap there, but referee bringing him back to the correct spot. Giving it up to one of the big forwards who takes it straight through the middle. Michaelhouse just chipping away, phase after phase, forcing the errors from Westville. Westville having to make a lot of tackles. They snap play here. The overlap is on. Is he going to score his fourth try? No, he gives it to his mate. Miso Shope gives it to his mate, James Asherson, who's over for the try. Michaelhouse with a beautiful display of rugby for their fans who may not be here watching on Super Sport Schools. But the referee has brought it back for a forward pass. Okay, how's that for a call?
Yeah, I think it's a brave call. The ref is on the spot. Obviously from our side, couldn't see the angle. Maybe initially drifted forward out of the hands. But this number 13 is having a field day. He can do everything. So
this whole rule of what's a forward pass is under?
Yes.
Do you know, if someone had to ask you for 5 marks,
yeah,
what is a forward? Hey, ball drifting forward out of your hand, but it's your hand's gone backwards, or the ball has gone backwards, but your hands have gone forwards. What's a forward pass?
Yeah, so the rule states, Sky, that if your hands goes backwards, then the ball through momentum is allowed to drift forward. But yeah, initially the ball has to go out of the hands backwards. But it's always tough because if you're running fast and you're running forward and you're throwing a 5-meter pass, a little short pass, momentum will always guide that ball. So once again, it's down to interpretation of the ref and what he deemed the ball exited the hands. Is it out of the hands forward or out of the hands back?
I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but the reason I get worked up with that, it was a certain World Cup. It was a certain Jean de Villiers who passed it to Brian Habana, and I think the ref was Bryce Lawrence. I still haven't healed from that. Yeah. So every time I hear the ball backward, forward, out the hand, but it crept. I mean, I'm like, okay. Like for me, it has to be clear.
Yes,
it has to be clear and obvious. If you're not sure, then just let the boys play.
Yes,
let the boys play.
I think that's the mantra now these days. If it's not clear and obvious, then the try will stand. But yeah, unfortunately, schoolboy rugby not blessed to have TMOs. So we have to back the call from the ref, and I must say the ref has done a good job so far. Michaelhouse putting it deep into the corner. Look for Fleming to set up a maul or off the top to unleash these backs again. Right. There's probably about a couple of minutes left, Sky, so we're gonna talk through this line out. It is Michaelhouse's ball. They're setting up for a full man drive once again, or full man line out. Let's see if they'll persist with the drive. They've been caught out with a truck and trailer obstruction, so it will be interesting to see the tactics. What will Westville do? Will they compete? Will they? Yes, it's off the top. Wide pass, getting the two centers into the game. Classic 2 versus 1. The big right wing has the ball, takes it into contact, sets up possession. But from the side, the ref says from the side, it is Westville's ball. The quick tap is taken. No, boys, calm down. It's been a good game. Don't let the handbags fly at the moment. Let's settle down. The ball is with Grobbies. He is the number 9 for Westville. But the big left boot of the fly-off secures the ball inside the Michaelhouse territory, and probably the last dig at some reward for the Westville boys. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that Westville getting a bit agitated there. You saw some argy-bargy there in terms of the two sides. Michaelhouse dominating the scoreboard, dominating the match. The Westville boys getting a bit agitated there. But a great kick there by the Westville boys. Fly half, who looks like he's moved into the 9 position now. He's been very good for Westville. So is this man, Cameron Fleming. He once again didn't jump there, but his presence in front of the line out forces a mistake for Michaelhouse. I mean, look at those hands. Oh, dancing shoes. This fifth team side from Michaelhouse having an absolute field day every time they're taking the ball wide, making sure they don't only entertain the fans but also the viewers on Super Sports Schools.
Oh,
And a
Channel
great line
1
there. Look at that.
next to the ruck.
He's still going. He
Yeah.
is still going. Is he
Oh.
over for the try? Referee says it has been held up. I like this referee. It's a nice, quick decision, not to Marius upstairs and to, you know, he sees it, he plays it as he sees it, but he says that's been held up there, which means it should be a scrum for, and that's game over. It is game over. So we don't have the clock or the screen in front of us, just some technical issues. So we're not sure what the time was, but it does look like the match has come to an end. And it is Michaelhouse fifth team who have absolutely tormented Westville boys. Played some great rugby. Miso Shope, the number 13, scoring a first half hat-trick with an assist in the second half. And Michaelhouse taking a comfortable victory. Up next, it is going to be the fourth team. Michaelhouse against Westville. And we'll be right back, right here on All Boys Day, Founders Day for Westville Boys High School on Bowden's Field. And we'll be back. And we say welcome back to all the viewers watching on Super Sports Schools. It is Founders Day here at Westville Boys High School. Michaelhouse, the team that has the privilege of being part of the Westville Boys Founders Day on Bowden's Field. We've seen the 6th team game, we've seen the 5th team game, and now it's time to watch the mighty forts. Commentating to you, Sky Shabalala. That is me, my co-commentator, Zane Erasmus. First team coach here at Westville Boys. First team playing, of course, later this afternoon. Michaelhouse playing right to left on your screen. Westville left to right. Zander, Michaelhouse dominating the first 2 games. What are you expecting from this one?
Yes, Guy, welcome to you as well, one of our second team coaches here at Westville. So nice having you here, East Coast Radio's finest.
Oh, I forgot about that actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the fans would know you. You've got a popular voice around these parts of the world. But yeah, the first one going to Westville in the sixth side, the fifth with a dominant performance from Michaelhouse. So 1 each, Guy. I'm really excited for this game. There is a couple of players to watch out for. The number 10 and captain for the Westville side, also a KZN touch player, Daniel Burns. So look for the hot stepping Daniel Burns in the fly-off position. But yes, early possession from Westville. Big left boot from Cole Brady. And Michaelhouse in their own 22. Oh, some risky stuff. And puts it on the left boot himself. There is that man, Daniel Burns. Oh, Benabaita, he gets around his partner or the opposition. Good setup. Aaron van der Merwe with a little fake run there. Oh, great option from Cole Brady, puts it down into that corner. Westville obviously, Sky, looking for the territory game with the sun from behind them. But equally good return from Michaelhouse.
Yeah, great return there by the Michaelhouse boys. Looking at this Westville side, some of the boys have had higher honors in terms of this season, playing in the thirds, playing in the seconds, but some themselves playing for the 4th team here. Quick line out there by Westville, kicked away, ball back to Michaelhouse. Great tackle there by Westville. Ball left there, right there, just inside their half. Our Michaelhouse. Looked like a high tackle there by Reese Jones. Referee says play on. A lot of physicality showing in this first half, the opening stages of this half, and it's penalty there by Westville not releasing at right time, says the ref, who's doing his 2nd game in a row, actually. Or is it
Yes.
his 3rd or 2nd?
No, it's his 2nd, Sky. Unfortunately, I was down to ref the previous game, but yeah, duty called up in the commentary box. So Mr. Morwan's doing his 2nd game in a row. Some good play from Westville. It's been a good couple of opening minutes. A bit of lateral drifting there from Westville. Simple hands. Yes, take it out wide. Oh, some great defense, just hanging on to the jersey there. And it is Michaelhouse with the first line out of the game, first set piece. They obviously had a penalty and missed the kick. So first real taste of what the physicality up front will look like, Scott.
No, 100%. There, great tackle by Rob Butcher, the right winger for Michaelhouse. Great take there at line out time by Michaelhouse. Looking to spread the ball. Unfortunately, it looks like there's been a mistake there. Miscommunication by the Michaelhouse backline players, giving a set piece to Westville. In the 5th team game, we saw that it was uncontested scrums. So interesting to see what the situation is here this time in terms of the fourths. But a great start to a game. The teams evenly matched. Westville with the early possession, dominating the early facets of the game, but Michaelhouse defending well, making their tackles. And it looks like the 4th team here at Westville has a move or two up their sleeves. Looking at their backline split, they've gone heavy on the right-hand side of the scrum. The man they call Jelly for Westville, 4th team, the captain and the fly half. KZN touch player, of course, a provincial player. So I'm sure he's going to be looking to carve through this. A very good Michaelhouse defense. It goes to him. He looks up a bit deep. Brady gives it to the winger. He needs to stay inside. He does well. The bus is kind of full there, but he does well to drag him down. Westville inside the half of Michaelhouse. Ghosting the forward pack there. Senzo Kumalo, man with the scrum cap, running very hard. The big number 8, but great tackle there by Westville. Referee says release. It goes out wide. Not an accurate pass. Once again, Usma there taking it out to the winger. And he's got jet shoes. Is he going to go through? Binabeita. Oh, I'll tell you what. I don't know about that one. He's jumped into the tackle. And the referee has deemed that it is a penalty. Quick tap there by Westville, the hooker, which looks like it wasn't the right decision. He's gone again. Referee says, no, we can't go twice in a row with a quick tap. But going back to the tackle there, how is that a penalty? And I'm not being that guy. But Mr. Moorman has done a great job. But World Rugby as a whole, how is that a tackle if you've jumped and I'm trying to make the tackle?
Yes, that's always a tough one, because you can see that the type of call that's always a 50-50 going one side. But special mention there on the left wing to our head boy, Tando. He's got some jet shoes. You saw that, taking the man on the outside. Small with a simple 2 versus 1. And Small also taking the quick tap. He's now thrown the ball into the line out. A good counter shove there from Michaelhouse, but it is Senzo Kumalo coming away with the ball. He's under 13 Craven Week player. So good pedigree in this 4th team for Westville.
Yeah, Westville need to hold on to the ball there. Just keep going through the phases. Tackle looks a bit high there. Referee says advantage. Westville 5 meters out. Jelly, the captain, the number 10, held in a tackle there. Referee says no, play on. Still playing under advantage there for a high tackle. Great counteract there by Michaelhouse, and the referee brings it back. I don't know if at 4-team level you go for poles, or you just let the boys play. That man once again sends a
good carry. He's been strong in the carry. Oh, but it's been ripped away. Michaelhouse. You see, that's the risk versus reward. We've spoken about Sky. Now it's Michaelhouse on the attack. Oh, the big boy with a show and go. He puts the hammer down over the 22. It looks like Michaelhouse setting up for a pod. Back into the 22. Michaelhouse still with possession. Some great defense from Westville. Just keeping the pressure on them. I must say, Michaelhouse have gotten some big forwards coming around the corner. Is a good kick, but Ntando's got it. He's got the spin and burn. He's lanky there on the wing. Hard to put down, but Smiles over the ball. It's some possession back for Westville. A bit static there, just shoveling the ball along the line. A real emphasis on hard running. Jelly steps back into the pocket. A little dink over the top. It's a well-weighted kick. Never let the rugby ball bounce. It is not round. But Michaelhouse with a proper run from deep inside their own territory. Oh, unlucky with a bad offload.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my word. Oh, that's going to be seen on Instagram in a couple of hours' time. On the reels there, the bus is full by the big number 7 there from Westville boys. Westville playing all the rugby. Michaelhouse competing at breakdown time, but it looks like the referee has advantage there for someone coming through the side of that ruck. Decision time here for Westville. They had a penalty right in front of the pole. They didn't take the 3, but this time around, Captain Jelly has taken the 3. I mean, look at this run there. Boom! The bus, very, very full. Great running there by the big flanker. That was in the number 3. So it is the number 3, but he'll be happy that I called him a flanker. He's a front row. I've called him a flanker. He's going to take that and tell the coach that the commentators, Mr. Shawalala, said I should be playing on the side of the scrum. So Brady with an opportunity here to give Westville boys the lead. Just under 10 minutes gone in the first half. Westville fought against Michaelhouse 4th team.
Yes, we've seen Cole Brady with a big left boot. We've seen him put monster kicks over from inside his own territory. So mere formality here for Cole. 1-2 step on. It's a commentator's curse. He's just pushed it out to the left, and the score is still Score still 0, getting some abuse here from the crowd of the commentator's curse, but we'll have faith in the Westville boys to keep on with the defensive pressure. Michaelhouse in possession now with a dropout from their own 22.
And just to go back to that call, I mean, they've had a penalty bang front of the poles. They've not taken a 3. Now they're on the 15, on the 22. Tougher angle probably for, you know, I think he's left-footed there, and they've missed that one. Oh, look at that. Some Bafana soccer skills there by the Westville boys hooker. He's lost the ball in contact. Great kick there by Michaelhouse. Great chase, looking for the correct bounce. They can kick it out on the 4-yard because it wasn't taken back. A bit of a slice there. Someone has to put the Westville boys onside. Bounce of the rugby ball, but nicely gathered there by Michaelhouse. Very slippery character, this number 15.
Yes.
We've seen him run with the ball from deep in his half. Great competing there by Westville, and they've gotten the penalty. Westville dominating the set piece, dominating the ruck, and interesting call here. Are they going to go for the line out, or is he going to take the 3? Because it looks like this man has he's got a big boot. I saw him kicking the other day when we had our practice with first and seconds, and on the other field there, and I asked myself, who was that kicking from halfway? And so I won't be surprised. He's missed touch this time round. Nicely gathered. A great chase though by the Westville boys winger. Michaelhouse looking to running out of trouble there. Great pop. It's a knock on. What has ref given there?
Yeah, just a knock on Sky. Some great chasing from the right wing. Joshua Nadir putting pressure because a kick is always just as good as a chase. Pinning the Michaelhouse guys into the 22 and forcing the error. Let's see if they come up with a bit of a trick play here. Is prime position, right hand side of the field. We've got, looks like a little box formation here. Coach Zulu will be proud of that. The 4th team using some of the setup plays from the 2 senior sides.
A lot of talk happening off your screen here in terms of the Westville boys backline. I'm going to be very disappointed if someone doesn't go under the poles here. Great scrum though by Michaelhouse. And the referee has to make a decision. Oh, look at that. Referee makes a decision. A bit of argy-bargy there. Nothing like the front rowers getting nice and close and nice and personal. I've just dominated your ball. I'll tell you what, Westville will owe Michaelhouse one there for the next scrum. But a great scrum there by Michaelhouse. Putting all the pressure on Westville. And a bit of a wonky kick there, but it's out. Just outside the 10-meter line of Michaelhouse. And if I'm not mistaken, this could be Michaelhouse's first line out. Looking at their numbers here. Looks like they've gone for a 4-man line out.
A 5-man line out, Sky. It looks like I've got three proper jumpers here, and yeah, the ref is allowing extra numbers, so it's turned into a 6-man. Now it's in and out. Ref has to make a call here. Yes, he gives Senzo a chance to drop into the line. Little dummy going for the back ball. Oh, it's over the top. Wade Rees-Jones with a knock on, but I think the ref has advantage for the skew throw. Is it? No. He goes back to the initial knock-on. Was happy with the throw. Midfield scrum, pretty much. Okay.
I was about to say, were you saying indirectly that was skew, or?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if the ref comes with you.
No, luckily not. But yes, that was proper refereeing there. Picked it up, and
15.
And he's taking the scrum. Yes, he's taking the scrum to the 15. Okay, so yeah, well picked up from nice picked up from our commentary team up here. Sky with some insights, just telling the ref should just always take it to the 15 if there's a problem with the line out. So attacking ball once again. Let's see if they can anchor the scrum.
They need a good channel one ball here, dear Westville. We saw what happened in the previous scrum. Missing the hook there. Ball has skirted out there, but regathered there by Westville. The dangerous man in the headgear. Oh my word, look at that. Told you he was dangerous. It reminds me of a certain Renee Ranger, the blues legend. Just straight hard over you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, Sky, the traditional Samoan sidestep. There's no left, no right, just straight over. Little dink over the top there. A bit of pressure applied there from the Westville boys. Michaelhouse securing the ball. They like to run. There's not a lot of kicking from the Michaelhouse boys here. Sky, I think they fancy themselves in the phase play, but the rucking is letting them down. Probably the third or fourth penalty now that they've conceded, and looks like Cole Brady is pointing to the polls once again. Let's see if the chat between the captain and the coach is the same.
Yeah, William Harvey there, the 15 from Michaelhouse. We've seen what he can do with ball in hand, but you got to pick your battles. You know, sometimes you just have to kick it back there. You're inside your 22. Try fun touch, put pressure on the Westville boys. Line out, and it looks like Westville, they've changed their kicker as well. They have changed their kicker, and they're looking to take the 3, getting the first points of the game. 16 minutes gone in this first half. Michaelhouse playing right to left on your screens. Westville left to right. And it is their Founders Day, Westville Boys Founders Day. All the All Boys starting to see them walking around here. I'm sure some of them have brothers, they have mates who are playing here, and this place is going to be pumping in a couple of hours time. 6th team game, Westville winning that one, but then the 5th team game, absolute domination by Michaelhouse. Westville fought with an opportunity to take the lead here in the first half.
Yes, it's Brandon Wild lining up for the kick. Head down, follow through. Over she goes. Nothing wrong with that. Crowd favourite. A lot of support here on the left for Brandon Wild.
Great kick there by Mr. Wilder. I thought the man who's been getting the most cheers was our head boy here on the left wing. And I must tell you a story about him. I was reffing the game here when we played against Glenwood, and I had no clue, being new at the school, who the head boy is. But every time this guy gets the ball, everyone goes crazy. And then I found out that he's one of the most important boys here at the school. So definite crowd favourite there. Westville boys leading 3-0, 18 minutes in the first half. Fly half Brady putting it up. Harvey regathering, poor pass there, great tackle. Senzo Kumalo, the big number 8 with the scrum cap, looking for his head boy. Referee says no advantage, was come on for the knock on there. Westville under pressure in the scrums. Zander looking for a channel 1 ball here.
Yes, has to go in and out. Two wobbly scrums from Westville, I must say. It looks like Michaelhouse with the lower body position in the scrum is really dominating the early stages in the physical upfront battle in that scrum. Not a nice place to be in that front row, but some people are made for it. Some people were born to dominate there.
So reset here. Scrum time, Westville boys playing left to right on your screens. 3-0 up, 5 minutes left to end this first half. Looking to get a good ball here. Michaelhouse piling on the pressure when it comes to scrum time. Referee having a word with both front rows, speaking to the tight head there from Michaelhouse to not jump the gun. Hugh Dyson, very big man. We've seen him with the show and go. Soft skills. Much better scrum there by Westville. The captain, Jelly, with a great pass to Brady. A skip one. Here's Mr. Wild, running wild on the wing. He needs to link up. He tries to go around him. Great run there. He's got to do well to stay inside. Has he? He has stayed inside. Great offload there. Westville getting about 30 meters from that scrum. Breaking out wide. Quick ball needed here. The big boys in the middle.
Oh, big Reese Wade. Wade Reese Jones there on the carry. I must say traditional skip one there from 12. Doing the trick for the Westville boys. Just outside of the 22 now. They're coming around the corner. There is a bit of space on that left-hand side. We've seen they've played into that corner and got a bit of reward there. But some solid defense from Michaelhouse, pushing the Westville boys back almost onto their own 10-meter line now. It is the fly of Daniel Burns taking it in. He's been isolated. Yes, great call, ref. Onto the ball, isolated player, and some reward.
Yeah, a bit indecisive there was the man known as Jelly, the captain of Westville. Great pressure, great line speed there by the Michaelhouse side, putting all the pressure at ruck time and making sure that Westville concede a penalty. Westville playing the rugby in the right areas. We've seen about 2 lineouts from Michaelhouse because they haven't had the ball. Every time they've had it, they've made a mistake. Well, not made a mistake, but Westville has forced them into a mistake. Some boys on their haunches there. It's been a fast-paced game. The sun is out here. They call it winter, apparently. They call it winter everywhere else in the country except for Durban.
Yeah, it's bright and sunny. Pitch is in great condition. Michaelhouse setting up the maul. It's been sacked. Ref says it's allowed to play to go on. Some great defense there from the Westville boys. Yeah, falling over while going past the ball initially there. You're not allowed to rake the ball once you've passed it. So individual error there. But you can see there's some shots around from the crowd. Slowly but surely building up to the hype of the 3 o'clock kickoff for the first team game. But we've got some couple of good games still on the Bowden's field happening. Under 16As will play your side. The second side will play the game before the big one at 3. Any nerves, Sky, for that second side game of your boys?
Oh, listen, I think it's a big day for everyone, and I think the boys, they've all wanted to play in a higher team or for a high team in terms of on their All Boys Day. So any nerves? The question is yes and no. The boys are up for it, and there's been a great week of training for first and second. So I think the Westville boys are up for the battle today.
Yes, it is Michaelhouse with the line out just outside the Westville territory. It's the first time they've got real territory inside the Westville half, so it's a quick tap backing the running game. Nice pull and pass, gets dragged into touch. No, it's not into touch. Ball is just alive, and Cole Brady, ball spat out. Cole Brady kicks it into touch, and that's halfway, Sky.
Yeah, it is half time. Great defense there by the Westville boys, conceding a penalty but making sure that they put on the pressure. And it is Westville boys' 4th team leading this first half at half time, 3 points to 0, and looking forward to a cracker second half.
Welcome back to Bowden's field here at Westville. It's a perfect day for running rugby. This is the halftime. Score of 3-0 for the fourth team, of Westville. They're having the kickoff now, and joining me in commentary is a legendary Sky Shabalala from East Coast Radio, and also newly this year second team coach. Welcome, Sky. It's been a great game this morning, and we've seen Westville come away with the spoils in the first game, and the last game just before this, good win from Michaelhouse. So it's been a good day so far of good, clean running rugby. And yeah, Sky, welcome. And what's your opinion of the game so far?
I'll tell you what, I didn't expect a fourth team game to be so closely contested, especially after seeing that fifth team game where it was more running rugby, one-sided, Michaelhouse dominating. But this one is a proper test match. At half time, 3-0 to Westville boys who've been playing all the rugby. But Michaelhouse playing some good rugby at the start of this half. Great tackle there by Usma. Usually plays in the upper teams, but with injuries coming back. Oh, great charge down there by Tain. He looks for a mate. Oh, great offload there. The man I called a flanker at half time. He is the number 3. Woo!
What a try. It's a charge down. It's a simple switch on the inside, and the big man is running home. Looks like his center in the first team, Lekona Finka, scoring, but it is the tight head prop, Ntando.
Yeah, Ntando Ntsele. Great work here by Tain Scott, charging down here. And then he can see that, you know what, I'm looking for the speedsters. I'm not going to make it. He finds Utando Ntsele, the big number 3 tight head, who may look like a number 3, but runs like a Brian Habana. Great try there. The boys all over him. And it is Westville drawing early blood in the second half. 8 points to 0 with Mr. Wild trying to get this conversion to make it a 2-score game. Oh, unfortunately, he's pushed it to the right-hand side. Brandon Wild there looking to convert. A beautiful try by Westville, caused by, of course, the pressure on D. Westville coming out guns blazing in the second half, opening an 8-point lead after leading 3-0 at halftime. But very, very importantly now, they need to gather this kickoff, Zander.
Yes, set piece we've seen hasn't gone to the Westville side in terms of scrum, but another opportunity for them to make sure that they get this kick off. It is a well-placed kick. It's highly contested from Michaelhouse. Looks like a knock on. It is that man, Ntando Ntsele, playing the ball. A little bit of argy-bargy off the ball stuff. And it's actually been a good game, so we wouldn't like it to be spoiled by a bit of argy-bargy handbag stuff, Sky.
Oh, but you know, schoolboy rugby, the boys like to get nice and personal, nice and close. The nice thing about it, it never transfers out of the field. It's all between the 4 white lines. Boys get excited and some argy-bargy, but nothing too harmful. So, scrum time for Westville. Mistake there at kickoff time by Michaelhouse, who contested the kickoff well, but unfortunately knocking it on. We saw what they could do in the scrum the first half. Michael putting on the pressure once again, and the referee makes a call, and he gives the penalty to the big forwards of Michaelhouse. Off your screen here, walking into your screen now, the big winger. Loving what the forwards are doing.
Yeah, and it's a great opportunity for Michaelhouse to get themselves back in the game. Great kick, about 8 meters from the Westville try line. We've seen the line-outs going more towards Michaelhouse. They've set up a drive. So let's see Sky, if they can come away with the spoils here. It looks like a 4-man lineout. You don't see that often. It's a 5-man.
yeah.
Yes, you don't see that too often in that part of the field, but there might be a trick play going to that back ball. It's
Great
risky,
throw.
but some good throwing, good catching, setting up the maul. They look like they're driving forward. A bit high. Westville is resisting well. Ref is right there. Still a bit all over the show in terms of body height. Collapses, but the ref says it's an illegal collapse. The maul has already been formed. Same situation coming up. I can't see that they would go for the quick tap, back the maul again, and hopefully, no, they've proved me wrong. Tap and pass. Westville defense coming up, but it's a strong carry there. We don't have numbers, so it's hard to announce the boys who actually do a job on the field. But a big carry there, just short of the line. Some great defense from Westville, coming short right into the ruck. And it's great contesting over the ball. The Westville boys are G'd up. It was proper jackling over the ball, and Westville gets a bit of reward, but still need to kick it out. There's a couple of subs being made. I see Big Sam is on the bench, off the bench, coming onto the field. He'll add some ball carrying ability.
Yeah, great competing there by the Westville boys, fourth team. Another greatest of penalty finders there in terms of setting up a line out for Westville. I'm sure that Michaelhouse are going to put on the pressure. Yeah, big throw here by Usman Kwanazi, who's the hooker for Westville boys. Quick ball, front ball, get the ball out. They've gone for a 4-man. In your screens there, the big man, stocky, big man, Sam Malaza, the tight head prop, who's on the field. Poor throw there, great contest there by Michaelhouse, and it is Michaelhouse once again with the ball just inside the 22 of Westville boys. Great speed there on D, but they look to shift it wide there. And he's going for it, the big number 11.
Telling tackle from Brandon Wald in the corner. Michaelhouse still has the ball. Pick and drive. Still setting it up. Third phase now for Michaelhouse. Big, strong carry. Met well in defense. Tackler has to roll, and he does so. Goes out to the backs. Simple. Oh, the big man tucks and carries. He's had a couple of good runs, but met well in defense from Westville. It's a pick and go. It's almost over the line. The millimeter Sky. Look to the left, look to the right. Fly-off is dictating the game. Nice love and leave there. Step and go on the outside. Very good stuff here from Michaelhouse.
Massive overlap on the left-hand side here. Great hands. He needs to pass it one more. No, he doesn't. In for the try. It is Brian Bowmaker, the big number 6, getting over for a try for his side. Michaelhouse striking right back after Westville had taken an 8-0 lead. Great work here by Mark Sidebottom, the scrummy, finding space. Quick ball from Iraq. And it is Brian Breezy Bowmaker going over for a try. Important kick here for the Michaelhouse number 10. Oliver Walters, who can make this game a 1-point game if he gets his conversion over. But it all started from a poor line out by Westville boys, not finding their jumper. Michaelhouse turning on the pressure. And once again, this team from Bulgawan making sure that if you give them an opportunity, they will make you pay, and that they did. So Oliver Walters, the opportunity here to make it a 1-point game. Does he do that? Yes, he does. Great kick there. The flags are up. 10 minutes into the second half. We have a game on our hands here. Nothing to separate these two teams. Conversion successful by the fly half, Walters. They need to make sure now, Michaelhouse, that they get and regather this this kickoff. Play some territory, go play rugby in the right areas. Looks like we're waiting for a ball. The most important thing in a rugby match probably, and the ref. But that's a chat for another day.
Yes, some great pressure from Michaelhouse there at the line-out initially, and then right before they scored, Westville just a bit over-tracking there on defence, and the inside gap, inside defenders not following up, and reward for the 7 points from Michaelhouse. It's a good kickoff, well taken from Michaelhouse, but looks like Westville has stolen the ball at the ruck. I must say it's been tightly contested and very physical up front in the rucking department. Oh, Big Sam.
Oh, Sam Malas. Sam Malas.
Oh,
Sam
Big
Malas
Sam.
goes. Oh, he
Lucky.
uses him as a speed. He gets up back on his feet. Great tap there. I thought it was the wrong decision, but they've made about 15 meters. Westville piling on the pressure here on the Michaelhouse line. Oh, competing there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. But big Sam Malaza.
Making an impact off the bench. We spoke about his ball carrying ability. Look at the replay. He's just going straight up through the middle. Unfortunately, couldn't stay on his feet and got isolated at the breakdown. But like we said, evenly contested at ruck time. I must say I've been impressed with both of these teams. Very strong over the ball, very physical. Forwards matching each other well. And another costly error. Ball hasn't been kicked out. It's Ntando with the ball. He's only got one option, and that's taking on the boys. He's not your traditional rugby boy, but he's a man that rises to the occasion for his school when they need him. And he got a penalty. It was a dipping in the tackle, mitigating factor. No, it's not. Once again, it's a ruck penalty. Talk about placing your hands past the ball carrier and then raking it back. So the ref deemed not supporting his body weight. Brandon Wild lining up for the kick. And he in turn doesn't kick it out. Some kicking tennis over Brandon Wild's head. The big left boot of Cole Brady. He'll line it up. Smacks it down into the midfield. Well covered by Michaelhouse. The two lefties exchanging kicks, and that's a great kick from Michaelhouse, spotting a lot of open space. Jelly is back with a nice dummy and puts it down the midfield. Not ideal to kick it to this Michaelhouse team, and he kicks it into Smar. Smar with a chase down. Oh, that's offside, ref. Yes, great call. And after initial kicking tennis, this is a welcome break, Sky.
Yeah, jeez. What a passage of play. No team looking to or wanting to find touch there. But it is Westville who have won that kicking tennis match with a penalty just inside their half.
And
Looking for, yeah.
Sorry, there's a blood replacement for Ntando. So he's got a bit of blood coming from the nose, so he's just off doing some running repairs.
Yeah. Brandon Wild probably not happy with that kick, that touch finder. Looks like it went off the side of his boots, but nonetheless, Westville with the put in at the line-out time. Looking for them to maybe go to a shorter line-out, trying to isolate the jumpers of Michaelhouse, who have been competing very, very well at set-piece time. They've competed well in the scrums. We've seen a couple of tight heads. We've seen one or two penalties there in the line-out. They've stolen a number of Westville ball. So looking to keep it very simple here. Smaller numbers. Nkwanazi to find his jumper. Tane Scott. Looks like the referee has had enough. The referee says, I've been speaking to you about that gap. I've given the free kick, and now we're going to a full-on penalty. What's your take on that call?
Yeah, that's good refereeing. Like the law says, you have to warn them, give them a free kick, goes into a long arm penalty. It's just to keep the gap square and open and have both of the teams being able to compete for the ball, Sky. That's important. Having a fair dig at it. We've seen at the ruck time it's been a very evenly contest. Michaelhouse with the upper hand at scrum time. The back lines have matched each other well, so we're literally going into the last 10 or so minutes, and it's an 8-7 game at the moment. 1 point in it for Westville. They've been struggling with the line-out. They're looking for the four-man line-out. Let's see if Smart can hit his target. Yeah, it's on the Westville side. Not clean ball, but it's there. Michaelhouse with some pressure. Dives onto the ball. Slow play. Simple hands off the 10. Playing one of the forwards. Oh, that's a try scorer. Going with the traditional South African tactic, the box kick. Extra roll there.
The Faf de Klerk.
Yes, that's brilliant contest from the Westville boys. And it's really becoming a very, very interesting contest at the break. Looks like Westville was not backing the line out, but there is some calm heads calling for a better decision. It looked like Daniel Burns was about to take a quick tap, but you can see some of the Westville boys just calming him down. He puts it out a couple of meters here. And yeah, let's see if they can get some reward here. It is once again a three-man line out. Smar's having a little conference there with the jumper and the lifter. Westville has a pod out of 9. So let's see if Michaelhouse can react to the setup here. It looks like a back ball setup, 3-man. Smar has an easy target. Yeah, and he had his hands on the ball there, and just tightly contested once again. The line-out's not going Westville way, but it's a scrum. Let's see if Michaelhouse can put a dominant shove in, get a platform for their backs. Disappointing to have an opportunity to kick for line and not winning your line-out ball, Sky.
Yeah, great competing there by the Michaelhouse big number 4, Michael Vincent, who's been very instrumental in their line-out. Always a presence there. Westville going to a 3-man line-out. They got their hands on the ball, nice and easy, but maybe the wrong option. They could have thrown it straight over and gone for the middle ball. Looks like the ball went on the side of the scrum, which means it's straight through the tunnel. Referee brings it back and says, no, we're going to have a reset. But great pressure there by Westville at scrum time. We've seen all the pressure Michaelhouse have been putting on at scrum time, but Westville returning the favor there. Great scrum there, but the ball is at the back with the Michaelhouse side. They also look like they've in a box formation. Great hands there. They've created an overlap. That man on the left wing with the jet shoes, Ashton Murray, he's still in. Oh, unfortunately, the touchline acting as an extra defender, but great set piece move there by the backline of Michaelhouse, creating the overlap. They started with that box formation where they have the blindside winger in as well. The 15 is there in like a square box formation, and then you have all the options of straight out the back, nice and flat to one of the centers, and creating that overlap out wide.
Yeah, it's just putting runners in the line so that the defenders need to block and actually cover all their bases. Right option going wide. I must say I've been impressed with that. Number 11, he's got some jet shoes. He's wearing the white boots on the far end of on the field. But great defense from Brandon Wild, giving him the touchline, making sure that the inside was covered, and then actually taking him out. It is small with a line-out option. Looks like a 4-man once again. Yes, going to that middle ball, probably a better option, but he's pulled it a bit. So Michaelhouse with a top opportunity here to come away with some points. If it's a 3-pointer or a 5-pointer, it could mean that they...
He's played for for the higher teams in the school. He was in the first team setup in terms of preseason, and unfortunately not being able to find his jumper there. Expecting Westville to put on some good pressure here at scrum time. Anything can happen. 5 minutes left in this match. It is a 1-point gamer. Westville with the 1-point lead, 8-7, 5 minutes left. We've seen 2 tries in the second half. Westville leading 3-0 at half time. Great shove there by Michaelhouse. Let's see what they can do. The 10 taking it nice and close. Oh, what about that? The big number 12 straight through the middle. It is Joshua James, aka JJ, with a simple set piece move. The 10 holding up the ball. Walters, I mean, if you look at this, with all the pressure, they put him under pressure is Westville at scrum time. Michaelhouse get it to the back. Walters looks for James. He holds it. Oh, boom, straight through the middle. Knife through butter. It is JJ, Joshua James, with a try, giving Michaelhouse the lead. 12 points to 8 with a conversion to come.
Yes, that's ideally what you want from your inside centre, running hard lines off your 10. I must say the 10 has been good with holding the ball up. You've mentioned it, Sky, just holding it, waiting for that defensive error, making the call at the right time, popping the ball into the gap, and he's left them trailing in his dust because he's right underneath the poles or just outside. That right hand upright kick to come is a 1-2 step, kick it over the poles. And some hard work for the Westville boys. They want to come back to winning this game. It is Westville with the kickoff, walking slowly back. They're chasing the game. There's about 3.5 minutes left. It's 8 for Westville. It's 14 for Michaelhouse. They've got one last chance, last couple of minutes. Sky, would you go for a short kick, the deep kick? How would you play this last couple of seconds or minutes?
I'll tell you what, the kick chase hasn't been the greatest. So I would actually go for maybe a bit of a deepish kick here, but great chase there. I mean, look at that, straight through the middle. The big man, the main line-out jumper, Michaelhouse, great gather there at kickoff. Great competing there by the hook, Mkwanazi for Westville, getting them a penalty. This could be the final chance of trying to win this game. It's a 6-point game, so all they need is a converted try. Khumalo taking it up here. He's had a great game, great carries for his side. Jelly, the captain, looking for the big Sam Malaza. Brady, he takes it up there. Brandon Wild keeps the ball in hand. Referee says play on. The ball was ripped. Unfortunately, line-out time for Michaelhouse. The players a bit confused there. Referee has called a knock-on. It looked like it was ripped in the tackle there. But it is a scrum. Big scrum here for Westville. About 90 seconds left in this game. They score under the poles. Successful conversion. They win this game.
Last chance saloon here for the Westville boys. It is great territory and possession for them at the moment. Just outside their own half. In the 5 meters on the left-hand side. Quick ball in and out. It is Enzo with a pickup. He's been strong throughout the game. Some great pressure applied by the Michaelhouse boys. Good counter-rucking. Ref said, looks like yes, it was a knock in the process of counter-ruck. So literally now, counting the last couple of minutes, has to be an in and out, and the back line has to get some ascendancy going forward. And Westville need to get back in this game.
They need to get back into this game, but the only way they get back into this game is actually by winning this game. They score here. It's all down to the conversion. We'll see now if the number 8, Big Senzo Khumalo, is going to have another pickup from the back of that scrum.
Yes, another reset here at the scrum. It's been a very, very tightly contested forward battle. Looks like a bit of time wasting here from both sides. It is Westville with the put-in. Number 9 is lining up. Quick channel, one ball in and out. That's much better from the Westville boys. Jelly with a kick. I don't know if that's the right option at this time of the game, but it's been well fielded by the Michaelhouse fullback. He goes to that left wing. He in turn kicks it. Senzo's dropped back as all good 8th men do. He takes it up, securing the ball. The time is officially on our clock gone. So this is probably the last chance that the boys will have on. Unfortunately, it's a bad pass. It's been knocked on, tightly contested there, but the ref, the ref said Jelly had it. First go, first man in. They have to play and go. The time is done. Quick tap, running sideways there, but waiting for the boys to come and help and support. And unfortunately, he stood up with the ball, having a second chance, Guy, and that unfortunately will be the end of the game if Michaelhouse taps and kicks out.
Yeah, great defense there by Michaelhouse. Westville boys looking a bit confused what to do with the ball at that penalty, and there you get it. The referee says, that's it, that's all she wrote. The fat lady has sang, and it is Michaelhouse who were trailing 3 points to 0 at half-time. Trailing in the second half 8-0. They've scored 2 late tries, and it is the men from Bowden. Their 4th team, Michaelhouse, beating Westville 4th team 14 points to 8.
Thank you to Sky Chabalala and Xander Erasmus, who are in charge of the previous 4th team game, a rather pulsating encounter. Now we get ready
for the mighty thirds, set to kick off shortly, inches closer to the main event at 3:05. Now, ladies and gentlemen, today is All Boys Day here at Westville High School. And fortunately, my name is not Jason Derulo, but I am riding solo in this fixture. Lovely sunny conditions. And if you did your laundry this morning, it's time you put on the line, because on this field right now, a lot is on the line. Pride is at stake, bragging rights, and Monday morning banter after assembly. Well, I'm certainly looking forward to this encounter between these two great schools. A 48th encounter in their very young history. And the bragging rights, surely, whew, I can't wait to hear the chat on Monday morning. But we're getting ready for the kickoff right now, the third team game. And right after, we have under 16As. Whew, looking forward to that. Westville third team looking solid, looking strong, and on screen right now, Michaelhouse, the man on screen there, Oliver von Klemperer, the big tight end from Michaelhouse. And we have Jared Bell set to start this third team encounter. And we are off, and it's a rather short kickoff, but Michaelhouse decides to let it jump, and well recollected there by Nhlanhla Ntuli, and already Westville piling on the pressure in the first kick of the game. Brines finds his 10. Bell makes a pass out to his center. Team Westerby, standout player, one to look out for, but loses the ball in contact. Michaelhouse regathers possession. Numbers on the outside. Blake Chittenham, shimmy outward. They can't get him, like a slippery slope right now. Michaelhouse still fighting hard, still inside their territory. Blake to his pivot. Luke kicks it downfield, and is it out on the full? And unfortunately, out on the full. Well, very adventurous from both teams. They're surely looking forward to running today. Not play too much of safety play. You can see that also with Michaelhouse. They are not afraid to spread the ball out wide. And we are going to have the first line out of this third team encounter, and it will be JT Hatting with the first throw of this game, just outside Michaelhouse's 22. Well, as of late, the lineouts have been a bit shaky so far, so we just hope that as the day progresses, the quality will also increase. We'll have a look in this first line out. JT. Variation, finds his jumper. Blake makes his pass to the pivot, but Jared Bell drops it, and it's been recollected by Michaelhouse, who piles on the pressure is Angus Vatum. Blake looking for his pivot. He finds Luke. Luke shimmy down to Nick Bratos. Valuable meters there by the center. Blake finds his pivot yet again. Strong carry there, cuts back inside, tries to make his way to the halfway line. Ball handled there by Westville. Blake. Oh, well, it's a +1 there by Elisha Ngobo, who finds his partner lock. Blake again finds his pivot. They're spreading it nicely there. Lovely interplay there by Michaelhouse. They are earning the right to go wide, attacking, using the big forwards. Strong carry once again. Well, at the moment, it looks like Michaelhouse is doing all the playing. Westville, all the defending. They've got numbers on the outside. It's a pop pass. Out. They had numbers out wide. The ref had his arm out, but well, Westville better watch out right now, because you can see some enterprising play between Michaelhouse's backs. They're not afraid to spread the ball wide. They're running the right angles, attacking the inside shoulder, and they are finding spaces far too easily at the moment. Now they find themselves inside Westville's territory with an advantage against them. Luke Jankovic finds touch. Just deep inside Westville's 22. They'll be looking to secure a rolling maul right now. And it's going to be the first throw for Angus Vatum. Pardon the pronunciation. It's a lovely throw. He finds his jumper, Murray John Pitt. And it's a rolling maul, something I haven't seen at all today, and it's looking very good. They've set, they're going forward. Now the entire backline is joining the fray. They only have 2 players out wide. Well, Well tackled there, well defended by Westville. Michaelhouse going straight up. What a thumping tackle there by Reese Mitchell. Blake, numbers out wide. Michaelhouse looking to score the first points in the corner, surely. That is a lovely, lovely try by Michaelhouse, using the advantage, seeing that the mall's not working, trusting their systems, and they did very well. They're showing great composure in the 22, building their phases, and unfortunately, Westville was found wanting in the end. Lovely, lovely try there by Alban Levu. 5 points up, Michaelhouse in the lead. Luke Jankovic in picture, looking to add the extras. And it looks like they are waiting for the tee. I think if he wants some Blitzbach ambitions, he should just drop it. And yep, here's the tee coming right now. Oh, the people are coming in numbers, the parents, the supporters, the All Boys, friends and spectators are out here today at All Boys Day at Westville. And I'm hoping that as the day progresses towards the latter stage of this game, we're going to have a packed rugby field. Jankovic. Lovely technique. And he splits the uprights. Lovely, lovely kick. Well, Westville will know that Luke Jankovic can kick. So they have to grow. They have to be very wary of conceding penalties in their half. And he adds the extras. Michaelhouse leading after 6 minutes, 7 points, 2-0. And Westville will look to have the same restart they had. The change of kicker, Daniel Brines. Sets us off. It's a lovely kickoff, contestable, and knocked it on. The ref says, well, stopped it right there. Lovely kickoff there by the scrummy, Daniel Brines from Westville. Lovely contestable kickoff. As a hooker myself, I love those. And now they find themselves just outside Michaelhouse's 22, and the drums are coming in numbers, getting ready, warming up for the first team at 3:05. Daniel Browns with the feed. Massive shove there by Michaelhouse, but Westville does enough to keep it. Browns finds Jared. Jared, shimmy to Ntlantla Ntuli, but forward pass there. Oh, Ntlantla Ntuli, I beg your pardon, that's Makatini. Tap, Makatini. Just overrunning it a bit there. And also, if there are children or kids watching at home, if you see that one of your players have overran a ball, rather keep it or pass it behind, rather take contact. Because now, Blake is feeding for Michaelhouse. They got wide. Blind, I beg your pardon. There's no one at the back. Doniso trying to cover, but a lovely touch finder by Luke Jankovic. Michaelhouse playing a lovely territorial game, not playing in their half, just making sure they are pinning Westville in their territory, just applying the pressure or keeping the pressure with Westville. Good controlling there by the pivot from Michaelhouse. Now Westville on their 22, a four-man line out. JT will look to find his jumper. Some variation, and has been stolen by Murray John Pitt. Regathered by Blake. Oh, out wide is Nick. Nick shimmies inside. Well done to get back on field. Blake finds his runner. That's Oliver von Klemperer. Strong carry on their 22. Westville manages to turn it over, and it's another turnover, Michaelhouse. Well done, Elike Ngobo, with a counter steal, if there's such. But Westville will be very happy with that result, because now they have an option to exit their half. Well, lovely enterprising play with Michaelhouse at the moment, because they are not afraid to play the ball. A bit of argy-bargy. have a reset scrum. Westville's 22. Solid shove there by Michaelhouse. Blake finds Jared. Jared unfortunately misses Tim Westerby, but we have Makatini trying to go out wide. Makes the pass back inside. Back to Mieni, but he lost it forward. And has been turned over Michaelhouse. Blake finds Luke Jankovic, but massive hit there. Massive hit by Westville. Driving Nick Burrow's back. Luke again. Luke sold to the highest bidder. Massive hit from Mieni. Michaelhouse on the back foot. Solid run there. Angus Wattam. Lovely interplay. Michaelhouse still in possession. Westville doing very well to stay strong on defense. Blake looking for Luke, doesn't find him, but rather finds Blake Neal. Blake Chitindo finds Murray. Murray right through, looking for support. Murray's gone. No support, but he finds Eli Kengomo. Eli Kengomo pumps his legs. Oh my goodness, this will be sensational if they just pass the ball out wide. Blindside. What a lovely piece of play there. Blake to Blake. Lovely piece of play. Lovely pass also to Eli Kengomo, but they go out wide. It's a big boy, Oliver von Klemperer. Just shy of the whitewash. Numbers out wide. Michaelhouse running grab, but this surely is the 5-point in the corner. Lovely, lovely piece of play by Michaelhouse. Oh my goodness. Lovely play from the forwards, linking with the backs. Good decision making, good composure. They know that they are in the green zone. No need to panic. I mean, look at this replay here. Blake, Chittenham to Blake. Neal makes that pass straight through, looking for support. Does very well to keep the ball in both hands. Does very well to pass to Eli Kengomo, who pumps his legs. Oh my goodness, what a lovely, lovely run there. Also, Blake yet again is there, looks for options. He makes the pass to his big prop, the pivot, with yet another telling pass. Luke Jankovic makes the pass out wide to Graham Vinner. Lovely, lovely piece of play there by Michaelhouse. And the pivot with the yet another sweet strike, splits the uprights. Oh my goodness, I would think he's Moses with that stick opening up the Red Sea. Well, at the moment, there's one team playing, and that's Michaelhouse, and they are leading the fray, 14 points to 0. The hosts not yet having an answer. Well, we are 11 minutes into the first half, and the scoreboard pressure is something that does exist. Westville kickoff. Lovely kickoff there. It's a sumptuous kickoff there by Daniel Bryans. Lovely shimmy there. Tap, tap. Tapping out. Pass out wide. Tom Westerby. I've been looking forward to seeing him run today with more space. Does very well to regain the ball. Bryans. Bryans finds Jared. Jared out wide to tap, tap. Tap, tap. Makes it out wide to Turiso Mieni. But who's there in support? Jared Bell is also there. Ref says play on. Bryans makes a switch rather with Luvuyo Nkosi. First carry of the day. Bryans. Bell. Straight to Aidan Clark. Strong carry. Bryans again. The nice shimmy, but the pillar and post were there on defense. While doing very well to secure the ball. Michaelhouse staying firm on defense. It's a red wall there. Back. Jared Bell looking to pass, but decides to take it up himself. Bryans there again. Bryans. Bell. Out wide. They've got numbers out wide. He just straightens. Sensational pass there out wide to Turiso Mieni. Does very well to step back in field, makes the pass back to his partner. Building pressure. Bryans going blind. Not sure for what reason, because he was alone there, isolated. Unfortunately, his foot was in touch. Well, I'm not too sure with that decision, though, as a scrum off, going short, alone against a tight forward. He probably thought it would be quicker, but, well, I'll give it to him to have confidence, but unfortunately, losing the ball. Having so much momentum, but Angus finds his jumper in that line out. Michaelhouse looking to go out. They do very well But no one's there in attack. Oh my word, this is Nick Bralos. It's still going on. Michaelhouse creeping over the 10. Numbers out wide, numbers blind. If they straighten, oh my word. They'll be very happy with that result because, oh my word, it was a 3v2 situation. Maybe the pass went to begging, but had that pass been sweeter, I'd have diabetes right now. But it's a penalty advantage to the visitors, Michaelhouse. And that Alban Levue with, well, doesn't find touch. Well gathered by Tap Tap. He's tapping now. Well, doesn't gain much ground. Handled well there, Michaelhouse. Bryans goes blind. Tim Westerby. Tim Westerby. Tim Westerby, strong ball carrier, great upper body strength. Bryans finds his pivot. Tries to come back inside, but it's well handled there by Elich Ngobo. Good game so far. Bryans finds Bell. Well, kicks downfield, but who's there? Josh Kirsten, the captain. Unfortunately, well, he was looking to have a prominent counter-attack, but unfortunately, the captain, Josh Kirsten, drops it. And Westville will be very happy with that. But yet again, they find themselves in a very lovely position. Green zone. They mustn't look to score off first phase ball, but just focus on keeping the ball, attacking the inside shoulder, not running across and diminishing the space for the outside backs. And the way they are stationed at the moment, you see that Jared Bell is literally behind the scrum with options on either side, just to keep the defense honest, just to keep them guessing. Well, there's no fullback further down. The fullback has joined. The captain has joined the line of defense. Bryans finds Jared. Jared, inside pass back to his fullback, Jake Schultz. Out wide to Tap Tap. Finds Mieni. Steps inside. Mieni runs straight. Mieni, look at your offload. No one's there. Bryans is there to clean. Westville in attack. Mieni finds Jared. Jared, straight out wide. Over the 22, Westville. Bryans, out wide. Oh, what a bounce! I did say earlier the bus tickets are full, so you have to wait for next week Monday because the buses are full. Bryans, tap tap, grabber. Ball has been charged down, regathered by Michaelhouse. Play on, says the ref. In the 22. Blake finds Ngobo. Ngobo tries to gather some strength to go over the 22, but doesn't go anywhere. Blake, Jankovic, downfield. Who's there? Doniso Mieni. No pressure. The chase is not there. He's got acres of space and a lot of time. He might have grey hairs by the time he reaches the halfway, but he decides to up and under. Good decision. Well, regathered there by Mieni, the kicker. No one's there to clean. Ball is out. Westville in attack. It's another bollocking run there. James Kruger. Ball is out. Bryans out wide to Jared. Good for breaking the pass. Tim Westerby seems to be dormant at the moment. The ref says play on. What? Ref has called it, and it's holding Tim Westerby with the steal. Well, it's helter-skelter at the moment. Westville are applying the pressure. They do understand that they have to get some points on the board. 18 minutes in the first half. They opt for touch. Well, at the moment, Westville do have a territorial advantage. Now, they have to convert pressure into points. JT Hatting looking to find his jumpers. Lovely throw there by the youngster. It's a rolling maul. Looks nice and set. Not getting much ground though. And who's there? Oh, chicken wing to Mieni. Mieni steps back inside, pumps his legs. Mieni still going. Westville tells up. Bryant finds Jared. Jared. Oh, it's a lovely cut through pass. Lovely run. Interception by Luke Jankovic. Is he going to make it? There's no support. He covers it downfield. Great option, but there's no one there to support him. Who's there in cover? Tunisomieni. It's on the try line. Well, he had two options there. He chose the safest. Ooh, helter skelter. You can see some tight lungs after that run there. Luke Jankovic, he's probably looking for a service there. And, well, Westville dodging a lot of bullets at the moment. Michaelhouse piling on the pressure. Daniel Bryans, the drop kick, bounces just before the touch, so to be a line out for Michaelhouse on the 10. Woof. What a passage of play there. Great passage of play. Westville doing very well. Scramble defense. Luke Jankovic, great awareness. Maybe should have kept the ball. Lovely throw there. Michaelhouse, it's a rolling maul. On the 10. Gaining meters, inches by inches. They are. Well, right now, Michaelhouse, they do understand the fact that there are 14 points ahead with under 10 minutes left to play. Well, it's a quick change of mind. They kick for touch, applying scoreboard pressure. Looks like they want to finish this game in the first half. Well, it is a game of two halves. Now they find themselves inside Westville's 22-meter line. Westville right now, they need to remain resolute in defense. They need to make sure that they fire from all cylinders, because it will be a very, very difficult score to take down should Michaelhouse score another 5-pointer right now. And it's a rolling maul. They're inching closer to the try line and they're gaining momentum. Westville backtracking. Michaelhouse still intact. Well, the maul has collapsed. The ref says legal. Quick play to the backs. Michaelhouse short pass, but it was forward and it was a knock-on. Well, talk about a get-out-of-jail-free card over there from Michaelhouse, knocked on there by Alban Levieux. Oh, they'll be kicking themselves after that. And the youngster in picture, that's the captain, Josh Kirsten. Scrummed out inside Westville's 22-meter line, under pressure right now. Daniel Bryans with the feed. And it's been turned over by Michaelhouse. Quick ball out wide. Luke Jankovic makes the pass out wide to Graham Vin. Graham Vin pops it out to his pivot. Oh, unfortunately, he slips on the touchline. Not sure if he wanted to step the touchy or what happened over there, but Westville, another get-out-of-jail-free card. Well, it looks a bit rusty at the moment. A lot of errors creeping in after an electric start in this third-team game. I think it's also the fact that Michaelhouse, they do know that they are ahead. Well, that line out didn't do any justice for Westville's cause, but Bryans does very well to fight. And the kick downfield by Mieni finds Adrian Moolman, hunted down there by Westville's defense. They're hunting in numbers, they are hungry, they are looking to win the ball back. The fight is still there from these youngsters, which is good to see. And the ref has called it a knock-on advantage just outside Westville's 22. I beg your pardon, a line out, Westville's throw. Finds a two-jumper. Luan. Strong carry. Bryans is fighting it today. Jared. Westerby. Breaks one. Westerby. Pumps his legs. Oh, they are making sure they are blocking him, not giving him any space, because Tim Westerby is Westville's danger man. And Westville doing just enough to win that scrum. And we have a player down from Westville. I hope it's not a serious injury, probably just some niggles, because there are some big hits, some hard hits, hard running. And on screen, the Westville spectators, Westville scholars, coaches and management. Well, ladies and gentlemen, well, that's the first half. The ref has called it first half. At the moment, the visitors are leading the fray, 14 points to 0, but don't go anywhere. The second half will just be as pulsating. Coach Time, see you in a jiffy. And we are back with yet another pulsating encounter between these two top KZN schools. We have Westville, the host, up against Michaelhouse, third team. And Michaelhouse, they are leading the fray at the moment. And I'm sure Westville will be looking to turn the tide in this second half. Standout performers for Michaelhouse. Luke Jankovic with that kickoff there and well gathered by Westville Uyongosi. And Daniel Braz, Tim Westerby, strong upper body strength. He's looking to have a solid performance in the second half, rather quiet in the first. No option, no space. Westville, frantic in attack. Bryant, looking for support, finds Mieni, one-on-one. Decides to go for the barge. Bryant's trying to secure the ball. Does very well, but not too well. The ref penalizing him there for holding. Very well done there from Westville, starting the second half with high intensity. But Michaelhouse also doing very well on defense. It's going to be a first kick for touch in the second half here for Michaelhouse. And it's a good kick there by Alban Levu for Michaelhouse, which takes Westville back into their half on the 10. And in the first half, Michaelhouse, their rolling mauls have been working very well. I don't think right now they will want to change a winning recipe. And Angus looking to find his jumper. Not straight. I think they panicked there in that line out. And it's a short arm for Westville to be a very interesting call here. But at the scrum on the 15 would make sense. And that's exactly what they do. And as you can see on the far field there, the under 16As getting ready for their encounter after this fixture. It's the first scrum of the second half. Daniel Bryans with the feed. It's another massive shove there for Michaelhouse. Bryans finds Jared. Jared show and go straight to tap. He taps past, makes the pass to Mieni. Mieni the shimmy out wide. Tries to drop his shoulder, but well handled there by Adrian Mulman. Bryans finds Ngosi. Strong carry there by the youngster. Just approaching the halfway line. Bryans slowing it down. Finds Jared to Tim Westerby. Show and go. Well, not pumping his legs. Is handled there by Oliver van Klompere. The massive tight head. Bryans to the blind to tap. Out wide to Mieni. Mieni cuts inside. Mieni still going. Mieni still going. Oh my word. Mieni still going. There's no support though. Oliver van Klompere does well to stop him, but the meters have been gained. Bryans with the box kick. Will there be a contest? Well gathered there by Alban Levu. Westville piling on the pressure. Michaelhouse doing very well. It's another box kick there. Blake Chittenham gathered there by tap. I beg your pardon, that is Goniso Mieni off his left foot. Well gathered there by Nick Bralos for Michaelhouse. Blake to Angus. Not sure what to do with the ball, but finds Luan. I beg your pardon, that's Blake Neal. It's another Blake. Michaelhouse running through. Straight through. That is Albert Lebu. Is he sprinting? Is he jogging? Where's the support? He's looking for the man. Michaelhouse putting under pressure, but now driven out to the touchline. Well, Michaelhouse are making it look so easy, just waltzing through the two centers from Westville. Michaelhouse a quick tap. Blake. He finds another Blake Neal. The strong carry is looking to dot the ball, but it's just short. Blake Shittenden. It's the big prop. That is Oliver van Klompere, driven back is the prop. Piling on the pressure. They try George Gregan, but Westville are awake on defense. And it's a lovely piece of defending from Westville. Under pressure, they do very well to fight to the breakdowns and fight for that ball, winning that very important penalty. Lovely piece of play. Well, Michaelhouse is still sticking to the basics, attacking the inside shoulders, running straight. And at the moment, Westville's defense is found wanting in that center channel. Mieni. Well, knocks it on. Westville still in possession. Knocked on there by Michaelhouse. Driven into touch is Westville. Lovely piece of play there. To be a scrum down on the 22 in favor of Westville due to a knock-on advantage from the touch finder. Unsuccessful touch finder by Loniso Mieni. Attacking scrum in the 22. Marisburg Palawan, I beg your pardon. Michaelhouse Palawan under pressure. Bryans finds Jared. Oh, what a oh! That would have been sensational, but has been regathered by Michaelhouse, and it will be a very easy try by Michaelhouse. Oh, my word. That is a punch in the heart for Westville and their supporters, but it's still a far way time for them to score, because look at this now, this replay. Brown's making a pass straight to Westerby. Oh, lovely step, looking for the offload, but has been intercepted by Nick Bralos from Michaelhouse. As sweet and as easy as you like. Well, it's just 3 tries in it, but it's been very difficult for Westville to score one as yet. And in the meantime, Luke Jankovic will add the extras. Well, they do say the easiest kick is usually the most hardest. Jankovic adds the extras. Well, 21 points to nothing. Not to say Westville haven't played attractive rugby. Westville has been playing very well. And at the moment, it's Michaelhouse who have been more enterprising between the two teams. Michaelhouse has been the ones that are running with greater intent, sticking to their basics and trusting their structure. And as the scoreboard suggests, that's exactly how things have been. And with Westville, 25 minutes or so to play. Still a lot of time for a comeback. Bryans with the restart. It's a lovely kickoff there. Well gathered, but unfortunately, well, I take that back. Lost forward by Michaelhouse. Elikengoma fighting hard there to break through that tackle. Westville in attack. Bryans looking for options. Well, not many options out wide. That very dangerous tackle above the 90-degree. Horizontal. Bryans. Jared's calling for it. Not too sure about that decision. Maybe it's because they had the advantage. Good call there by the ref. Tim Westerby is the strongest runner in the back line here for Westville, but they haven't really used him. I think also with the fact that he's been standing too shallow. I'm not sure whether they're using him as a decoy runner because Michaelhouse knows that Tim is going to be coming. I'm not sure, but Tim Westerby is a strong runner. You've seen that every time he gets the ball in close confrontation with the defense, he's managed to elude the defenders. But now I want to see, with more space, what he can do. Because I know for a fact, first defender is Control, Alt, Delete. And Westville with the penalty advantage, they want to go for poles. They decide to drop it. First time seeing that, and has been missed. Very upsetting, very upsetting, very upsetting. The only chance to get points, there was no T. that is a huge confidence blower. I beg your pardon. The scores remain at 21 points to 0 in favor of the visitors. And that drop did not go anywhere. Charged down by Westville, and we are right back to where we started, inside the 22. Looking for a pick and go is Luvio Nkosi. Michaelhouse fighting hard. Brines. Well, Michaelhouse are remaining resolute on defense. Brines out wide to Mieni. Mieni to tap, goes straight. Oh, what a beautiful run. This will be sensational. Pump your legs, Boyki. Has he got it over? What a beautiful try. Beautiful try there by Westville. It was coming. They were knocking on that door. But guess what? Come on right in. The shop is open. First points for Westville. They'll be happy they got that right now. Lovely, lovely piece of try. You can see it pumping his legs there. The heart, the fire, the passion. He knew he had to score that try, and he did exactly that. 21 points to 5. Westville will be very happy to get something on the board, but still a long way away until the final whistle. Right now, it's a matter of who's got the biggest heart, who's got the biggest pride. And the hosts will make sure that they have the last say. And Daniel Brines to add the extras. Brines. Well, I'm not sure if he's a big fan of English Premier League, because that ball would have gone straight to Virgil van Dijk, scoring the first goal for Liverpool. But the scores remain at 21 points to 5 in favor of the visitors, Michaelhouse. But in terms of a confidence boost, Westville are on the scoreboard, and they'll be looking to score an additional 3 tries to win this game. Jankovic, the restart. Oh, it's a sumptuous, contestable kick, dropped by Westville, and also conceding a penalty. Unforced errors. And right now, Michaelhouse will be very happy. I'm sure they'll be looking to add an extra 3 points. Well, it looks like they want to go for touch while they're back in their systems. And Alban Levue finds touch. Just creeping over Westville's 22. And they'll be looking for a rolling more here. Angus with the throw. Well, a one-handed catch, and it was deemed not straight. Westville dodging yet another bullet. They were staring straight down the barrel there. But Michaelhouse misfired. To be a scrum just inside the 22 in favor of Westville. Now, in this situation, you have one of 2 options. Chase the game or kick for safety. Well, Brines, what turnover, scrum there by Michaelhouse, carried well there by Matt de Villiers. His first carry from the scrum, actually. Michaelhouse straight through. As sweet as you like, Michaelhouse are looking for another 5-pointer. They've broken through the line. There is Adrian Moolman. Westville remaining resolute on defense. Well, there's no one out wide. There's absolutely no one out wide. The scramble. Lovely counter there. Oh, I take my hat off for that cross-cover defense from Tim Westerby. But unfortunately, the try has been scored in the corner by Michaelhouse. Well, there was acres of space out wide, and Luke Jankovic did very well to skip both of his centers to find a Graham Vinner, because as you can see the replay here, getting the ball out wide and then just skipping out there to his wing
Oh, what a lovely pop pass as well there. And a good fight for the try in the corner is Nick Bralos with the 5 point in the corner. 26-5 in favor of Michaelhouse. I'm a very optimistic kind of a person, very positive. I believe in it's not over until the fat lady sings. Jankovic, lovely strike, but misses. Well, the scores remain at 26 points to 5 in favor of the visitors with just under 10 minutes left to play. What does Westville have in response in the latter stages of the second half? As much as Michaelhouse may not have been the same as they were in the first half, but it's quite clear that when they have the ball, they know what to do with it, running with intent and also defending with great intent. Westville with the kickoff. Good chase. Well taken there by Michaelhouse. Westville swarming in there in that ruck. You can just see with the management from Michaelhouse, they're managing their pod system. Oliver Klompera, strong carry from the tank, but loses the ball. Mieni, turnover, Westville in attack. Mieni, looking for support. Tap, tap, looking for the 50-50, but does well to keep it. Cuts back inside is Westville. Does very well to stay on his feet. Break down, the ball is out according to the ref. Bryans out wide. Starts to run straight is Westville. Great tackle by the Oliver Klompera. Westville still in attack. Bryans. Hallelujah, pass out wide. Not sure to who, but it's a strong fender there. Jared Bell. Westville not getting any meters, but still in possession of the ball. Short pass, tap, tap to Makatini. Unnecessary there, but the pass has been made and it's been squandered. Michaelhouse regathers. The difference between these two teams is that Michaelhouse aren't making 50-50 passes, which are unnecessary. And now for Westville, they are their worst enemies right now, finding themselves in the right spaces of the field, but I guess the excitement of wanting to make a Sonny Bill Williams pass. And right now, Michaelhouse will be very happy with the fact that they've won themselves a line out on their 22. 21 points ahead. I don't think they'll be panicking. Angus finds his jumper. Murray John Pitt. It's another rolling maul, which has been working very well for them in the first half. Crossing over their 22, they're still going forward. Westville must watch out not to swim in that maul. Still the same maul according to the ref, and the ref has his arm out. Setting up their pods there is Michaelhouse. Luke, show and go. Handled properly there by Westville defense. Westville defense looking like a bit tired with numbers out wide. Not sure about the skipping. Show and go. Mieni. Well, his name is Ganiso, which means stay strong. And that's exactly what it did there on that tackle. But penalty advantage for Michaelhouse. Yeah, you can just see now, they're just taking their time. They know the game has been won. They're just taking their time with the decision, taking their time with the play. And it's a lovely touch finder. And they find themselves back in Westville's half territory. One thing I should say though is that Westville, they are showing fight. They're not going down without a fight. Lovely variation from Michaelhouse, and it's another rolling maul. And it's a big prop, Oliver van Klompera in position. Still in possession. Big 10 goals. Acres of space out wide, so many holes. Oh, it's a lovely run there.
by Michaelhouse. Numbers out wide. Jankovic decides to go straight. Well met there by Westville's defense, keeping him up there. They're looking for a more. Good strength to get to the ground. Michaelhouse winning back that ball. Blake finds Blake. Strong run there from the youngster, but well met by Luvuyongosi. Wait. Well, numbers out wide. Yeni does well to cross cover. Bryans with the hit. Michaelhouse. Well, it's a chip there by Michaelhouse, and it's well met there by Luan Sneyman. And he runs now. There's no support. Ref says his arm out for not back 10, I'm assuming. Now, Tim Westville. Oh, they have not given him any space today. Westville, Bryans. Well, 3v2 situation. 2v1. Mieni. Oh, unfortunately, well, the linesman has his flag up. The linesman has his flag out. Oh, well, bit of argy-bargy there. Some testo levels are rising. Well, a bit of argy-bargy happening over here. Some testo levels and pre-workout kicking in. And yellow card given to that player. Well, playing the last couple of minutes of this game with a man down. What does this mean for Westville? And it's a quick tap. They start to go wide. Surely. Oh, Westville doing all that they can to score or to salvage anything from this game. They go blind. Not sure if that's the right option, but Mieni not sure what to do. Still creeping in the 22, and the ref has his arm out. Penalty advantage for Westville. Like I mentioned previously, Bryans out wide, Mieni out wide. I beg your pardon, that was normal. And the pass went forward. You know, unfortunately, it all goes down to who makes the fewer mistakes. And at this point, Michaelhouse looks like they're the ones who with more intent. They've got the ball, and unfortunately, Westville have had many opportunities in this game, but just couldn't capitalize. And now they found themselves losing that possession in the green zone. And Michaelhouse will be very happy with that. Blake Chittenden with the feed. Solid scrum there, Michaelhouse. Matt de Villiers picks up. Down to the backs. Trying to, and it's a turnover. It's another turnover there by Westville, and high tackle there. Bryans. Oh. Mieni. No one out wide. Mieni. One-on-one. If they can just keep the ball now and build their phases. Patience. Tim Westville, quite all game. His space has been blocked by Michaelhouse. They've done very well to keep him quiet this game. Bryans to Jared. Jared steps off his right and pumps his legs, creeps over the 5-meter line, inches towards the try line, but the ref is arm out. Advantage for a high tackle. Westville feels they have to score now. The parents feel they have to score now. The friends feel they have to score now. Bryans with another quick tap. Going straight at a prop. Where do you see that? Sheer confidence and power. He backs himself. Westville in attack. Out wide. Tom Westville. Westville still going. Pumps his leg, brushes off the first defender. Westville smelling blood. Westville going straight. Is Luvuyongosi. Michaelhouse resolute in defense. The pressure piling up. Westville looking for options. Out wide. Tap, tap. What's he gonna do? Tap, tap. No options. Tap, tap. No options. What's this? This will be a phenomenal try. What a beautiful, resolute try from the hosts. Westville not giving up, piling on the pressure, building up the phases. They had to score the points. They had to score the points. And scoring the points, they did. You can see here from the replay at scrum of Everlock, making the pass out one, running across, sucking in 3 defenders, doing very well to get the ball out is Tap Tap Makatini. And the try scorer is none other than James Kruger. 26-10 in favor of the visitors, Michaelhouse, and we have Nduli. I beg your pardon, that is a Tap Tap Makatini to tap this ball over in between the uprights for the extras. And unfortunately, it just brushes the upright. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. Started off pulsating, became stagnant, and ended off electrifying. But in this sense, the visitors walk out as the victors at 26 points to 10. Whew, don't go anywhere. It's about to get hotter over here. 69 is coming right up.
Kamera kanjani lena? Microphone lena. Yabo ukuthi nje
And we are back on the fixture between Westville up against Michaelhouse. And today is Westville Boys Reunion Day, or rather known as All Boys Day. Well, if you're just joining us right now, my name is Sese Tutime, and at the moment I'm alone in this cockpit, and I'll be flying this plane. Right now we're just bracing ourselves for a 16A encounter between, well, Westville and Michaelhouse. And also the year 2022 marks the 67th anniversary of Westville Boys High School as a high school. The roots of the school can be traced back to 1861 when German immigrant farmers operated a school from a 9x4 meter wattle and dab structure sited on the main Durban to Pietermaritzburg Road. The headmaster who laid the foundation and guided the school into full secondary status was N.W. Bowden from 1955 till 1963, and this is the main sports field with his name. And the Michaelhouse under 16As have just come on the field right now, getting ready for this pulsating fixture. Lovely scenes around, beautiful weather, no sign of anything that's going to disrupt this game today. As we have a look at the team sheets from the visitors, Michaelhouse, we have at front row Shelembe, Nkombela and Nduru, but I'm interested to see what Gerrit Hawkins and Ngosi, the loose trio, what they can do. Also, I beg your pardon, Dean Noach, Gerrit and Hawkins, and also the halfback pairing of Ngosi and Davidson. And the hosts making the way in what is a rather longer tunnel. By the time I'll finish that tunnel, I'll probably be huffing and puffing. And we are moments away from the kickoff. And as we quickly look at the home side, W. Westerby, the brother of Tom Westerby, in the front row there, the looser prop, the loose trio, Maseko, Albon, and Rothman. The half-back pairing is Pisto and Humphreys, and K. Mamani at the left wing. And at the back, we have E. Similan. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do in the counter-attack. We are moments away, also inches closer to the main event at 3:05. And if you're at home right now, hope you have your popcorn ready, hope you have your coffee ready, because this will be entertaining. And we have Luke Davidson of Michaelhouse getting ready to start this game. Credit also to the officials today. They've been very spot on, consistent with the calls, and also taking into account player safety. Moments away. And we are off. Luke Davidson sets us off on this under 16A encounter between Michaelhouse and Westville. And the very first moment of this game is a penalty conceded by the visitors. And they'll be looking to secure touch in the first moments of this game. That's Jason Humphreys, who finds a lovely touch finder there, who takes Westville just closer to their half in possession. And we have a first throw for Ross Calvert, hooker from Westville, to set the tone. Well, first throw, 100%. Ryan Pistol out wide, straight through, almost an interception there by Michaelhouse, but the ref says play on. Surely we'll bring them back for a knock-on. I'm sure the Westville supporters had their hearts in their throats after that. Ryan Pistol made a beautiful pass to Jason Humphreys, but Humphreys looked to make a cutout pass to his center. I mean, have a look here, Humphreys making a cutout pass right through. And unfortunately has been knocked on by Michaelhouse's Tom Baguli Bonsma. Pardon the pronunciation. It's going to be the first scrum. And it's a powerful scrum by Michaelhouse, and they've turned it over. The ref says, nope, we'll have a reset. Well, it's quite evident right now that Michaelhouse will see that, oops, looks like we've got ourselves a party here today in the scrums. That second shot by Michaelhouse was the difference in that first one. But let's have a look again. Still an arm wrestle. Ryan Pistol with the feed. It's a relatively center scrum here. Much better scrum from Westville. They managed to contain it, and unfortunately not in the eyes of the ref. Too much pressure from the loose head, Apiwa Shelembe of Michaelhouse. And Michaelhouse are opting for the three-pointer. Well, at the moment, not much has been played so far. It's just it's just over 2 minutes in this game. It's over 2 minutes. And the first points couldn't have come any better for Michaelhouse. And we have Luke Davidson to get Michaelhouse an early lead. Taking his time there with the kick. And just goes left, up the uprights. Luke Davidson misses that one. Westville will be very happy with that, but now they'll be looking to kick it downfield and just make sure they pile on the pressure as well. Humphreys kicks downfield. Recollected there by Michaelhouse. They swing it down wide. Still an attack. Luke Payne looking for the offload. Finds Rwantlin Zama. Rwantlin Zama in, out, doesn't go anywhere. Michaelhouse. Strong following carry there from Apiwa Shelembe. But those were hands in the ruck, but the ref says nope, off the foot. But Westville has managed to turn the ball over just before the 10-meter line. Angelo Ngosi straight to his pivot. Luke Davidson. What a massive hit. But the ref has his arm out. Box kick there from Westville. No one's there. But the ref says they must come back for a high tackle. Much better from Westville, showing great composure. It will be a penalty advantage for Westville. Still in their territory though. Humphreys. It's a monster kick, but it doesn't find touch. Well recollected there by Michaelhouse. And it's a kick downfield by Cameron Strudvik. But oops, nope. Back to the touch there. Touch was found, according to the touch judge there. To be another throw-in for Ross. And squandered there, knocked on. Michaelhouse, get out of jail free card. Angelo Ngosi, the box kick, not on the full, not out on the full. Regathered there by Londa Buthelezi. It's another penalty for Westville. Well, at the moment, they are getting some opportunity to play right now, but I think also just the execution, and it's a quick tap here by Westville. Following run. Knock, knock, who's there? No one. Westville. Out wide. Using their pod system. It's working well for them. Down the line. Big prop there. Caden Kutsia. Angelo Ngosi. Straight in. Numbers are. It's a 3v1 situation. Cuts back inside. Very well done there to look for support. Is Rwantlin Zama on the 22. Ngosi at the pivot. It's another strong carry there by the youngster. Caden Kutsia, 2 carries. He's here to play. The hooker, Ross, at the back. Humphreys stays strong on his feet, but dealt with perfectly there by Michaelhouse defense. Well, very well played there. He played the ref very well. Westville are looking valiant right now in attack. They're looking like a proper nuisance for Michaelhouse at the moment. And it looks like they will be going for the 3 points. Lovely piece of play there from Westville. Also, Humphreys, a pivot. He's got quite some size for a Flav, and he's using that to his advantage, getting the ball, attacking the inside shoulder, and just running hard. Make sure that the inside man does extra to bring him down. And as the inside man comes, he releases the ball. Great awareness, good skill. Humphreys. Sweet strike, slices the uprights in half. Beautiful kick there. And Westville 16As lead the front 3 points to none. Just after 12 minutes. 8 minutes, I beg your pardon. Solid start from Westville, absorbing the pressure and scoring the first points. And Davison sets us off. It's a restart. Ross with a carry. Yes! Oh my word, what a fend. What a fend from the hooker. Humphreys downfield, taken back unfortunately. And it looks like Ross has stayed down after that bulldozer overrun. If you can look at that replay, he just hugged him and he's like, whoops, get off me. Strong carry. I love the fact that it's a hooker. Not because I play hooker, I just love it just because a hooker did that. But the young hooker has stayed down. Probably his ankle. Hope he gets up. Well, some very powerful players from both these teams. Very powerful in short spaces. You can just tell that they do their time in the gym. But right now, just inside Westville's 22, Michaelhouse found themselves in favor of a throw. The people coming in numbers, some old boys, parents, friends, supporters, coming in drips and drabs. All of them are just as excited as I am. And I'm hoping that you at home are excited for this enticing fixture at 3:05. It's a bit of a slow moment at the moment because Ross Calvert doesn't look like he will carry on. At least he's walking, that's good to see. At least he's walking. Just get some strapping on there. Oh, and joining us right now is the man himself, Meneer Christu Isso. Well, he just arrived here because some coaching responsibilities. So thank you for joining us.
Siseto, great to be here. I've sprinted across from Commons, as you can hear. I think I've lost half of my voice in that coaching session, as any coach would, but wonderful to join you.
Yeah.
It looks like a closely contested start, 10 minutes in.
Very tight. How did your boys play?
Tight contest, 10-5 to us.
Oh, big ups on
Michaelhouse really strong in terms of their pods.
Yeah.
But the defense was resolute in the end.
Speaking of pods, they've got a quick tap right now from a short arm, and my word. You just blink once, Michaelhouse scores the try.
As easy as that.
As easy as you
Tap and go.
like. Well, that is Rourke Murray from Michaelhouse scoring that try. Talk about being opportunistic. Just a quick tap here. You can just see, looking to pass. He sees that no one is coming for him. How about I go at them? Oh, That is passive defense. As a coach, I'll be pulling my hair out.
Soft, Sesetu.
Oh,
Absolute
very
soft
Very
defense.
soft.
The coach would be gutted at this point in time, looking at that soft defense.
Yeah, and Luke Davison adds the extra as well. It's still a tight contest. You haven't missed much. It's a tight contest. Michaelhouse missing an early penalty advantage with 3 points. Luke Davison missing it in the early stages, but Westville have been doing very well in just absorbing that pressure and also creating pressure on their own and also scoring the first points of the game. But there's more to play. There's more to witness.
Absolutely, and the crowd is starting to come in, Sesetu. It's good to see the stadium, the ground filling up.
Yeah. And lovely kickoff there by Humphreys. Well gathered, well spoke too soon by Lwandle Nzama, but does well to recover from that. Michaelhouse on the back foot, passes well. Safety first. Oh, that's beautiful coaching though.
What a fantastic exit plan from Luke Davidson.
Oh.
Classy, with so much ease, he cleared his team and Westville to throw in.
Ross Calvert. Well, you've missed this light over here. Strong carrier, strong upper body. One for the future in my books.
They speak highly of him at Westville, Sesetu, and you being a hooker yourself, you
Yeah,
know,
he's actually my favorite.
they come like dynamite.
Well, misses that line out. You'll be very disappointed, but Pueshelembe recovers for Michaelhouse, makes the pass out wide. Well, they're looking to pass there is Tom Bonsma. Westville are pouncing on that ball, and they've won the penalty.
Penalty.
Lovely, lovely play there. As a coach, I'd want, or rather, as a captain, I would hope that they'll take the 3 points, 1 point in it, and it looks like Humphreys. Yep, that's the signal. Good call.
To the post, just in the game that our coach Sesetu,
Yeah.
as a coach, instructed the kicker to kick for poles, and he tapped and went.
Did he score?
He didn't score with a minute to go in the game, leading 10-5. Kick for poles. But that's the thing with young men.
Yeah.
They tap and they go.
Gosh, well,
Puts
there is a
teams
saying.
under pressure.
There is a saying that says every decision is a bad decision until you score. So if you choose poles, you better get the 3 points.
Yeah,
If you kick for touch, you better score. If it's a scrum or quick tap, you have to score.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess the only way you'll know it's the right call is that if you get it. And Luke Janish with the 3. Well, 1 point in it. You can see that Westville are being patient. They're not rushing. They do know that it's a game of 2 halves. Michaelhouse on the other side, they want to get as many points as possible.
Yeah, and again, it's going to be down to the set pieces. I saw in our game, the pods, it's important that guys carry the ball up. As Davidson restarts, taken on the wing by Buthelezi. Oh. Scrappy from Westville, scrappy, stolen by Michaelhouse.
Very well done there. What I like from these lads is that they fight in the breakdowns. They don't just, if you fall down, they don't just fold or just sit down. I mean, they just fight in the breakdowns. They want, the ball is gold.
Absolutely. Look after the ball, take care of the ball, Sesetu. I'm sure that'll be the message from the coaches.
Definitely. And it's another lovely kick there by Janish, Luke Janish.
Quite a big boy, Sesetu. Almost looked like a loose forward if you look at him.
Definitely. He's been carrying the
Big
balls up.
boy.
He runs straight. He knows he's got the size.
Yeah, and why not use it?
Definitely. And you can see now they're not too deep. I'm assuming that the first phase ball will be straight to
A corner.
Maseko. Michaelhouse contesting very well the line out. Very well done there. Swinging it down the line is Michaelhouse. Straightening. Very well done there. Oh, show and go. They're looking for the switch. No one is there. Oh, my word. Textbook stuff from Michaelhouse. Attacking the inside shoulder. Letting the ball do the work. Now they find themselves inside the 22. Going straight out there. Michaelhouse.
Front foot ball, Sesetu.
Creeping closer, inches closer to 22. Michaelhouse in attack. Ngosi finds Bonsma, but the ref said nope. Forward pass.
Wow, wasted opportunity. Michaelhouse on the attack. What I liked in that movement, Luke Yanni scrambled defense on the 22 for Westville there, Sesetu, putting that big body on the line for his team. Good to see.
He had to. Also great awareness from the backs from Michaelhouse. You know, I love seeing backline players run straight. and then when they have to make the pass, they pass at the right time. It makes
Absolutely.
everything easier.
Luke Payne had the awareness to look around
Yeah.
as well in the corner. That was good to see.
And we're going to have a reset scrum there. It's a bit of argy-bargy happening over there.
Your take on the scrums thus far?
Well, at
Just
the
to give
moment, I think it's in phases. Like the previous two scrums, Michaelhouse had the upper hand, but you could see that second shove. I mean, it'll be interesting to see in the second half, because at the moment it looks like Michaelhouse are the stronger between the two packs. But what's happening is that Westville is trying their best into scrumming as a unit. They're doing very well. They're getting the ball out as expected.
Pistol insert.
Much better scrum there from Westville out wide. They go well around the neck. Is that tackle? The ref has his arm out. Westville looking to break the line here. Well, bit of a forward pass, but maybe flat according to the ref. Westville still in attack. Pistol.
Finds a corner.
Oh, Maseko at the back door. Fortunately finding his runner. Ball has been stolen, but we're going to go back to that early infringement.
Good to see. It's fine. Good to see the Westville boys moving the ball and getting their forwards involved. And so, with 17 minutes into the game, Westville leads. Westville are behind. They trail by 7 points to 6 as Yanish looks to find some distance for his team. And he finds touch, and we will look forward to seeing what Westville will come up with in this line-out. Thus far, a bit of a boxing, almost like a boxing first round. Two teams feeling each other out. As Ross Calvert throws it in. Stolen by Michaelhouse. Corsi finds Spencer. Passing the ball down the back line. Taken up by Luke Payne. Stolen by Luke Yanish. The ref, penalty, Michaelhouse. Not releasing the ball. Not 10. Westville's discipline, letting them down at this stage as Luke Davidson sets up to find touch. A little bit of a vur kick, but eventually he finds touch. Sethe Kompela to insert this ball into the line-out. He'll be looking to find his locks and finds Michael Spencer. Taken up by Dylan Nowak. Aggressive from Michaelhouse at this stage as they take the ball forward. The ball is available. Nkosi finds Davidson. Finds fantastic defense, but Michaelhouse have still got it. Available from Nkosi, who finds Buthelezi. Great defense from a corner. The loose forward from Westville. Nkosi again. Noah takes it up. Corsi finds Davidson, finds excellent ball but the ref says forward pass. Must say the defense in this game is bone crushing. The boys are really giving it to each other in this under 16A game. The crowd, as you can see, starting to fill up and enjoying this tight contest. Michaelhouse 7, Westville 6. As we set for scrum just outside the Westville 22.
Bit of a seesaw battle, nice and tight at the moment. It's a chess game, it's a battle of the best system.
The defense, I must say, on both sides is said to has been bone crushing. Boys are putting their bodies on the line, and that's been fantastic to see.
Yeah, lovely. And
bodies.
Also great interplay between the backs. Another feed here. Pistol. Looking for Humphreys. Finds him. Kicks it downfield. It's a monster of a kick. Who's there? Kevin Struvik. Struvik. Great tackle there.
Tackle. Buthelezi putting his body on the line for his team there, Susets.
There's a heavy contest in that ruck there. It's a heavy contest, but Michaelhouse manages to keep it. Oh, there's pressure mounting from Westville. Michaelhouse does well to stay firm on defense. Lovely system here for Michaelhouse because they've got the pods stretched out, forcing Westville to stretch out their defense, but conceding at that penalty. Very well done.
The way Michaelhouse set up their pods is to be admired, but there again, it's that breakdown area.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a battle in the breakdowns between these two schools, even from the 6th team straight up now to the 16As. I mean, they've just been showing a great awareness, great knowledge of the breakdown. And look now, we have Luke Janish to put Westville back on the lead.
You alluded earlier on, Sisetu, about a chess game.
Yeah.
It's the South African style of work your way into the opposition half, take the penalty and kick it.
Take the
so
points.
South African in the way, and it's because the two teams are so closely contest. The contest is so close.
Yeah. And he's a lovely, well, he is human after all.
Look, Janish.
Look, Janish. Well, he's got a sweet technique, sweet strike, but unfortunately at this point he does not take Westville back in the lead. It's a good kick of the ball.
And the crowd waits in anticipation.
The main event.
The next passage of play. As Davidson sets up, gets these men behind the ball. Lovely drop kick.
Well, in the air.
Bit of a collision of bodies, the prop and the hooker. Westville takes it up through.
They say when two elephants fight, it's the ground that suffers. Westville in attack. Well done there, Rossi, to get the ball. Good hands. Westville's in attack. Showing their points. It's a bit of a goose there. Boom. Well handled there by Shelembe on his weak shoulder and forces the turnover.
Ref says penalty. Westville. Westville getting a lot of penalties as they're coming into the strike zone of Michaelhouse.
That's been the story the entire day. I mean, with Westville, you know, they've been getting a lot of opportunities. But I guess it just all goes down to taking those opportunities when they are given to you. At least now for this game, you can see now when Westville are given these opportunities, they take the points. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking the 3 points. If it so happens that you miss, you're going to get the ball back. So you start from scratch. So I think for the 16As, they've got a clear plan. They do have a plan. Play with patience. Don't panic.
Yep.
If you have a chance to take the points, take the points. And right now, they have a chance to lead.
Luke Janish sets up. To try and get his team in front.
Sweet strike. Well, Luke, a.k.a. Moses part the Red Sea, Janish, adds 3 more points in favor of Westville, who now reclaim a very slender lead, though, 9-7.
What a clean technique of how he kicks that ball, yes. With such ease, the big man.
Such ease. As a hooker, I like practicing my kicks before I practice my throws before practice.
Good on you.
Hit a few ones in the corner.
Yeah.
Lovely take there. Janish, another sweet strike to find touch. And looks like the commentator has the ball and
ball taken there. Success.
Lovely kick there from Humphreys, Franz, the commentator. And we have Siten Kompela. Oh, you have to love high school rugby and the support and the families around supporting. High school rugby is nothing without the support from the friends, from the families, parents, and now from Super Sports schools.
Absolutely.
Lovely line out there for Michaelhouse. Inside Westville's territory. Quick pass. Gosi. Gosi's there. Well, Angelo. Shelembe. Bollocking run. He's also one who's carrying the balls very hard. Angelo once again at the base. Makes his pass out wide to Davidson. Davidson finds Hawkins. Angelo again. That is Gombela. Strong carry from the hooker. Angelo to his pivot. Makes it out wide to Tom. Angelo again. Numbers out wide. They run straight.
Hold the line. Hold
Got
the
numbers
line.
at one
Hold the
straight
line.
to Ranjan Zama. Tries to bounce him, stays in field. Well done, the cross-cover tackle. Michaelhouse found themselves inside the 22. Angelo to his pivot. Out wide to Tom. Tom show and go. Goes straight to Ross. Ross stays strong on defense. Angelo to his pivot. Pop pass to Nzama. Working hard there with the phases. Controlling the game very well. Lovely pass. This will be sensational if it scores in the corner. Michaelhouse, unfortunately, the foot untouched, but they'll go back for a penalty advantage for offside.
Fantastic patience by Michaelhouse, showing their patience. And the men on the outside, so said, showing some extreme pace from the young man, Rourke Murray. Explosive on the right wing. It was great to see that.
Shalembe runs hard, falls on his own. Doesn't have a tackle there. Angelo, numbers at one. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful try. That is Apiwa Shalembe, the try scorer. He's been knocking the whole time with his strong bollocking carries, attacking hard and running hard to defenders. And right now he picked a perfect gap. Oh, and he ran it like Ngani Laumapi.
Sesetu, we said and from the first game, as we look at this try, low body position, Corsi finds Davidson to Shalembe. The presence of mind from Davidson and Shalembe. Look at the celebration.
What a try,
Look how much
though.
it means to him.
That's actually a lovely try from a tight forward.
Fantastic to
Like
see
picking that line.
Look at the angle he came in off the 10.
Whew.
Good to see. And as you said earlier on, South African rugby in a fantastic state, looking at the talent on display.
Definitely.
Good to see.
Definitely. I wouldn't want to be a first defender when Shalembe is coming that hard. I'll probably go for the grass instead of his laces. Sweet strike there. Luke Davidson. Now Michaelhouse reclaims the lead. 12 points to 9. Not much in it between the two teams. Just about helter-skelter. Just about who loses concentration the most.
It's going to be boiled down to discipline. As I said, at the end of the day, the team that's the most disciplined will take this game, and tightly contested. 14-9 to Michaelhouse, 28 minutes into the game.
Oh yes. Janish with a sumptuous kickoff, very contestable, and exactly that's what they wanted from that kickoff, and well done. I think people don't give credit to kickoff takers.
That is a fantastic kickoff.
Lovely kickoff.
It was hanging there. It gave his team enough opportunity to get under the ball. And that man you mentioned earlier on, Ross Calvert,
oh yes,
the hooker,
my favorite,
exerting pressure that time on the kickoff. Quite interesting, Sesetu, that Westville have made. Blake Alba normally plays at first center, and it's interesting that they made that positional switch. Sees it. He's
to probably add some more pace.
He's at 8th man.
Interested to see how many of these youngsters are in the under-16 Grand Coma week. Look at that scrum for Michaelhouse. Well done there, and the ref, was that not quick enough? Not too quick, or looked like Michaelhouse was scrumming up though.
They were scrumming up, so said to you would know as a hooker yourself.
Yeah.
They weren't. The shoulders were not square, and it's surprising that he's given Michaelhouse a penalty.
Well, Michaelhouse does the easiest thing, quick tap, and that's half-time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not watching this game at home on your couch, you're supposed to be here at Westville. If you're not at either venue, I don't know what you do with your Saturday, because we are right here on the Westville reunion day. But don't go anywhere. Half-time, the visitors are leading the host, 12 points to 9. Don't go anywhere. Coach Time, Christu, check it just now.
Ciao.
And we are back in this pulsating under 16A fixture between Westville and Michaelhouse. Well, in case you're wondering what's happening today, it is Westville's reunion day. Hashtag All Boys Day. I'm not alone today though in this cockpit. I'm with the legendary and also staff member of this great school, Westville, Mr. Christu Iso. Sir, what are your thoughts?
Yes, as said to again, Michaelhouse have laid a good platform in terms of this match. They run their pods well, their lineouts have worked well. They seem to scrum well. They put Westville under pressure just before the half, and so I want to keep a close eye on those scrums to see if Westville will be able to, after a chat from the coaches, see if they'll be able to counter the scrum, which forms an important part of the game. Set piece, set piece, set piece.
Yeah, definitely, and we've seen between the two teams that, well, the hosts are playing very safe right now. They're just making sure that they remain stagnant in terms of making mistakes and just making sure that they pile on the pressure towards the latter stages of the second half. And right now, the kickoff has been made. Michaelhouse finding themselves in their half right now. Well done on securing that ball, but kicked it downfield. And Enze Similane. It's another up and under there. The chase. It's a lovely chase there from his wing. Well, Michaelhouse attacking the inside shoulder, looking for the open spaces, but very well tackled there by Ukarabo. Michaelhouse still in attack. Angelo, try scorer back inside. What a lovely piece of play there, Michaelhouse. Supporting play. Well, one of running is working for Michaelhouse at the moment. Davis, straight in. Humphreys, about to get that feint, but does well to stay on his feet. Janish, I beg your pardon, but Westville look like they'd be falling on the wrong side, back to the offside line.
So, Setu, did you see the offload from Shilembe?
What an offload!
To his lock.
Goodness me.
What a fantastic, you look like a fly as you offloaded that.
What props are you guys making here in Durban?
Beautiful awareness from the prop Shilembe. And
the pressure has been piled on now. Early stages of the second half. Michaelhouse, the early momentum. The line out deep inside Westville's 22. Site Nkombele, the hooker, will be looking to find his jumpers, secure that line out for rolling more. Well, almost didn't, but doing very well there to find Michael Spencer. Took one for the team there. Slow ball.
Looked like the lifters left him.
Slow ball. Michaelhouse in attack. Angelo finds Davidson. Davidson! In, out. Angelo. Inside pass back to Shilembe, the show and go. Well, it's basketball happening over here, but the pressure is on. I feel like they should limit the 50-50s because mistakes can happen at any time. Angelo, strong run from Ane Sunduru. Just over the 5. Angelo Davis goes by himself. I beg your pardon, Shilembe. Davis at the base. Looking for pods. Strong carry by Shilembe. Ooh. Davis once again. Finds his pivot. Steps inside is Tom Bonsma. Well met on defense by Westville. Staying very strong on defense. Holding on for dear life. Ngosi. Oh. Great passage of defense there by the host Westville. They'll be very, very happy with how they've defended.
So Setu, I have to mention the man Apiwe Shilembe, making an absolute nuisance of himself, but again, credit to Westville. They did scramble in defense. They got off the line, and that was good to see.
Yeah, lovely, and also great interplay with Michaelhouse. You know, I mean, they've got confidence. You can see they're very confident in terms of making the passes, showing great maturity in the 22 and just slowing the ball down, building their phases. But I think they got too carried away though on the outside instead of just building their phases and looking for the advantage.
It's the patience with the young men, the patience. They've got to be more patient. I want to also just highlight Angelo Nkosi, the vision that he shows at the moment to be able to distribute fantastically well, and that's good to see.
It's going to be a feed for the hosts.
What's that scrum time?
Ryan Pistol.
Michaelhouse scrummed them in the first half there before the half, and so again.
It was done. And it's a short arm, early shoving there by Michaelhouse, and well, if this was back in 2019, I would say Faka is shoulder. Because when I say that, that's what I mean.
What a shoulder.
What a shoulder. Well, backtracking for a further 10 meters for a cynical, from a short arm to a long arm now.
Penalty, yeah. Michaelhouse, the discipline let them down there, Sesetu. The thing I want to mention, they've really come out in the second half, Michaelhouse. They've made their intentions known. They're going to run the ball.
Definitely. And Luke Janisch kicks downfield.
Davidson.
Strudvik. Numbers out wide. They've got numbers out wide. And Ulianda, I beg your pardon, Unzama wanted to get in contact. Well done there. Kicking it downfield is Luke Payne.
Humphreys kicks it crossfield for Westville. He chases up pressure. Where's the pressure? Easily taken by Michaelhouse. Strudvik kicks downfield.
It's a lovely kick. Well, Buthelezi is left there alone. He does find well, it's another back pass. It's a bit of a ping pong battle happening over here now.
Ping pong, Sesetu. Enze Semelani, the fullback, looking lackluster at the back.
Well,
letting the rugby ball bounce. Don't let it bounce, young man.
Don't let it bounce. Not looking convincing there at the back is Similani, but I don't blame him. He's had a quiet game. Not much happening. Not being tested a lot at the back.
Yeah. I think that's based on the game plan of Michaelhouse. They've really wanted to run it. They haven't kicked too much.
It's a lovely take there. Zemi. Oh, what a run there. Lutando Buthelezi. Unfortunately, conceding a penalty. Well, it's still anyone's game at the moment. There's just under 20 minutes left to play.
Yeah, it's the disciplines at ruck time that's let both teams down. No one has really been dominating come ruck time as Janisch finds touch.
It's a lovely touch finder there, creeping closer to a 10-meter line. And 20 minutes left to play in this game with just 5 points in it. But the leaders are the visitors.
Michaelhouse 14-9, 36 minutes into the game as Ross Calvert finds.
And Ross, a bit difficult right now. It's a volleyball session for 2 seconds here.
Scrappy, says it.
Yeah, if there's one problem, unfortunately, you know, when that happens in a line-out, the hooker's always blamed. But if you look at it in a technical aspect of it, you know, the jumpers jumping behind the defender or, you know, not jumping forwards towards the ball. Yeah. So I struggle with my locks as well. I tell them, hey, Oaks, come on now. Just jump in front of him, make my job easier.
That's right.
Start making yours easier, putting the ball where you want it. So I think the jumpers as well must assist Ross in that regard. But in the meantime, Ryan Pisto will feed for Westville. Better scrum there by Westville, finding Jared. Jade to Janisch. Janisch, show and go, 2-1 situation. Pass too early there, but Buthelezi is staying strong on his feet, pumping his legs. Ryan to Janisch. Janisch looks to go, but doesn't. He pumps his legs. Breaks advantage line. Not sure what Ryan is stepping there, but he's still going forward. Michaelhouse remain resolute on defense. Buthelezi. Ross. Show and go. And he's going alone, creeping towards the 22-meter line. Ryan. Finds Maseko. Strong carry. Bolt Maseko with the clean. Ryan. Phases build up. Strong carry there. Still not gaining any meters at the moment, though. They are playing some phases, but not getting any meters. Jared. Good counter by Michaelhouse.
Fantastic counter ruck there, Sesetu. At the point at which Pisto was going to pass the ball. A big shove, low body position from the Michaelhouse forward, and that just caused him to knock on the ball.
Yeah, Westville is doing very well in terms of building phases, but they're not making any ground at the moment.
A lot of sideways running from them, which is not great.
Well, it's a scrum just over or outside Michaelhouse's 22. They will, well, they don't look like they want to exit. Looks like
attack
Tom Bonsma is certainly taking it up.
You saw his disgust as the ref blew the whistle. So he's almost saying, ref, why are you blowing the whistle? I'm ready to take it up.
He's ready. He's going straight at Yanish. I'm looking forward to seeing that contest.
Big boy and big boy.
Oh, big boy versus big boy. Who is going to be the small boy between the two?
Really been impressed, Soseto, with the skill levels of the forwards. Butolezi, Shalembe, Nkompela, just their ability, their awareness to know where the support runners are. That's been unbelievable.
It's so weird you mentioned two players, Anesu and Shalembe. The loose head is basically the front row. Shalembe, Nkompela, and Duduru. And penalty for popping up there. And Ross is going. He's keen to play. He wants to have a good game right now, but not back 10, says the ref.
Surely a line out is the better option.
Better option, a line out, yeah. That line out option would be better.
Blake, Alban taps and goes Blake. Fantastic defense by Michaelhouse. Pastor picks and goes, the small man.
You can see here with Humphreys just conducting, dictating what happens next, because right now it's all about the forwards. Strong pick up there, Westville. Michaelhouse are remaining very strong. And here we go is William Westerby, the brother of Tom Westerby.
Hey, brother of Tom Westerby, Soseto. Fantastic.
There we go.
Well spotted, brother. Pistol finds Yanish. Oh, the big man, Soseto.
That's a lovely, lovely, lovely try. Lovely try there. Well, I mean, there was no way he was going to pass that ball, that space. He was going one way and he was going straight. And that's exactly what happened. But now here's my question. Where was Tom Bonsma? Because look at the replay.
Fantastic ball from Pistol to Yanish. Slip in defense there from the loose forward. But as Yanish goes over, he's only going one way, and that's the try line.
Oh, that's the try line.
Look at the emotion. How much it means to the young man.
Well, 14 points apiece with the extras set to be added. Hoping that won't be a commentator's curse. Boom. Right in between the uprights. Luke. Beg your pardon.
By Humphreys.
Humphreys with the extras. And Westville takes the lead.
This contest is close.
This is going to be an exciting finish. 16 points to 14 in favor of the hosts.
What a platform for this afternoon as we await the first team game.
If you're not here right now, I'm hoping that you're at home watching this game and that you're going to take a shower and join us at Westville for the All Boys.
Fantastic atmosphere as Davidson just marshals his troops and gets things underway again.
Davidson kicks down. Smilani makes it out wide to Janish. Takes his time with the kick and finds a lovely touch.
He makes it look so easy. Flowing left foot.
He's just controlling the pace. He's controlling the momentum here. That's the difference between these two teams. At least you see that for Westville, as much as it took them long to be ahead, I mean, they've been in control. They've been dictating the game.
Setting the tempo.
Nkompela to find his jumper. Nice variation there, and they go for the maul. Well defended there by Westville. Straight through the middle, says the ref. Well defended there. Westville are coming in like a swarm of bees, looking for pollen. But Michaelhouse are staying strong on their feet. They're going forward, creeping over the 22-meter line. Angelo Ngosi looking at his pivot, trying to see where to go next. But the forwards are going one way, and that is forward. The ball is presented right now. It looks like there's a bit of a confusion. Ngosi finds his runner, goes straight through, taking 3 men to bring him down. Ngosi yet again. Ngosi finds Spencer. I beg your pardon, that's a pivot. But Nkompela with a shimmy, trying to cut back inside, but handled very well there. They've got numbers on the outside. Unfortunately, they are not going to need those numbers because they've succumbed to the penalty.
Absolutely. So, Seto, you're spot on in terms of Michaelhouse applying the pressure on Westville through that maul. They were patient enough. And once again, you mentioned that name, Sithe Nkompela, finding himself in, you know, those key moments, and he steps up. He's
You
there.
know,
He wants to be part of it.
As a hooker, you find yourself in the 22. You find yourself in the 22. You have the advantage, the momentum, and you know that as a tight forward, it's either I go up straight here or I just release the ball. I'd rather just release the ball and wait for my pod. Unless I just back myself, I know I'm going to score. But my acceleration,
You know the front row is going to back themselves and go.
and Michaelhouse wants to take the lead right now. To take one from the hosts, and Davidson does just that. Well, it's a seesaw right now. Michaelhouse with a slender 1-point lead. It's all to play for.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been that sort of game, Sasetu. Then Michaelhouse in front, then Westville. And so, again, Michaelhouse, they go ahead in this game.
Yeah, definitely. And the stands are filling up at the moment. The food stalls are smelling divine right now by the commentary booth.
Making us hungry.
Ooh, making us hungry. It's a lovely, sumptuous, beautiful kickoff.
Sure, Yanish.
My favorite from Yanish. But well collected there by Michaelhouse. And, well, it's another penalty. I'm assuming they're going to go straight for the poles.
It's the discipline at Rugby, not back 10, and the ref marching them.
The top player. I think it's the frustration. I think it's the frustration there from Apiwa Shelembe. Back chatting, making it even easier for Westville. I mean, why not go for poles? They rather play it. Well, not sure the reasoning behind that. I mean, it can't get easier than that to take the lead, but they trust in their systems. They find themselves deep in their 22, and yet it's another penalty. I'm sure the captain will want to slow it down and let them know that they should go for poles, but they do not do that. And Nathan De Abru starts taking it on his own. It's another quick tap. Westville piling under pressure. They want to seal this victory with the try. There is Maseko creeping inch closer. They're slowing it down. It's a slow ball here. Ross, well handled there. Westville, they've got numbers on the outside if they give the ball some air. Humphreys is calling for it. But the forwards don't need the backs at the moment. They want to do this on their own. But Michaelhouse staying strong on defense, holding on for dear life. And it's another penalty advantage. Surely, they should take the 3 points.
Surely, Sasetu, 3 points right in front of the poles. This tap and go business doesn't guarantee you anything. Still they go tap and go.
Still they go tap and go. Relentless stuff from Westville, back in themselves. And also for Michaelhouse, they can't afford to blink for 1 millisecond right now, because it only takes 1 second to score a try. It's gone out wide, and they flamber it out wide. Buthelezi out wide to Simelane. Oh,
open try line,
ladies and gentlemen, they only had one job: catch the ball
and finish.
Sensational piece of defending from Michaelhouse. I would take my cap off, but I've got my microphone on my head right now. But lovely play there, Michaelhouse.
Yanish moves the ball to Simelane, and Buthelezi catch
word.
and finish it off.
Oh, lovely piece of defending there from the men in green, but also the amount of pressure that is being put on here by the host is relentless.
And we can see that with a man down in back play, that Westville, the pick and go has been, and again, it's the battle of the shoulders.
Shoulder to shoulder, looking like I'm singing an Irish anthem right now. Shoulder to shoulder, together, standing tall. I had to.
Sasetu, I'm intrigued. The men are not taking the 3 points
They're
in front of
not.
the poles. Young men.
Well, it's going to be a high-pressure scrum right now, because the yellow card, the ref is looking at the yellow card. Well, if there's a yellow card down, we are not going to push an uncontested scrum. We're going all guns blazing, mate.
I think the ref had a word with the coach in the background. I think he's asked the coach to move away from behind the poles. And,
Yeah.
Wouldn't say he's given him a card, but he's asked him to remove himself from there.
I'm sure there's some banter happening over there because that's where the reserves are for Westville, and you can see the backline from Michaelhouse are literally 2 meters away from them. I can imagine the chirps happening right there. It's a massive shove there. Westville, both packs scrumming up, and well picked up there. Michaelhouse under severe pressure, but manages to do very well, getting over the 5-meter line. Angelo Nkosi finds his pivot, and away we go. Downfield, but who's there? Buthelezi. Oh, he had to catch it, but Buthelezi butchers it. Very well done. Great exit play from Michaelhouse, and great defense all round.
Fantastic. Michaelhouse showing their character, showing tenacity in defense. And I'm not sure what Buthelezi is holding his arms up for. No one inside, no one putting pressure on him.
There was none.
Pistor finds Humphreys to a corner.
Maseko. Oof.
Hit high a bit.
Oh, that was awkward. I'll be very surprised if he gets up. Pristo. Oh.
Caden,
unforced.
Yeah, Caden could see not expecting the ball there. Hitting him straight in the face.
You see now, Davis downfield. They've got one chance. They've got one chance. There we go. Westville. Well, I'm not sure with that option. And kicking it downfield. No one wants to claim it by the looks of it. Very well done there in securing the ball. Michaelhouse. Angelo Nkosi finds his pivot. They go blind. Well, it's a 1v1 situation. Well, who's there to catch him? Great counter. Similane doing very well. The cross-cover tackle. Michaelhouse, what a beautiful pass. Oh my word. I told you, you blink once, you'll miss the action. Angelo Davies doing very well to find his luck. Oh my word, Michael Spencer, who picked that line like a little kid picking cake.
Fantastic. And again, we want to highlight Sesetu. The angle at which the forwards are running today, it's almost like they are backline players. Fantastic angle, and what a finish by Michael Spencer.
Oh, well, growing up, I used to love watching WWE. I used to love watching Shawn Michaels. And right now, I think I witnessed the sweet chin music.
Rourke Murray on the left, all-out attack. Presented the ball nicely. Some fantastic support, and then look at the pop and the angle from Michael Spencer. Getting some encouragement from the man in the bin, Shalambi, saying, come on, get under the post.
Lovely, lovely piece of play. Westville, they'll be very, very disappointed with that result because this could be the game. They'll be very disappointed. They had moments to take the lead. They had moments, many moments to take the lead right now, but they decided to use their forwards. And right now, the forwards are looking fatigued right now. And you see with Luke Davidson adding the extras, 24 points to 16. Not the true dimension of the game.
Not sure about the tactics. 3 points were on offer right in front of the post, and you've mentioned the forwards. They did so much work, but the resolute defense from Michaelhouse.
Ross. Points.
Yes, look, Janish gets us. Restarts again for us. High hanging kick.
It's another lovely kick there, Janish. Well, no one seems to want the ball, but has been regathered by Michaelhouse, and it's a cut-through run there by Murray.
Yeah, exit plan. Davidson, downfield.
Buthelezi, no one there in attack. Acres of space. Well, I'm not sure with that. Like, just give them the ball, Buthelezi.
Too easy, just giving it away. And again, exit plan, Davidson downfield.
Dictating the game perfectly right now is Luke Davids, but finds Mulman. Another kick downfield. Finds Nzama. Nzama breaks 2, 3. Nzama pumping his legs, creeping towards the halfway line. Nkosi, well done, checking his blind. Westville trying to salvage anything left in this game. Nkosi finds his pivot. Oh, what a player. Kicks it downfield. Pin them backwards. Who's there? Oh, what a shimmy. They almost went through. Is Buthelezi, and it's a penalty conceding at an area of the field that you would not want to concede.
Sesetu, momentum with Michaelhouse. They've scrambled in defense. Every time they've got into the Westville half, they've got points. And it's their pivot, Davidson, dictating terms at the moment.
You can see what he's doing right now. Every time he gets the ball, he's not looking to make the pass. He's looking to kick for the corner flags. He's just dictating this game right now. He's just having a good time. He's over it.
Apply the pressure.
Definitely.
Simple rugby, clinical rugby, play in the opposition half.
And the yellow card is summoned to join us where the party's at. And it looks like one of the Westville players are coming off. Not sure what the number. Is that Nathan Diabru coming off?
Diabru, he's off.
Had a reasonable game, carried well, made his tackles, got the stats. And it's a line out here for Michaelhouse. The ref is in the way, obstruction there, ref. Michaelhouse putting on the pressure, strong carry there by Spencer. Angelo finds Shilembe, I beg your pardon, Kumbela. Angelo yet again, showing great patience is Michaelhouse, another strong run. Shilembe, handled there properly. Building phases yet again, Michaelhouse gaining valuable meters. Westville don't have any answers at the moment. Davids, inside pass, back to Jacobs. Creeping closer, inch closer to the 5-meter line. Michaelhouse piling on the pressure. Westville, oh my goodness, life support. I'm sure they're hoping that there won't be any load shedding right now. Nkosi finds Nyelembe. Strong hit. Heading the wrong side is Noah. Patience. Oh! Almost an interception there by Westville. Good line speed, but unfortunately the ref has called them back. I don't think that was deliberate.
Looking for the intercept, fingers pointing upwards, so not putting. And again, I want to say Michaelhouse. They attack, and therefore they've been given a penalty.
What Michaelhouse are doing very well that Westville is not, is that when they've got the ball, they know what to do with it. Showing great patience when you reach the 22. Now it's a complete contrast when now it's on the other side. Westville wanting to take quick taps, wanting to build phase instead of just taking the 3 points at hand.
Yeah, and again, you see those players like Lutando Butalezi, Shalambi. Michaelhouse have been strategic, making sure they get their big ball carriers to put Westville under pressure. They force them at times even to double tackle, which means too many boys are committing to defense and leave spaces open.
Well, right now it's just under 3 minutes left to play. 24 points to 16. Well, technically there's still time. There's still time. But as it stands, Michaelhouse are at a very perfect place right now for them to actually go off with this win. And it's a strong carry yet again. Quick tapper, Shilembe. Jacobs at the back. Quick shimmy inside. And that is game, set, match.
Game, set, and match. Aggressive take-up by the loose forward, Dylan Noah. He's made a nuisance of himself today.
Lovely, lovely. We were talking about the patience that Michaelhouse has been showing. I mean, you can see right now, they knew that game has been won. There's no need to go for touch. There's no need for pulls. How about quick tap? Because they know they've got big forwards who know how to run proper angles and who always run the angles at pace.
Absolutely. Corsi. And he finds Davidson, the general. And there, what a step from Dylan Noah.
What a step, what a step. I mean, just great awareness because the defense is already coming covering across. I mean, what best way to just step, just come back inside.
Goose steps a la David Campisi.
David Campisi. Ladies and gentlemen, and Michaelhouse extends their lead, 29 points to 16 with just under 2 minutes left to play. Well, one would say that it's game, set, and match. If this was Queen's College versus Selborne and Queens was winning, this is us when we say Selborne has played a jolly good game. Power over. We're going home, boys, with a W. But right now, it's not about Queens. It's about Michaelhouse and Westville. Right now, and Michaelhouse are looking like they're going to be walking away with a W. And right now, they're in possession, still piling on the pressure. They want more. Shilembe going into clean. Angelo Nkosi looking for options. He finds his pivot, makes a quick tap, but loses it inside their half. Westville in possession. Masuku, not sure about that stop-start. Well, they must release now. Ryan, Gross, Janish, lovely piece of play there. Westville swing it down the line. Well, it looks like that ball might be stolen, and indeed it is.
Stolen, you called it, Sisetu. Not enough people at the breakdown for Westville, and Michaelhouse committing numbers. Penalty.
No, you can just tell by the body language, you know, they know that, I don't believe that they've done all they could to win this game. I guess Michaelhouse was just that much better. And also, if you look at it theoretically, it's not like Michaelhouse was the better team. We spoke about how whoever's going to win here will be the one who makes fewer mistakes.
Absolutely, and when Michaelhouse have put Westville under pressure, they've really folded. They've gone off sides. They've come from the side. They've gone off their feet, and so Michaelhouse, you can just see their confidence. They're going to run
definitely.
this ball.
You see now, speaking of confidence, you can see that they've got a four-man line out, and look at the other pod. They're literally standing by the center position right now. Quick tap there, Shilembe back to his hooker. Nkombela, still going. Oh my word, Nkombela still pumping his legs. Michaelhouse from the side, ref saw it. They pick and go to the blind side is Shilembe. Michaelhouse putting under pressure. They want to twist the dagger in the heart. Ngosi finds his pod. Creeping inch closer towards the 5-meter line is Ngosi finds his pivot. Flat pass, what a beautiful pass. What a beautiful pass, but there's no one there to give the ball to at the back door was on. But back to a penalty advantage.
What a pass from Davidson, the general.
He's having a good time right now. He probably thinks he's having a lacquer time here with Rugby 08.
He thinks rugby's pretty easy at this stage.
It's another quick tap. Shilembe goes hard. Well met. Ngosi. Pivot. Oh my word.
Davidson Shilembe.
I couldn't even exclaim what I just saw right now. I mean, David's just lovely piece of play. Lovely. Is that not Shilembe's hat trick? Oh, brace. He scored a lot today though.
Oh, he's just straight out of the bin and.
I mean, look at him. He takes it up from a quick tap. Davis, attacking the line. Just pop it. Oh, as sweet as you like. Try scorer Anesu Nduru, I beg your pardon. Oh, when you have props who know how to run lines like that, I mean, you have to use them throughout the game. And right now,
they look like first centers when they're coming at you.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is, this will be the kick-off kick of this game.
Your man of the match, Sisset.
Luke Davidson, my man of the match, as a fly-off. He played beautifully. He knew when to distribute. He knew when to kick. He knew when to run it up. So for me, at that age, 16 years old, controlling the game to that degree, now I think for me, he's definitely my man of the match.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to the forwards. I know I'm a forward. I should be giving to one of the props. I know. But I'll just give it to the fly-off because they're all special and all that. So I'll give it to them. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The man of the match, Luke Davidson, as the extras. And that is the final whistle, 38 points to 16 in favor of the visitors. Oh, what an enticing game. Lovely game. I feel Westville may have let it go there in the end. But don't go anywhere. If you're not in your couch, come to Westville High School because it's about to happen. Don't go anywhere. Second team coming up shortly. Coach Time, Christo Iso, out.
Out, brother.
What's up?
Well, good afternoon to Bowden's Field, Westville Boys High School. In commentary, Christo Iso with me, my brother Ryan Liberty. Ryan, tell us what you see in front of you.
Oh, good afternoon, Christo. Fantastic to be here. It's Westville Boys High School All Boys Day. The crowd is buzzing. There's an electric sort of atmosphere just building it so early already in the afternoon, Christo. Beautiful day, sun's out, so the pitch is nice and dry. The pitch looks beautiful, by the way. You know, just to mention that as well. I mean, look at them, just in front of us, WBHS just painted out on the field, just looking pretty. I'm excited, Christo. I'm excited. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good, exciting. If we look at the crowd, Ryan, as you've highlighted, Old Boys are in today. They celebrate, obviously, Old Boys Day, Westville Boys High School. Many have traveled from far and wide to come and support this fantastic occasion between two great rivalries.
Yep.
Michaelhouse and Westville. And so again, for our viewers in the backdrop, as you can see, some of the Westville boys getting ready. They'll be chanting a bit later, and just an awesome experience. In the previous under-16 game, Michaelhouse, Ryan, dominant in fact, playing a fantastic game of rugby, and so I'm sure from Westville's point of view, they'll be looking to turn things around.
Yep.
Huddles they're preparing the huddles for the boys that will be coming out. And again, this on both sides of the spectrum, both second teams have had a good year, Michaelhouse as well as and Westville, so we're in for a fantastic afternoon.
Yeah, well, there's been some fantastic pictures for you. If you have already joined us of Bowden's Field, there's the lineup just coming onto your screens now. For Westville, I'll take you through it. Your front three: Liam Payne, Jesse Hartwick, Donnell Francis. And then the next line: Keegan Ben, Daniel Mayo, A.V. Takwayo, Langa Kanyile, Caleb Drayden at 8, Robin Pistor at 9, Chris De Bruyn, the captain, at 10. Your wingers: Walters and Parsons. Centre partnership: Mayo, Boyson. I'm excited to see that for today. And in the back, Blake Simpson at number 15.
The cricketer Blake Simpson, Ryan. As we look at the starting lineup for Michaelhouse, they are led by the captain, Lucky Mabuza. We have Clenance, Heath and Butler in the front, Thornton, Hector, the lock pairing, Mabusa, Ade, Mitchell Ennis, the loose forward trio, and Acing and Baker, the general and the scrum off, and then Muziva, Anderson, McCall, Ricozzo, and the fullback Andisa Young. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. As you can see, Old Boys getting ready, support from Westville Boys High School, flags flying on either side. Michaelhouse getting their huddle ready as well, and so just in for a wonderful afternoon. Ryan.
Yeah, players ready to come on. Just to our right-hand side, I can see Michaelhouse have made their way out of the change rooms in their classical red and white strip. Christo, just on the Old Boys Day function, I mean, of course we sort of building up to the first team game, but for these boys as well, if they playing their part on their Old Boys Day, hey, Michaelhouse come down, made the trip down to Westville. For them, of course, it's probably about spoiling the party. For Westville, it's got to be said that whilst the Old Boys sort of atmosphere and I mean the crowd and the buzz and the build-up to the week, the dinners, the assemblies, everything that's gone into making today possible.
Yeah.
It's got to be said that I mean, that might just add a bit of pressure as well.
It adds a bit of spice, Ryan. It adds a bit of pressure. And in the previous game, as I've highlighted, the under-16s really came to play. And Michaelhouse have come down. They've travelled. They're not just going to come and make up the numbers as the huddle prepares for the Michaelhouse team led by their captain, Lucky Mabusa. Michaelhouse team led out by their captain, Lucky Mabusa. And what a fantastic welcome from their supporters.
Yeah, nice and intense huddle that. It's a good showing of intent from Michaelhouse. They're not here to just make up the numbers and be part of the day's exercises. Surely no, they are here to make their presence felt and do their school proud as we await the arrival of this Westville second team.
Led by their captain, Chris de Bruin. Ryan, he's had a good year. He's been steady, he's been solid. Normally plays at fullback, but it looks like the coach, Thomas Jackson, has brought him in at number 10. And the halfback pairing of Robin Pistol and Chris de Bruin. As Chris de Bruin leads.
Yeah, there come Westville. Old boys already getting involved. I hope the flag doesn't hit the scarf, but no, it's safe. Chris de Bruin's on the field. He is wearing the number 10 jersey, and must be said that was quite a placid response from the Westville boys, but I'm sure to build up as the day goes on. Nevertheless, I think you mentioned Chris de Bruin. Christo, I think he's going to be a player to watch. He is usually a linchpin for this Westville second team. I'm quite excited to see what he, just in terms of how they deal with the pressure of the day. How they start will be so important as far as building confidence for the day is concerned. You wanna. This is now getting to the sort of gritty end of the day, and it's been a good day. I think the rugby has been played, and the hockey for that matter, has been played in a good spirits from both schools, and yeah, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this, Christo.
Yeah, Ryan, good to see that. And so again, Chris de Bruin as a captain, educated left foot. We look forward to seeing how he will distribute to the rest of the back line. But starting us off today will be Murray Baker, the flyer from Michaelhouse.
Yeah, I've just noticed Michaelhouse don't have numbers on their jersey, so just bear with us if you are watching from home. We'll do our best to keep you up to date with the speed of things as we are pretty much just set to go. Christo here in Bowden's.
All good to go. The crowd awaits, and Murray Baker to start us off this afternoon, and we look forward to a fantastic contest. The ref just checking everything. Murray looks ready. We're underway, ladies and gentlemen. High kick from Murray Baker. Sloppy from Westville. Well taken by Jordan Michael Thornton taken up in midfield by the 10. Again, Michaelhouse distributes. Chip. Wonderfully taken by Leo Muziva, the left winger from Michaelhouse, as icing passes. Taken up by Michaelhouse. Joshua. And they find Michael Thornton in midfield. Fantastic tackle by Westville. Excellent defense. The ref.
Yep, electric start, Chris, that must be said.
Yeah.
I think Michaelhouse have probably got off to the better sort of first minute, as it were. They've been rewarded for their positive start with what looks like a kick at goal. I think the ref might have just stopped it. I think there was a bit of a knock taken by the Michaelhouse player in midfield. They're just sort of on the Westville 10-meter line, but he looks okay nonetheless. Referee's given Michaelhouse the penalty, and to the polls we go. Good showing of intent, Christo. Michaelhouse, they started really well. Electric start. Look to take the game to Westville immediately from the off. They've been rewarded with a chance to put 3 points on the board.
Yeah, it was good to see the phases being put together from Michaelhouse, and that's been their sort of brand they've played today, Ryan, in terms of their rugby. They're simple, they take the ball up, they get over the advantage line, and they constantly apply the pressure through their pods.
Yeah, Joshua acing as well. I think you can see that there's going to be quite a solid degree of making sure they want to recycle ball as quickly as possible.
Baker kicks it. 3 points for Michaelhouse, and they go in the lead with 1 minute and 50 seconds. Early points from Michaelhouse. Ryan.
Well, I mean, if you start a rugby game, Christo, in the opposition, Westville haven't touched the ball, and you've got 3 points on the board. You can have no complaints whatsoever if you're wearing a red and white striped shirt this morning.
Yeah, Chris de Bruin will restart. The educated left foot. He kicks it high, a fantastic kick from Chris de Bruin. Oh, taken by Mayo. Pastor awaits. To Ben, who takes it up. Supported by Daniel Mayo. Pastor, Liam Payne takes it up. Supported again by Kanyile. Pastor sets to the right, finds Ben, who takes it up. Ryan, fantastic over the advantage line. Pastor finds De Bruin, who shimmies. Fantastic defense from Michaelhouse that time, stopping Chris de Bruin in his tracks. Pastor sets again. Donald Francis takes it up. The big man over the advantage line. Westville. Pastor finds Boyson to Avi Tukwayo. Michaelhouse resolute in defense.
It's got to be said. It's got to be said, the patience they have on defense, Christo, not allowing Westville to play too much front foot ball, but I think discipline's going to come into question here. I think they're over the ball, Michaelhouse.
Ben has been instrumental as Pastor finds De Bruin. Ball in behind. De Bruin chips. Ref. Penalty. Westville. Fantastic play from Westville that time, Ryan. Creating pressure. Bit of argy-bargy.
I'll tell you what, the argy-bargy in that top sort of left-hand corner, or left-hand just on our sort of commentary position, the halfway line here, is just in front of that old boy stand. I'm not too sure I'd be wanting to get into too many fractions in that area of the field, Krista, I'll tell you what. But nonetheless, I think, look, Westville will be happy with a penalty in that area. Show of intent for them to go for the corner, obviously looking for maximum points in their strike zone. But Michaelhouse's defense have been really patient. They've been really disciplined. They've asked Westville to work hard for points early on. If that's going to be the tale of tape this afternoon, Krista, I think Westville will have to find another gear to get past this defensive line.
They'll have to, and they've also used their big runners like Ben to get over, but Michaelhouse have been resolute. As Jesse finds Dan Mayo, they're mauling it up. Fantastic defense from Michaelhouse. The counter shove in that maul. Pistor's calling for it. He finds De Bruin. To Boyson, who shimmies, shows the ball. Quickly recycled. Pistor snipes. Michaelhouse must be said good in defense. De Bruin finds Mayo. Excellent defense from Michaelhouse. Ball available for Pistor, who finds Jesse Harding. Good to see him back on the field again, Ryan, after a bit of a layoff.
Yeah, Jesse Hartwig, he's back on the field. Donnell Francis there, the big man for Westville, takes it into contact just about 5 meters out. Referee penalty. Westville looks going back for that high tackle. Again, well, maybe this time not so disciplined. I mean, the referee's given a penalty, Christo. It's taken quickly. Liam Payne swung out. I think he might be over.
The big man, Walters. Dylan Walters receives one from Pistor and goes over. Excellent response from Westville. Quick tap and over for a try in the corner.
That's exactly it, Christo. It's the quick tap. It's the quickness with which they turn the ball, not turn the ball over, but I mean, you know, got on with it really. Michaelhouse have been really good at setting up and making Westville work hard. This is a great example of how Westville are going to be able to find some currency in that striking area by not allowing Michaelhouse the time. Just a replay here, there we go. Quick tap, off to Liam Payne. Big hit by the big prop in just outside. Again, recycle quickly. Michaelhouse scrambling, try in the corner. Excellent pictures there. You can see coach and player. There's Coach Sky Shabalala. He enjoyed that, the big man himself. He would have worked hard with those forwards in the week. And of course, Liam Payne, I think they affectionately call him Troki.
Liam Payne he's made a nuisance of himself, Ryan, in all the games that we've commentated for the second team. Carries the ball up. He's their big ball carrier as Chris de Bruin looks to convert.
I'll tell you what, it's not an easy kick, but he's only got to put it over.
Fantastic strike from the skipper.
And as we go, Christo, the crowd is steadily building. It's been building all day and it continues to build. The atmosphere is picking up. The boys are filling in. Something about days like this, Christo, schoolboy sport at its finest.
Yeah, Murray Baker gets us underway. Fantastic kickoff once again. Taken there by Kanyile. Well supported by Keegan Ben. As Westville take it up through Kanyile. Pisto awaits. Runners galore. Finds the brain in behind. Finds Mayo. Bit of a grubber from Mayo. Michaelhouse. Grubber kick. Leo Masiva putting pressure on Pisto, who collects for Westville. As they set, no one behind the ruck to pass the ball. Blake Simpson sort of trying to play scrum up, but Michaelhouse counter-rucking. Fantastic work from Michaelhouse. Jesse Harding finds De Bruin. Kicks it downfield, Ryan.
It is a good kick. I just noticed there, Krista, every time... Oh, that's a big hit to midfield, sorry. I'm interested to see this response from Michaelhouse. They look to exit immediately. No, they're running the ball out. It's a bit of off-the-ball argy-bargy. It's a bit scrappy now, Krista, which probably suits the visitors.
Yeah, absolutely. Westville applying pressure. They're driving Michaelhouse back. And the ref's calling them. Forward pass is the call. Westville ball in a great position to attack, Ryan.
Yeah. Krista, I think that these small moments of scrappy rugby allow Michaelhouse, or it looks as though it allows Michaelhouse to go forward. It's interesting though, because on defense they're so resolute in structure, yet going forward, it reminds me almost of the Japanese side. I'm not too sure if it's just the jersey they're wearing, but the way they're looking to go forward, you know, quick ball, hands all over the place, good move. They're happy to play in a bit of scrappy rugby, and yet out of possession of the rugby ball, it's all about structure.
Yeah, they need to get back into structure, Ryan. As Pisto finds De Bruin, finds Pisto in behind, finds Walters.
He straightens.
Fantastic run from the big man. Pisto awaits, get the ball out. Pisto finds Caleb Drayden, the 8th man. Again, Westville being patient. As Pisto sets up, he awaits runners, finds Jesse Harding, the hooker. Westville patient. De Bruin, knock on there. And
there's a knock on.
Missed opportunity, Ryan. Westville had the ball, but again, Chris De Bruin just looking up before catching the ball.
I think Christo, Westville will be happy the more they come into this context. They're applying pressure in some key areas. Michaelhouse not really looking as threatening going forward. They got off to a great start, but there hasn't been too much since.
Yeah, Michaelhouse will really have to, again, Ryan, get themselves into the game, find some sort of rhythm. And they've shown in defense they're really good, but I think they need a bit more patience when it comes to attack.
Scrum down, sort of just in midfield. Michaelhouse ball. Let's see how they launch from the set piece, Christo.
Yep. Ising inserts it. Controlled at the back by Byron Mitchell. Finds Baker in behind. What a tackle from Chris De Bruin, the skipper, Ryan. Hopefully that will be sorted out pretty soon.
Yeah, you don't want to see too much of that, but as has become custom, we won't necessarily give it the focus that it doesn't deserve. So again, looking at the crowd and the feeling, there's obviously emotion involved. You don't want to take the physicality out of the game,
yeah,
but we want to see some disciplined rugby. Some boys enjoying some good, solid schoolboy rugby, making use of those sponsorship, I think they're called boundary buddies.
Yeah, it's good to see the ref involved there, Ryan, making sure things are tidy. And the crowd have come to watch good schoolboy rugby. And once again, we want to say to Supersport schools, fantastic opportunity when they showcase these matches. Skew, not in straight from Westville. Jesse Hartwig not finding his locks. Michaelhouse ball.
I think Westville will be disappointed with that, Christo. You wanna create set pieces, because every single time they've launched something from a set piece, they've looked dangerous. A skew part, a skew throw into Alana just seems a bit simplistic. You've given the ball again to Michaelhouse, and from Michaelhouse's perspective, of course, you want to make them pay for it now.
Yeah, Joshua Heath finds
Great throw.
Michael Thornton. Finds as they take it up in midfield through their center. Jaden Anderson, the big man. The ref not happy, penalty. Not releasing the ball, holding on is the sign from the ref. And so Westville have this opportunity to. Oh, they're going for the line out.
I like that. I like that, if I'm honest, Christo. I like that. You want to get the crowd on your side. You want to show a degree of intent. You've almost camped in the Michaelhouse half for the greater part of 12 minutes. All right, you've got a 4-point lead. There's no harm in going for the corner. I hope I haven't put the mockers on them.
It's again the set piece, Jesse Hardwick. Let's hope he can find his locks. In Keegan Ben and Dan Mayo.
Great picture that. There we go. Jesse Hardwick about to feed that line out. That looks straight. And easily taken. Great pictures there. Right on the sideline.
Finds to Kwayo, Caleb
He's come
Drayden.
through, Caleb. Caleb Drayden, he's come through and he's only gone over to score a try right in front of the old boy stands. He'll enjoy that. He'll enjoy that. The boy from Cape Town, he's playing in his first experience of a Westville Boys High School Old Boys. Then I'm sure that'll mean a lot to him as well.
I'm sure it will, just for his confidence, Ryan. That'll be good.
Have a look at that again. Look at that. Great throw into the line out. Sorry, Christo. Yeah, great throw into the line out. Brilliant launch. Set them all up well. It's broken away. Caleb, or show and go. Over. All five points collected. Chris de Bruin, an opportunity again to add 2 more points to Westville's score. I think, Christo, you've got to say Westville deserve some points for that passage of play. Michaelhouse probably a bit placid on defense. We commended their sort of structure early on, but it's become a bit jaded.
It's all about taking your opportunities, Ryan, and Westville, they're showing their power through them all. As we look at Chris de Bruin, looking to add the 3. To the right, and so I'm sure for his normal eye standards, he wouldn't be happy with that conversion.
No,
Again,
but nonetheless,
14 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Westville Boys High School second in Ryan, 12-11. Will Michaelhouse strike back?
yeah, 12 points to 3, Westville lead in Michaelhouse. I like the fact that is life in this game early on as the ball sails high into the Westville 22. Robin Pistol, it's a good exit. It's a very good exit.
What a fantastic
It's a very good
kick.
exit.
What a kick from Pistol, Ryan.
Michaelhouse just happy to slow the game down a bit. Sort of launched their own set piece just inside their half. They've been known to be a school that aren't afraid to run at you from deep. I'm sure if they can get some good clean ball from this line out, the likes of Murray Baker and Jaden Anderson
Once again,
start combining in midfield off. As I say that, yeah, as I say that.
Scrum Westville. I'm sure Westville will be using the scrum as a platform to attack, and Pistol has been pivotal for Westville, Ryan.
Yeah, he's been a darty old chap, Pistol. I mean, you want to scrum off like that, Christo. You want somebody that's going to sort of be the niggly sort of, nippy character that's, sort of there and thereabouts, but at the same time shows a real degree of quality and can, as we've just seen, put your team in the opposition half. I mean, this has all started from his clearance kick.
What a fantastic kick from Pistol, and he's a handful. He picks and goes. He makes a nuisance of himself come ruck time as well. The Westville boys have set up deep, Ryan. They, through their captain, will be looking to attack.
I think it must be said, Christo, from Michaelhouse's perspective, it's a bit disappointing. Asante Rechotso hasn't seen too much of the ball. He's been a lively character for Michaelhouse so far this season. A real live wire on in the wide spaces, but I mean, he hasn't had any service so far. So you want to see them really go through the phases and bring their key players into the game and really challenge Westville, challenge them in an honest sense almost. But as you say, Westville set up deep. We're looking to launch quite a devastating counter in front of their home fans, and The more the crowd grows, the more the buzz gets sort of louder. You want to... Oh, it's a bit scrappy there in midfield from that scrum. Yeah. Here we go. There's an opportunity. Ref's called it back for the knock. Sorry, I was saying, Christo, that the louder the crowd gets, you know, it's almost a double-edged sword. Westville are up and they're in the ascendancy at the moment. So, of course, that dynamic allows them to gain in confidence and sort of put more pressure on Michaelhouse. But the other side of that is the quieter they get as the game goes on. You feel Michaelhouse almost will grow in confidence. So from a Michaelhouse perspective, you want to try and quieten this crowd, quieten the, you know, the Westville boys. They've got a full-on band going on there. You want to play a rugby game that almost doesn't give them too much to shout about, and then start showing your own quality.
Yeah, Ryan, you're so right, and we look forward from Michaelhouse to start playing as icing inserts. Fantastic scrum by Westville.
Yeah, those forwards will have enjoyed that. Oh no. Well, it's not so fantastic. They're illegally scrumming.
Yeah, illegally from Liam Payne, and so penalty, Michaelhouse. Michaelhouse haven't been able to get some sort of rhythm, Ryan, as yet in terms of attack play. Defensively, they've given their utmost best. They've obviously tackled like Trojans.
Yeah. Well, they're going for the corner, it seems. It's a good deep kick, excellently placed. That'll set up a line out for the visitors on the Westville 5-meter line. And this time, Christo, Michaelhouse are feeding a line out in front of their own fans.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity, Ryan, to attack. Let's hope Joshua Heath can find Michael Thornton,
Yeah,
or his
once
captain,
again,
Lucky Mabuso.
some fantastic pictures just right on the sideline there. We can look straight down that line out. It's almost from the view of the hooker. There the ball goes, excellently played. They want to set up a maul, and a maul they do, but Westville have got a good... Westville have gone to the front foot quite early, but Michaelhouse, the numbers are rolling in. Christo, that can only mean one thing. They're moving forward. This looks like it's collapsed there. Not illegally so. Michaelhouse still just 5 meters out, Christo.
Yeah, and Disa Young getting involved, the fullback getting involved in that more, Ryan. It's great to see as they pick and go through their forwards. This is going to be, yeah. Fantastic defense from Walters, the wing for Westville. Pick and go. Jordan Kleinans picking and going. It's available for Michaelhouse through Ising, who picks and goes.
Good punching in midfield, you've got to say, Christo, from Michaelhouse. Good punch in midfield, draw in those Westville defense. And I'm sure the ball's probably going to go now. There it is. It's a good handoff. Nice and strong on his feet. Legs pumping. He's over the line, but he's been dragged back now by Westville. Michaelhouse playing with penalty advantage, it seems, Christo.
And Disa Young, the fullback, Ryan, running straight and hard. There's a ball's available for Ising, who finds...
Hands again by the forwards, Christo.
Yeah, great attack from Michaelhouse, Ryan.
Yeah, Michaelhouse finding some currency in midfield, punching, drawing in Westville's defence. It's a dart again for the line, but desperate defence by the home side to keep them at bay. Penalty, Michaelhouse.
Penalty. Michaelhouse showing their class, Ryan. Attack, all out attack, and the refs awarded them a penalty.
It's almost like they sniff blood, Christo. As soon as that opportunity arrives, Michaelhouse, they look to be quite dangerous in those small little areas, but Westville, so far so good, if you want to say. But here we go again. I think he's over. Certainly by the reaction behind the try line, but it seems to be held up.
You saw the reaction from the ref, held up, Ryan, and so, but Michaelhouse still find themselves in a fantastic position.
Well, they're only 5 meters out. They want to make this count. They've been playing for at least the good points of about just under 5 minutes, I'd say, in the Westville 22. They want to make this count now. It's no good having possession of the rugby ball in that area with nothing on the scoreboard. We look at this again. It's just a bit fractious. There goes the big man. He is, oh yeah, no, he is definitely held up. Great pictures again for us to clearly see that. A good defense, it must be said, by Walters. Scrum down Michaelhouse.
Ising puts it in. Collected from Ising, who finds Young. Excellent tackle there from Mayo. Scrambled at ruck time. It's available for Ising, who finds Thornton. Strong run from Thornton. Scramble defense from Westville. Pick and go from Jordan Kleinans. Ripped by his fellow Oliver van Klemper. Michaelhouse on the attack. Left.
Oh, good pop inside. But seen and covered by the Westville defense. Yeah, Westville's been tested here. They've shown quite an aggressive rush defense, but Michaelhouse have been patient, Chris, so that's really good credit to the visiting side as they come again. The Westville defense have sort of pushed them out a bit, but the ball's been available. They're going through the phases. They're showing real good discipline. As I say that, we're coming back for a penalty again. I wonder how much patience we're going to see entertained by our man in the middle this afternoon. But Michaelhouse have been asking the right questions. I think they're going to want to see some value for on the scoreboard, Christo.
Strike zone, Ryan, get 7 points. And again, they've gone for the line out. They would like to get 7 points against Westville. Their forwards have been good. Need to mention Jordan Kleinans, the prop, who's carried up strongly. And Disa Young, the fullback, has got himself stuck into the forward play, and that's really good to see from the fullback.
Some good, clean ball from the line out. They haven't gone for the ball, Christo, and they're over in the corner for the try.
And again, smart play from Michaelhouse. Westville caught off guard there, Ryan sleeping, and Michaelhouse have gone over in the corner.
Well, Christo, you've got to give the credit where it's due. As we look at this again, and Westville seem to think it's just going to be same old more, but no, pop inside. Darts caught Jesse unawares. No scramble defense is going to keep them at bay there. It's try time all day. 12-8 with a kick to come, Christo. We've certainly got a rugby game on our hands now.
Yeah, it seems like Michaelhouse have woken up, Brian. They've come to play. Defensively, they were putting in a lot of tackles in their own half. And when they got into strike zone, they got the points.
Well, I mean, with the greatest amount of respect to the world to Michaelhouse, Christo, they've been a bit patchy in terms of quality, but one thing I've got to give them credit for is the patience. I've said it before, the patience and structure on defense we saw early on. The patience, again, we've seen in an area where frustration could have seeped in and given away a silly penalty. They haven't had that been affected. I think, you know, a tough kick from the corner by the reaction of the Westville fans. You know that he's just pushed that I think, to the left, but patience, and more patience, Christo.
Absolutely. Murray Baker misses that one. Would like to see Murray Baker, the flower from Michaelhouse, stamp his approval on this game. As the brain gets us underway and finds Young, lets it bounce. Tackled by Jesse. Michaelhouse, exit plan through Jordan Eising. Box kick. Finds Chris de Brain, the captain, who moves the ball across field to Blake Simpson, who steps, but under pressure. Michaelhouse all over him. Ruck time. Parsons to Walters. Chip downfield. Not really going anywhere there, Westville, Ryan, but they got themselves out of jail.
I think you've got to give credit there to Michaelhouse. They haven't allowed Westville to receive some clean ball, and in the end, to relieve the pressure, Walters has just got to be, you know, sort of poke that out. But Westville will be happy with the field position, Christo. It's just inside the Michaelhouse 10 that they've got to now launch an attack from. But like I say, they're a team happy to run, and if they get clean ball here, sure, that's going to be the order of the day. Oh, that's probably dangerous, and I think he knows it as well.
That's how an injury occurs. The jumper's not holding up Thornton that time, and so a collision has caused Kanyile to go down. Langa Kanyile, as well as Michael Thornton.
I think, Christo, it must be said, Langa, he's gone up to contest the ball. I think he's just had his hands sort of locked in to the Michaelhouse jumper's sort of grip. You can have another look here. Michaelhouse received the ball there. Yeah, his hands.
See, around the jumpers, they let Michael Thornton, they let him down.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah. We hope he is okay. He has some excellent medical attention available here this afternoon. See one of the Westville coaches there, Mr. Thomas Jackson, just checking that everything's okay. And once his players are all right, just some barking out some more orders there. Well, Christo, everyone's on their feet. The medics have come away. Everyone's happy. We're happy. Safety is our #1 concern. We're back to the rugby. Scrum down. Westville ball.
Absolutely. 26 minutes into the game, Ryan. Westville leading 12-8. They have a fantastic opportunity to attack through their backline as their backline sets up through their captain, Chris de Brain. Also good to see the right wing, Tristan Parsons, Ryan, finding himself back in playing rugby. He was out for a while. It's good to see him back. Pistol awaits, finds De Bruyne. Miscommunication in midfield. Leo Musiva, who picked up the ball there. Ising finds Thornton, who takes it up for Michaelhouse. Again, patience is needed. Ising goes left. Straight running from Michaelhouse. Fantastic carry by Jaden Anderson. Joshua Ising collects. Tristan Ade takes it up. Awaiting the ball. Going left again. Penalty, Ryan.
Well, it's come back to the penalty midfield. Krista, I think it's got to be said, Westville look to enjoy a lot of possession, but I'm not too sure they've always made it count. Michaelhouse aren't always out of it. They've been probably the more clinical side. I don't think either side have been particularly brilliant in terms of converting their chances, but Michaelhouse certainly the more clinical of the two. I think that's just another loose.
They've overkicked it. They've kicked it into the dead ball. What a wasted opportunity from Michaelhouse. Their fly of Murray Baker overkicking it. Scrum Westville. In the Westville half, exit plan. I'm sure Chris De Bruyne, the educated left foot around, will be wanting to get his team out of there.
Christo, just to our left, the All Boys stand is growing in number. I think they found a trumpet and they're trying to match the Westville band.
Nothing the Old Boys can't do. They're backing themselves. As Pistol, the scrum off, throws the ball into the scrum. Drayden, De Bruyne to Boyson. Finds Simpson to Walters. He chips it on the full. Again, Ryan, Michaelhouse scrambling. Their defense is good. Westville not able to penetrate their defense.
To be honest, Krista, I would have liked to see Walters hang on to that ball, go to ground, Let's allow the forwards to get stuck in, recycle the ball, and let's see if Westville can do anything else. But all credit to Michaelhouse, good scramble defense, making Westville make decisions.
Joshua Heath overthrowing that time.
Caleb Drayden has picked up a loose pass. He's running down midfield, and Caleb Drayden's over for his second try of the afternoon. Try time. Westville Boys High School. The crowd greets that with an unconscionable noise, Christo.
Caleb Drayden, the man from the Western Cape, the Paarl area, has gone over. Fantastic. And again, it all came, Ryan, from Joshua Heath overthrowing, not finding the captain, Lucky Mabusa, as we see in picture. Loose ball, and that man, Caleb Drayden. Look at the determination on his face. Look at the body language. Look at his face. He's going all the way. Try time, Caleb Drayden.
Well, try time, Caleb. Try time, Westville.
Westville 17-8 with a conversion to come, Ryan.
Just on the cusp of the half, Krista, I think that'll give the boys in blue a real bit of confidence going into the half-time break. Yep, that's half-time. Referees put whistle to lip. It's 19-8 to Westville as they go into the break. Christo, how do you feel that half went?
Yeah, I think Westville used their opportunities. I must just say that Michaelhouse, watch out for them, Ryan. When they do get their structure right, they are dangerous.
Well, still all to play for here. We've got a second half of quality schoolboy rugby coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Bowden's at Westville Boys High School. We have Westville second team versus Michaelhouse. The big encounter, Ryan, awaits us later on the first team, and we look forward to that. 19-8 to Westville. Your thoughts on the first half, Ryan?
Yeah, good afternoon again. If you have just joined us, welcome. It's Westville Boys High School. It's All Boys Day. There in picture you see Mr. Thomas Jackson, Westville second team head coach. Next to him, Sky Shabalala, his assistant. Westville currently leading Michaelhouse 19 points to 8. I think, to be fair, Christo, they'll probably be the happier of the two sides. But I just think that they've left the door open for this Michaelhouse team to get into the game. I don't think that Michaelhouse would be too pleased with how they've converted opportunities. But at the same time, they haven't had too much of the football.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Michaelhouse, Ryan, bringing in the winger Leo Muziva, Asante Rikotsu, you mentioned, and Andisa Young. The back three, it's important. They look athletic, they look strong, and it's important that players like Murray Baker and Jaden Anderson bring those outside backs into play in the second half.
Yeah, captain Chris de Bruin, ball in hand, just having a small chat with the man in the middle, looking to get the second half underway. Westville now playing left to right. So they'll be playing into the sun, Krista. I'm not too sure if that'll play a role. You see the referee with his hand now up, just covering his eye. That sun is just setting to our right. So we'll be behind Michaelhouse and into the Westville eye. But here we go, ball hoisted up high. It's a bit scrappy again there. But here we go, Christo, second half underway.
Lucky Mabusa, the captain, took that, Ryan, but a fantastic kickoff from Chris de Bruin as Joshua Ising awaits the ball. Box kicks, pressure from Kanyile. And again, fantastic work by Andisa Young, the fullback. Slick footwork, de Bruin collects, kicks, crossfield as Murray Baker has set himself up beautifully. Looks to attack. Comes inside the plate. Finds the Ricozzo, the man you mentioned, Ryan. Excellent defense from
big hit.
What a hit
on Ricozzo.
What a hit
he
from
hasn't
Dan.
had too much to do today,
Dan
Christo,
Mayo. What a hit. As Thornton takes it up for Michaelhouse.
Yeah, Ricozzo hasn't had too much to do today, Christo, but he certainly felt that one.
Yeah, Pastor gathers.
Oh, another big hit.
Ref not happy. Offside, Westville.
Christo, immediately as the second half has started, Michaelhouse, as you can see, are happy to keep the ball in hand a bit more, and they're getting a bit more sort of further up the pitch with a lot less effort, really, just holding the ball on. They're able to put together their runs, but like I said, this is what we know from this Michaelhouse side. They're a run inside. I was quite surprised in the first half to see how many times they went to the boot, but holding ball in hand, all of a sudden, they're just outside Westville's 22, and we're only a minute in.
Ryan, they're a dangerous team, Michaelhouse. With ball in hand, they've shown as Joshua Isaac finds touch. And again, in a fantastic position to maul it up. I think, look for the maul, Ryan.
Well, this is a great picture. You can see how packed that corner was. You know, that's the it's the Westville All Boys stand that we were talking about earlier. And Michaelhouse are now going to sort of have to experience feeding a line out just in front of a, what I'm going to suggest, a raucous Westville All Boys stand.
They're getting a mouthful from the Old Boys there and cheering and chanting as Joshua Heath throws it in and finds Thornton. More, Ryan. Let's look for the patience from Michaelhouse as they maul it up.
That is a great set. You can see body positioning nice and low. Michaelhouse looking to go forward patiently. They've got the advantage. There's the hand up by the ref. Penalty, Michaelhouse. Let's see. Much of the same. Back to the corner or a scrum. Yeah, back to the corner. Look to reset. And why wouldn't you, Christo, when you've set up such a fantastic looking maul to start with?
Great work from Michael Thornton, the lock, controlling that maul, and just fantastic communication from the lock forward. As Joshua Heath, the Michaelhouse hooker, look to finds the captain.
Great feed.
Mabusa, and they set for the maul, Ryan. Patience. Liam Payne. Ref not happy.
I think he's joined that illegally, Christo. I think that's why he's got so much sort of credit going through that Michaelhouse maul. It did look to be set up quite well. They were quite low to the ground, I think. Here he is just having a word with Chris de Bruin, the ref, who's been completely in control of this encounter, it must be said. He's managed a really good game, the ref. And have a look at this again. There it is. Great feed.
Yeah,
They
fantastic
come
throw.
down. It's a good. Oof, it could have even been an early engagement there because they've set up really well. Looks a bit scrappy, but he's joined on the outside there. Westville. Up goes the hand. Yep, great pictures again. Supersport Schools bringing you all the action live. Bowden's Field, Westville Boys High School, Michaelhouse. Westville All Boys Day.
Yeah, the ref still, Krista Brand, the captain, still asking the ref, young man, get back and let's get on with it.
Credit to the patience of the ref to be able to go through the explanation with the captain. The captain's allowed to have a conversation, and I suppose I like to see this. It's a bit of an education moment, a teaching moment, hey, for the young man, Chris.
It's good to see, and also the captain from Michaelhouse, Lucky Mabusa, taking messages back to their teams. Guys, let's make sure we're disciplined when it comes to maul in the defense as well as come ruck time.
Michaelhouse seems to have made a change there to the forward liner. You've seen a young man just scamper off in front of us and join the lineouts down in the corner. Here we go. Michaelhouse looking to set this maul up again. Joshua Heath with ball in hand. He's been fantastic so far this half, and once again
Ryan, it must be the old boys in the backdrop.
now it's just to be fair, I was giving the young man credit because he's been brilliant, but he's just pushed that off, and you can see it isn't straight, unfortunately. Must apologize to him from my side, but honestly, he has been fantastic this half. He's given his side a nice platform to launch an attack from. Unfortunately, sort of a lapse in concentration. He's pushed the ball out to the right-hand side. Nonetheless, it's a scrum down. Westville ball, but Michaelhouse in a good positive position, so they'll want to make this count.
Yeah, exit plan for Westville to try and get out of their 22. Ref not happy with that scrum. They've got to reset. And this is always a pivotal part of the game, Ryan, set pieces. I see the number 3, Darnell Francis, also getting stuck in the front row, the big man.
Yeah, that front row, Liam Payne, Jesse Hartwick, Darnell Francis, going up against Oliver von Klemper, Joshua Heath and Jordan Kleinhains. This is going to be another battle to sort of set the tone for the second half, Christo. Ball's fed, Michaelhouse seems to be going forward. Out the ball comes, Walters carrying it up. He's made some good ground, giving his captain a good angle to be able to clear this from. As Pistol digs in, brings it out, gives it to Chris. De Bruin puts it on that left foot that we've spoken about so often this afternoon. That's a decent nudge into midfield. Michaelhouse looking to counter now.
And Issa Young kicks it off the left foot. De Bruin in position. Kicks downfield with the educated left foot. Joshua Ising has gone back to collect for Michaelhouse.
Looking to see if this runs over, and it does. Good relief of pressure then. Well played.
Yeah, fairly easy. Kick too long by Chris De Bruin that time. 22 drop out.
Yeah. I think that's nice and controlled from Michaelhouse. No rush of blood to the head. Right, let's set it up again. 22 drop. We want to see the visiting side get back into a striking position after all of the good work that they've done so far this half. But the defense from the Westville boys have been second to none, Christo. As we're just about 3 minutes into the oh, there's a little kick.
Bit of a loose kick there from, it was the fly of Murray Baker. Kicked, also another kick by the winger, Dylan Walters. The ref calling them back. In typical scrum half fashion, Ryan, Joshua Ising went quickly, but the refs called them back.
He's been a bit quiet, Ising. Christo, if I'm honest, he's also known to be quite a nippy old chap, but he hasn't had too much to do, the young nine. Michaelhouse, I think, again, just slowly but surely feeding their way into the second half. It shouldn't be, I mean, it should be noted it's an 11-point swing at the moment, but that is by no means done and dusted.
Joshua Heath again overthrowing that line out, and as Michaelhouse takes it up in their own 22 through their forwards. Ising finds Baker, who kicks downfield, and finds Walters, who wants to kick but attacks the big man, the left winger. Steps, crash. Westville looking to recycle the ball through. Pistol finds Liam Payne, the number 1. who carries up strongly, equally supported by Donnell Francis. Pistol finds De Bruyn, who finds
hands.
Jesse.
Great hands by the hooker there, Christo. Sorry to interrupt. Fantastic hands, Jesse Hartwick. He's a hooker. Caleb Drayton again. Oh, my word. How's that for an outside pass? It's unfortunately knocked on there, though, by Mr. Boyson in centre field for Westville. And he'll give the ball back to Michaelhouse for a scrum down. But, all right, Christo, we've seen a bit of glitz and glam from the young boys on the pitch today. Michaelhouse, Westville putting on a show. There we go. Some good pictures again. The Michaelhouse contingent is now growing as Westville. I mean, there's got to be about 1,000 boys out there supporting their school.
Yeah, it's great to see the support from both Westville and Michaelhouse, Ryan. They're really here to support their boys. And I just want to mention that offload from Caleb Drayton out the back.
Sonny Bill Williams like.
Sonny Bill Williams. Joshua Isings awaits. Westville have exerted pressure. Penalty Westville, Ryan.
Westville. You've got to be saying it, Christo. Unfortunately, these are the moments that cost you. Michaelhouse, you want to have a good scrum to be able to launch an exit plan, Christo, but no. Ball in hand, Captain Chris de Bruyn puts it into the corner. Line out Westville. They now need to go in front of a raucous-looking Michaelhouse group of boys in the corner and launch their own attack, Christo.
Jesse Hardwick, this will be a crucial throw. Ryan, 5 meters from the line out, from the try line, and so some final words from Liam Payne, just making sure he knows exactly where to throw.
Well, Christo, Liam Payne's got to come over and give the instruction because I'm not too sure Jesse can hear it.
Too noisy. Tokwayo takes it. Taken up by Westville. Through Caleb Drayton, who's being held up by Michaelhouse. Pistor awaits. Pick and go from Westville. Liam Payne, the big man. It's available, but stolen, Ryan, by Michaelhouse. They've stolen it from Westville. Crucial error from Westville at a crucial stage. Joshua Isings.
Excellent defense. Excellent defense, Christo. It's got to be said. Doesn't always need to look pretty. It just has got to be effective. And that's the story of the day from Michaelhouse so far. At times, it's not always the prettiest looking thing, but they've put Westville under a bit of pressure. They've made it a bit scrappy. They've somewhat got the ball away. They can set up their resolute structure again and hope to repel Westville's attack once more.
I think you've hit the nail on the head. Resolute defense from Michaelhouse, Ryan. Resolute. Westville have got another opportunity through their hooker, Jesse Hardwick, to set up an attacking platform. A.V. Tokwayo again takes the ball.
Oh, how's that for a maul?
Westville.
How's that for a rolling maul, Christo?
More forwards join, and as they maul it up, patience would be expected.
Yeah, excellent work from both schools, really. Westville now on the attack. Oh, he's thrown it out in bound. Blake Simpson, chip over the top, collected it again. His Chargers are getting into that ruck again to recycle it quickly. Ball out the side there again. In the corner, try time. Try time, Westville. Arnold Boyson goes over, it looks like, in the corner for 5 points once more for this Westville side. I must be honest, Christo. Chris de Bruyn playing in that long pass out of midfield. It didn't always look like it was on, but oh my word, it's been made to full effect. We look at it again. There he goes. Zips it out into midfield. Collected by Blake Simpson. He'll chip over the top again. He's collected it, gone down to ground, allowed his Chargers to come and support. Recycled beautifully there, it must be said, by Tristan Parsons. And there is Ardnu in the corner. Look at that. How's that for a finish, Christo? This is schoolboy rugby. This is why we love it.
Super Sports Schools, thank you for bringing this fantastic schoolboy rugby to our viewers around the country. Score on the corner, Westville. 24-8 to Westville. 42 minutes gone in this game, Ryan.
Got to say, Christo, this is a tough kick for anyone. But these are the sorts of kicks. You just get the feeling, you know, Chris de Bruyn, I caught up with him in midweek, chatting with him. He's the sort of kid that enjoys the difficult moments insofar as being able to show himself and what he can do off, you know, to the public, to the school. So here he goes. It's a good nudge. I'll tell you what, Christo, the flags are up. It's a great nudge. It's a great nudge. That is a difficult kick, it should be said, and he's only gone and put that straight over the poles to add 2 points to his school's total. But quick start by Michaelhouse, and full credit for it. You've got to be doing something and taking the game to Westville. But here we go.
Westville,
there we go. You're
Westville.
going to get a reaction from those Westville boys now. Their tails will be up. Their team is playing well, Krista. It's all boys' day.
Yeah, and again, Westville caught off guard there, Ryan. Michaelhouse, quick start from them. They sense the opportunities, and they are in the Westville 22. But coming back to that kick from Krista Brain, a fantastic kick by Krista Brain from the corner, adding the 2. Westville 26-8, 43 minutes have gone in this game. As Hartwig finds.
Oh, he's overcooked it.
Taken
have
by
an opportunity here.
Joshua Heath.
You want quick ball, Christo.
Josh Isings finds Thornton, takes it up. Excellent defense from Westville. Joshua Isings finds Baker. Show of the ball.
He's over the ball there. Possibly illegally. Right call by the ref.
The ref's got his arm out, Ryan.
Right call, Christo. Right call. He wasn't supporting his body weight there. I couldn't see who it is. It's getting a bit argy-bargy now in midfield. Keegan Ben, but he's not focusing on the game.
Joshua
His
Heath.
team's got numbers down on defence. Michaelhouse, all credit for continuing the game. They're not interested in having a conversation. They want to put points on the board.
Yeah, they've come to play, Ryan. They haven't got time to stand around. Through the scrum of Joshua Isings, finds Baker. Offsides, offsides, offsides.
I tell you what, just quietly, that hit from Caleb Drayden would have been felt all the way back at Michaelhouse.
The man is down, out of screen. As we see the ball from Joshua Isings, finds Baker.
Here's the hit. Wow.
The hit from Caleb Drayden on Murray Baker.
Krista, I'm going to say full credit to Michaelhouse there. There's a bit of argy-bargy every time there's a sort of stoppage in play. Keegan Ben there from Westville looking for a bit of, you know, sort of conversation-like tactics, as it were. Michaelhouse just carried on with the ball. And for it, they almost entered the 5v line from Westville. So full credit to the Michaelhouse team. Kick in the corner, eh? They want to put points on the board.
It's good to see the discipline from Michaelhouse, Ryan. Not getting entangled into the scuffles. And again, let's hope they continue in a good vein as it has been. Taken by Thornton, who takes it up. The ref not happy.
Brought a stop to this. I'm not too sure if we could see what happened there, but it might have been.
He's having a chat to the skipper, Krista Brain, the ref. Let's wait and see what he comes up with. Scrum, Westville, Ryan.
Okay. Right, it's becoming a bit fractious. There's a Vuvuzela in the crowd. He looks to be enjoying every minute of that.
He's having fun. So you can see the drum line. Michaelhouse boys supporting their men. And why not? Pistor throws the ball into the scrum. Drayden awaits. Picks and goes. Caleb Drayden goes. Shows the ball. Available for Westville. Through Pistor. Finds the skipper, De Brain, charged down.
Ooh, that was close.
I must say, Michael Thornton is making a nuisance of himself today on this field. A lock from Michaelhouse. De Brain slow in exiting that time, Ryan. Far too slow.
Krista, it's got to be said, I think Westville, we just having another look at this again at the charge down. I mean, he's received it quite well. Yeah, he's a bit slow. He's a bit slow, but it's got to be said. I mean, of course, Michaelhouse, they've worked it out. He's left-footed. He's a good kicker, so you know he's going to open his body up and put on that left sort of educated boot. So why not close that area down?
So true. The good 10s in the game can kick both left and right, and so well spotted by Thornton, applying that pressure. As Pistor inserts it, Drayden awaits at the back. Pistor finds Mayo, half kicks it downfield and finds touch. Jason Mayo clearing it for Westville. Michaelhouse wanting to take it quickly, but they've given it to the hooker, Joshua Heath. Michaelhouse in a position now where they can attack from their line out. They've used it well, and I'm sure it would be wanting to see the backs now. The back they've set up from their 10. Baker getting their forwards involved in some pods as Thornton finds Ising, finds Baker.
Great service from Michaelhouse. I do feel, Krista, their back line seems a bit narrow, though. Oh, Walters could be in here.
Walters finds Boyson. backwards, says the
big
ref.
hit there. Michaelhouse, he's over the ball, the forward, but good counteract there. Michaelhouse making it a bit difficult, slowing the ball down, allowing their defenders to just realign. Good ball. Keegan Ben takes it into contact for Westville. Again, forwards over the ball. Jesse just sealing up as Robin Pistol gives it out to his captain, Chris de Bruin, puts on the boots, he's hoisted it up high. It's an honest contest, I think, but no,
Yep.
ref said knock on.
Knock Ryan, and again, although Westville attacked, Chris de Bruin, Ryan received the ball too deep to be able to get that kick, and that placed a bit of pressure on the attacking, the guys who were putting pressure on the Michaelhouse men. He just needed to be a little bit more flatter for him to execute that kick in behind the wing. We set up for a scrum just outside the Michaelhouse 22. They'll be looking to get themselves out of their 22, Ryan.
Well, it's scrum down, Michaelhouse ball. You want to see a good platform for them to get out of here. I think the Michaelhouse boys will probably be disappointed, Krista, that they haven't been able to convert so much of their pressure into points on the board. But is that credit Westville for defense, or is it just unlucky Michaelhouse? How is that for a scrum, really? I mean, Westville have just turned this over again.
De Bruin finds Boyson to Walters, the big man.
Oh, big hit.
Bit of a big hit there, Ryan. Westville still got the ball through Walters. He hasn't relinquished it yet. Pistor knocked on by Liam Payne. He's looked up before he's actually received the ball. The ball's available for Joshua Isings, who finds Baker, who steps as Michaelhouse sets it up through their captain. Finds Thornton. And again, Andisa Young finds the left winger, Leo Muziva.
Great tackle, Tristan Parsons. He's just wrapped his hands around.
Box kick. Downfield, finds Simpson. Options on the left, Ryan. Goose steps and chips on the full Ryan.
Yeah, Chris, so just to come back to what I was saying there earlier, it's Michaelhouse would probably be disappointed that they haven't converted their pressure to points, but Christo, is that credit Westville defense, or is it poor Michaelhouse attack?
I think the thing is just that Westville, I think, have used the opportunities, sometimes against the run of play Ryan, they've put points on the board. I must admit that Michaelhouse have not been that clinical when they've had ball in hand. They looked good, but they haven't been able to get points on the board.
Yep. Line out, Michaelhouse right out in front there. Those great shots of the Westville boys there, all in white, making their presence felt.
Ball available through Mabuza, the captain. Scrappy lineup, but available for Joshua Isings, who finds Baker, kicks crossfield, finds Tristan Parsons. Ref not happy. Penalty, Michaelhouse. Let's hope that Michaelhouse can use this opportunity to kick downfield, set up a line-out and get some points on the board.
Yeah, I think it's got to be said, you can see some tired bodies out there, the forwards hands on hips. You're getting to feel it. I think on my phone, Christo, it says about 25 or so degrees out there. I mean, it is winter, but we're in Durban. It's a dryish day. Beautiful day, it must be said, of course. Brilliant day, but I mean, you're going to feel it after a while playing at this rate, at this tempo. So full credit to the boys for representing their school so well. We're just about 8 minutes to go in the second team game. As Michaelhouse have another line out just in front of Westville boys, and you can see I think there's a sign. Oh, it's overcooked Keegan Ben, but it's brought back. Short-arm penalty. Michaelhouse, I think because of the distance in between the two lines. So Krista, I think that's going to be, sorry Krista, but that'll be really a tail of the tape for this afternoon. Your field positioning is going to be so crucial if you're in front of the opposition. Your resolve is going to be tested out here.
Very much so. As Joshua Isings passes one wide, finds Andisa Young, the fullback. Stepping, strong man, offloads. Ricotso in the corner. Recycled ball, surely for Michaelhouse. Joshua Isings finds Baker, finds Thornton, steps inside. Brilliant tackle by Westville. Mayo available again for Joshua Isings. Ref, penalty, Michaelhouse. A lot of penalties going to Michaelhouse, Ryan. They need to get some points on the board.
Yeah, Christo, just to my point, I think Westville can be glad that they have created a bit of a buffer between themselves and the opposition today. Their discipline has been a bit poor at times, and they've often Michaelhouse the opportunity to get into the game again often. Unfortunately, Michaelhouse struggling to, like I say, convert those opportunities into points scored, but nonetheless, they're still fighting hard to line out Michaelhouse just outside the Westville 5-meter line. And it's got to be said, the only reason Westville find themselves in this field positioning is due to a lack of discipline.
Absolutely. He finds Thornton. Oh, he offloads. Great opportunity to attack for Michaelhouse. Pick and go will be the call from here. Pick and go. As they take it forward through Blake, Neil. Again, they go, pick and go. Westville scrambling in defense. Penalty, holding on.
Yeah,
Michaelhouse again, wasted opportunity. 5 meters from the try line.
Langa Kanyile there from Westville, straight over the ball, supporting his body weight and relieving all of the pressure for the home side. Chris de Bruyn now with an opportunity at his will to eat into time, but also to put the ball quite deep into the Michaelhouse half. And whoa, that might have just been kept in from Michaelhouse.
Kept in by
Great
Jaden
display of athleticism, Christo, it must be said. And off we go again.
Yeah, and Ndisa Young kicks downfield.
Oh, no.
But Blake Simpson looking up against schoolboy error. Catch the ball, young man.
It's got to be
before you
said,
attack.
Son Christo just to our right at the moment, sort of. I mean, that would have probably played a role straight into Blake Simpson's eyes there, Chris. But I suppose you might be disappointed with your cricketer there.
Yeah, I would have expected Blake Simpson to take that out of the air, Ryan, as a cricketer. But just looking up to see if there's any sort of defense coming and then dropping it. Great opportunity again for Michaelhouse to attack from scrum time. Ising inserts the ball. Oh, doesn't find Baker. Finds Ndisa Young, who offloads. Quick hands. Finds Ricozzo, the left wing. Brilliant ball, but it's been knocked. Blake Simpson on the attack. Kicks downfield. Simpson. Parsons charging downfield, putting pressure. Kanyile as well, the flank, making his presence felt. It's gone to Keegan Ben, who takes it up. Finds Walters, the big man. Finds Jesse Hardwick. Ref not happy. Forward pass, Ryan.
Yeah, right call.
In the tackle, went forward.
Bit of a nothing kick there though from Michaelhouse, straight down the gullet in the midfield. Westville able to launch another counter, and full credit for it. It's unfortunate there. Here we go. You can see that Keegan Ben is able to find that right in midfield. Yeah, is the forward, but definitely forward pass there. Walters to Hartwick. Unfortunately, Jesse Hartwick just overrunning Walters in the corner. Unlucky, it must be said, but then again, good hits, good tackle, Michaelhouse, eh? Scrum down, able to launch an attack again.
Fantastic tackle from Michaelhouse that time. You would have expected Jesse Hardwick, with all his first team experience, to at least be behind Walters, but be that as it may, great tackle, Michaelhouse. The crowd is starting to gather. Anticipation for the first team game, and what a contest that will be this afternoon. The old boys, they have come in, the crowd, Ryan, the boys. You couldn't ask for a better atmosphere this afternoon to play rugby in front of.
Yeah, there we are again, scrum down, Michaelhouse. Joshua Azing to feed. It's a bit of a fractious scrum. Looks like it's turned there. Referee just going to sort of put the pieces back for us. Set it up again and ready, just try again. Good change. Off goes Walters. Dylan Walters making his way off now. He's had a good game, the young man. I think he's been greeted by the crowd in a bit. But yeah, I think the right time for the change. I think if he's going to, especially if he's sitting on the bench for the first team game, Christo.
Yeah, Walters has made himself, his presence felt. There's a big left winger. He's put the Michaelhouse defense under pressure this afternoon, and he's had a wonderful game. equally greeted at the back by Dieter Krieser, ex-SA7's rugby player, and the coach is happy with Walters' performance. As Ising inserts the ball into the scrum, short arm binding the issue. Ising steps and goes. Finds Baker. Slick work from Michaelhouse as they attack. Ball available. They're trying to keep it alive, around intercepted by Boyson. Available for Tristan Parsons, who plays scrum half. Finds Keegan Ben. Pod. Excellent clean out. Parsons is grabber from Parsons. Ryan. Oh, fantastic defense from the Michaelhouse winger, Sande Rikotsi.
Oh, that is a huge hit, Christo. The penalty's been given.
Yes.
I'm not too sure if it was for the tip. Is it for dangerous play?
Keegan Ben, what a hit. It was felt by everyone, earth-shattering hit. You can see the young man, the back of his head is just grass cover.
They've tapped and gone.
Kick down.
It's again, Christo, it's a nothing kick really. Westville have got players back. It's straight down the centre. It hasn't asked too many questions. Caleb Drayden, the number 8.
What a good step from Caleb Drayden, a la David Campisi. The ball's available. Christo Brain, box kick. Scramble from Michaelhouse, but it's available.
It's become a bit stretched, Christo. It's become a bit stretched, this rugby game, it must be said. As we just approach the final, I think this might be this. And it is.
Yeah. That's the game,
That's
Ryan.
The game.
60 minutes and Westville 26-8.
Yeah, full value for the crowd here, Chris. It must be said. It became a bit fractious there at the end. But a happy Westville second side certainly setting the tone for what's to come later this afternoon. You see the coaches coming onto the field. Sky Shabalala, Thomas Jackson making their way over to greet their charges. We can hear chants of "Let's go Westville." They call this the House of Pain, Christo. They've certainly given it full currency this afternoon.
Yeah, Ryan, fantastic display of rugby from Westville. Michaelhouse tried valiantly, but they go down 26-8 to Westville. And I'm sure the coaches on the side of Westville will be the happier of the two camps. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away as we await the first team game, which will follow the second team game. And once again, it was fantastic being with you, Ryan, in this game as we sign out from the second team game.
Always a pleasure.
A very good afternoon to you at home, you spectators. Thank you for joining us with yet another pulsating Durban fixture. Well, bragging rights are at stake. Monday morning banter after assembly is at stake. And right now, we are preparing for what will be an enthralling fixture between Michaelhouse visiting Westville. And today, it's Westville Reunion Day, hashtag All Boys Day. You can just see the All Boys in the far corner on my left, ready to support their charges, the alma mater. But today, I'm certainly not alone. Well, he is a colossal sculpture, but not on Liberty Island in the New York Harbor. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined in commentary by the man himself, Ryan Liberty. Sir, how are you doing?
It's a good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much. Yeah, as you said, it's All Boys Day. It's a fantastic opportunity to be here. The crowd is buzzing. We've been saying it all day. It's been building. Some good pictures coming through. If you've just joined us, I don't know where you've been all day, but it's been fantastic. And welcome. We're always happy to have you. The tunnel, it must be said, is probably about half a kilometer long. But it's go big or go home today.
Yo, listen, we were talking just now about this tunnel, that after me exiting that tunnel, I'll just tell the coach, yeah, coach, that's it for me for the day. I've never seen anything like this. I'm a proud Queen's College All Boy, and our reunion, the tunnel's also massive, but this is something extraordinary. And right now we have Michaelhouse making their way to my right, and the spectators are out, the families are out, the supporters are out. The weather is looking sumptuous. My goodness, I could build a building with a pack of cars right now. That's how gentle the breeze is. And it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. And Michaelhouse making their way on the field, led by the captain, Andrew Davis.
I'll tell you what, to say to Andrew Davis, he looks absolutely up for it this afternoon. We mentioned it earlier today, it's All Boys Day, and of course, all the excitement that comes with it is there, but I mean, it's got to be said that there must be at least something that tugs at those heartstrings inside for Michaelhouse. As we see their starting lineup, I'll let you take them in through it.
Yeah, if you have a look here with Michaelhouse, it's very interesting also with the KZN Craven side out. They only have one Craven player in this team at the moment. It's Thomas DeLanga, their number 4 lock. But I'm interested to see the half-back pairing with R. Lawrence and the Cleveland there, as well at the back with A. Zakwe. I'm looking forward to seeing his counter-attacks.
Yeah, exciting Michaelhouse team as always. Running rugby will be the order of the day, as we know. I think it must be said though, Westville, I'm sure we'll have a look at their lineup in just a bit, but some interesting changes to the first team from the last time out. I think Andile Dladla comes back in to start at number 2.
Yeah,
as we await the Westville arrival, they will be called.
This tunnel is phenomenal. By the time I hit the first corner, I'm walking out, gents. I'm walking out. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not with us in your couch, on your phone somewhere, you better be here at Westville High School. This is where it's happening. Westville All Boys, or rather Westville Reunion Day. And you can see on screen right now the cheerleaders getting their squad up and running. The home of the Griffith. Yeah, you can see with what's happening right now, this is probably mind games. I think Michaelhouse stepped out the change room way too soon.
Yeah, there we come. When we see that Westville, rather Michaelhouse, excuse me, in the sense of the field there, nice close-knit together. They don't want to be distracted by what's going on.
Yeah.
The buzz is killing me. It's killing me. I can't wait to get this underway.
I've got goosebumps here. As the home side, the main event, moments away. Slow and steady walk, about to partake, to embark them in this long journey through the tunnel, featuring All Boys, the supporters. Oh man, as they make their way inside this long tunnel of love. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're at home right now, I hope you have your coffee ready. Hope you have your popcorn ready. Hope you have got your fleece ready. Hope you have everything needed to make sure that you don't miss anything from this fixture right now. Led by the captain, Zuzo Tetwa. We'll be very disappointed on not making the cut of the Craven Week this year, but he won't be thinking about that right now. He'll be thinking about making sure that he leads his team to a victory today.
Yeah, there's the Westville starting 15 on your screens now. I was talking earlier about Andile Dladla. He hasn't had the best season, it must be said, but confidence shown by the coaching staff to put him in to a game like this, and he'll certainly be looking forward to it. Joel Donia at flank at 7, another one to look out for this afternoon. But in particular, Ndabe, he's moved to 9, and he'll connect with Jones at 10. Interesting again, Tetwa, the captain, out on the wing. It's going to be interesting to see how clinical he is today and whether or not Westville can move the ball into sort of his areas for him to impact the game.
Yeah, definitely. And also just a quick mention on this Westville side. Also, they're going to have 3 current Craven players, I beg your pardon. Liaman Changa, Kungawa Mbanga, and Tsekofaso Ramatoko, the fullback, about to get this game underway. And we are off. It's a sumptuous kickoff there. Has been well collected by Fortune Mpofu, who makes the pass out to his fullback, but has been charged down by Casper Wessels. Early pressure for Michaelhouse, not being able to secure the ball, but they're doing very well to remain patient. And Robbie Lawrence with the box kick. It's a lovely kick and does fine touch. Well, good exit play for Michaelhouse. Good start.
Yeah, excellent sort of first phase again there. We said this in the second team game. They start really quickly, Michaelhouse. They look to be really patient. They've done it again now in the first team game. Hopefully, we want to see them make it count. They've had a good exit. They want to be able to, I'm be interested to see how these set plays work for each side. But from a Michaelhouse perspective, it's good to be able to ask Westville all the questions early on.
Yeah, definitely. And Westville, the host, well, they'll be happy with that. They got it, but not as clean as they would have wanted. But well done there from Tom Komodi, securing that ball. There we have Jones. Straight to Finger. But he loses the ball in contact. But counter-attack here for Westville. We have Campbell Riddle. No support there. Manages to do very well staying in field. And penalty advantage for Michaelhouse. Well, it's quite evident that Michaelhouse is not here to add numbers. They're here to play.
No, they're running team, and the first opportunity they've got, really, they've made it count. They put ball in hand and really look to take it past the advantage line, going deep into the Westville sort of area and half. But I want to almost say that I think for them, they're going to want to have the game being calmed down. The atmosphere, the expectation, the vibe around this field is going to be exciting, excitable. Surely from a Michaelhouse perspective, they'll find the most currency slowing the game down. Have a look at it again here. It's a bit of scrappy play. Westville scrambling on defense, couldn't get away. Riddle, good carry on the ball, it must be said, by the centre. Hey, making good ground. Off he goes. Westville on the back foot. Michaelhouse 5 meters out.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I don't know if you noticed there with Likona Fing, after that run, he was walking a bit gingerly back to his position. I'm sure the home side will be very worried that nothing serious happens to him, because they will need him. He looks like a strong ball runner. But right now, Michaelhouse in a very favourable position, deep inside Westville's 22-meter line, and Andrew Davis, I beg your pardon, captain, his first throw, finds his jumper, and they secure the rolling maul. Westville doing very well to sack that ball. Definitely a good coaching there. Robbie Lawrence on the base. Zakwe, the vice-captain, dummy running there, end up being taken up by Davis Webb. Michaelhouse, there we go. Smashing hit there, but Cleland does very well to secure the ball, but concedes a penalty. My word, we are in for a game right now.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, my word.
That was absolutely brilliant from a Westville perspective. They've absorbed all the pressure brilliantly. The first opportunity they've got men over the ball, making it pay. Currency for defense, that's what it's all about.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. High tempo rugby. That's what we hear. Courtesy of the leading sports broadcaster in the world, none other than Super Sports Schools. Lovely kickoff, lovely touch finder there. As you can see, the flower of James Cleland tried to sell the pass, but he was hunted properly there by Tebukom Komazi with a smashing inside header hit there.
Komazi, the second effort, straight back up on his feet, over the ball, full value, full value.
Dada finding his jumper, Casper Wessels, but just waiting for the signal from the ref. I'm not too sure what that was, because that looks straight. Well, not according to the ref. Well, we'll have the first scrum of this game. This is where it's going to matter the most. I'm looking forward to seeing Bryce Stockton up against Tabo Njapa, because Bryce is a unit and a half.
You can say that again.
My word. You can see the man in picture there. The pivot, James Cleland, who almost made that half break there, but was summoned properly there.
Word on Robbie Lawrence. I think it'd be important for his side. He's a you know, I feel like I've been saying this all day, but it really is just the tail of the tape for Michaelhouse. Sort of nice, nippy characters at 9. They want to get their team going forward quickly.
Lawrence at the base. Finds Cleland. Cleland, short pass to Davis Webb. Gains valuable meters there. Lawrence once again finds his pivot. Out wide to Riddle. Riddle, still going. Well, looks like the defense is running in riddles right now because he's running straight. Lawrence finds his hooker. Straight through we have, oh my word, what a hit to Donovan van Staden. Lawrence finds Kungawo. Cuts back inside. Handled there by Dladla. Ref has his arm out for an advantage for high tackle. Lawrence. Show and go, Lawrence. Oh my word, what a pass to Sakwe. Sakwe, as sweet as you like, but no, the ref said that pass is already having Christmas lunch.
It's a tough one.
Oh no.
So that's a tough one.
There's a thin line.
You look at the replay again. Lawrence, we've said he's been brilliant. There he is, getting the ball away eventually. Sunnyville-like, almost to Zakwe.
No, that's not fair. No.
That's a tough call.
No.
Tough call. But interesting, penalties come back right in front of the poles. Here we go. Michaelhouse number 10, James Cleland. No nonsense here, it's right in front. He wants to make full value for it and put points on the board. And this is what I think they've sort of lacked all day. You want to put pressure in these sorts of areas, but after a while, if there's nothing untoward, put the ball over the poles. The scoreboard doesn't lie.
Of course, it never lies. Numbers never lie. We have the Michaelhouse pivot, James Cleland. For the first point, sweet strike. Oh, I think this is like a life science episode, or rather, what you call it, a life science classroom right now, dissecting those uprights right in between. At the moment, the visitors are leading the host 3 points to none. Well, 6 minutes in it, still way too early to call it. Oh, well, even though that was deemed as a forward, but, well, we saw what Zakwe can do. Lovely kickoff, well done there to regather. Strong carry by Casper Vessels, but losing it in contact. Michaelhouse in possession of the ball. Oh my word, they are not hunting right now. They are going for the jugular. Well, I think the ref is going to have a word with his official because that did look a bit dangerous. But from the commentary booth, I just think that he fell rather soft there.
You don't want to take the physicality out of schoolboy rugby.
For sure.
We have a look at that again. It's a good hit. Riddle again. He's had a lot of work to be done this afternoon. Yeah, look, it's a penalty. Nothing more.
Penalty, nothing more.
Nothing more.
And well, Michaelhouse not going to be worried about that. They'll be happy with the fact that they are out of their half right now. A lovely kick there by Michaelhouse. By their pivot, James Cleland.
Another word there, sorry, on Campbell Riddle. He's been completely involved in Michaelhouse this afternoon. Every time he gets hands on ball, they look to be going forward. Andrew Davis to feed.
Oh, well, well, I think the ref heard the call from the fans here on the side. Well, looked like a good ball, good trajectory, but unfortunately went creeping inside shoulder of Michaelhouse. So it will be a choice for Westville, retake the line out or a scrum. I'll take the scrum.
I'll be honest, a quick word on this. I really enjoy this sort of officiating.
Yes.
Happy to have the conversation with two captains.
Yes.
It's an educating moment,
100%.
teaching moment. Have the conversation. That way there's nothing untoward. The game doesn't become fractious. You don't get unnecessary discipline
100%.
issues because both captains are happy and almost feel like they've been heard.
Called good management. Player saved also with that infringement there. There was a penalty. I mean, it was the right call.
Yeah.
Have a word with the official. I mean, you never know what the official saw.
You know, Sasenzo, you mentioned earlier the size of Bryce Stockton. But I'll tell you what, Njapa and Van Staden are no goldfish themselves. So,
well, I mean, as a prop, I would hate scrum against a shorter, low center of gravity. Even worse, we've got a strong core.
Yeah, there we are. Well, here we go. Nice, good scrum just out in front of us here. We are quite comfortably nestled up just on the halfway line, looking the same way as you from the screen at the moment. Westville playing from our left to right. Good feed.
Mdabe.
Good evenly play.
Finding Jones, looking for Mdabe again. Mdabe out wide. Mtetwa. No, that's the fullback, I beg your pardon. Cravening player. Tekofako. At the base.
Oh, huge
Here
hit.
comes Mbanga.
Huge hit.
Strong carry there. Tebuko Mkomazi. Mdabe finds Jones. Jones looking for, oh, that's a massive hit on Liaman Changa. He's also looking forward to play some rugby for Cravenwick in the round the bottom. Double with a cheeky kick there. Oh, what a beautiful recollection by Donia. Josiah Donia. Finger does well to regather. Mdabe looking for his pivot. At the back door to break Klichel. Klichel finds his captain. Captain out wide. This is beautiful. Just lands his foot untouched.
But how's
Beautiful.
that turn of foot?
Oh,
How's
my
the turn
word.
of foot from Segofatso? Oh my word. He's absolutely just put the back burners on.
My goodness, I want to see his counter-attack. He looks electrifying. Beautiful piece of play there from the home side. Stretching the ball out wide.
Take another look at this. It's out to Jones. He swings it out to Klichel. Eventually they work it out all the way. Good work in midfield again. There's Segofatso. But how's about this turn of foot? My goodness. He's just left people in his wake. But I mean, full value and full credit there to Luke Hookster from Michaelhouse to at least get hands on him. But wowzers. Oh, I'll tell
Definitely,
you what.
if there's one thing I have against Westville at the moment is that their centres, as much as they do have the power and the pace, they're still running too lateral.
Yeah.
I feel like if they can fix their feet and just attack the inside shoulder, that will create more space on the outside
Yeah,
for
couldn't agree more.
your quick players like Iteko Fato and your Ndozi. And it looks like we're back on the 10. A line out for Michaelhouse, doing very well to absorb the pressure. The captain finds his jumper. Thomas DeLanga, another Cravenwick for the Sharks. Rolling more for Michaelhouse. Inching ever closer to the halfway line. Inching ever still going. Ref says play on. Lawrence looking to get the ball out, but have been driven out. Very well done on defense there by the home side.
Yeah, full value for the maul. I'm happy to see that that's happening already. Michaelhouse 3-0 up at the moment. Their boys are happy to have travelled and look to be en route to spoil a party. And that in itself gives you a bit of confidence, really, if you're going to play the villain on the day. Why not?
I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, look at Batman and the Joker. I like the Joker more than Batman. Doesn't make me lovely line out there by Westville. Swinging down the line. Lawrence, straight in, the captain. Grabbers, I beg your pardon, that's Finger. Recollected there by the vice captain for Michaelhouse. Gaining valuable meters, dropping his shoulder. Oh my word, such a small player, but dominated the collision against the flank. Kungaombanga. You will not want to look at that again. Lawrence, find his captain. Davis, strong, low and right. Oh, Lawrence, no one is there. He's gone looking for support. Only a prop to support him. Oh, lovely piece of play there. Well done on Michaelhouse on regathering the ball. Still having possession. Westville scrambling on defense.
Yeah, it's been excellent. Lawrence is really... we spoke about it earlier, though. The dartiness of the scrum half. He's found the gap and off he's gone.
Taiwan jumper trying to pick a go, but well met there by Joel Donia. Lawrence finds his vice captain. A beautiful pass. Cut pass. Oh, unfortunately, there was no communication there between Dwayne Mlaba and Luke for that switch. Good enterprising play, good awareness. I like the confidence from these teams.
Well, Smith, I think, makes the right decision. We look at this again here. Michaelhouse, well, actually, no, here we go. Lawrence, he sees the gap and off he goes. Westville scrambling again. Look, it must be said, Klichel, nice and patient, bring the man to ground and allow some supporting players to be able to secure the ball. But I think just in that last passage of play here, I think Smith's found the right idea. He's looking to go back inside to have the ball staying alive. But as you said, unfortunately, no communication.
Beautiful line out there. And has been taken again by Dwayne Mlaba, but knocks it before he can catch it. But Westville, it's a seesaw battle right now because Westville now are in attack. Liam Njanga taking it up beautifully and well gathered. What a lovely kick by the captain, and his foot is on touch. Lovely exit play there by Westville. Well coached, good exit strategy.
Yeah, I must be honest, you've got a feel for the Michaelhouse player there. There's flags happening all over the place. There's sun setting, balls hoisted up high. You've just kind of lost your bearings for a second. All of a sudden, you've collected the ball on the line and given away an easy line for Westville. Here we go, and Dile Dladla. We spoke about the confidence of this hooker earlier, but there we go. It's good enough.
Finds him Dabe to his number 12 there. Klichel out wide. Took his eyes off the ball there, but Michaelhouse, I'm going to worry about that because I'm going. Michaelhouse, oh my word, bounces off the tackle. It's Jesse. Pressure makes
Quick
diamonds,
ball.
but right now Westville does not want to be diamonds, want to defend with their lives. Michaelhouse coming with the pressure, building their phases, trying to suck them in. Still no options at the moment. The forwards will do the work. Lawrence digging deep for that ball. The forwards are fighting hard in that breakdown. Lawrence looking for his prop. One-off runner. Not an option. Finds his pivot down the line. Aviwe tries to eat a gap. But oh, sorry, the canteen is closed today. Lawrence looking for his prop. Lawrence finds in Juba. Juba, beautiful pass. But Tom Kamodi doesn't get it. Oh my word, ladies and gentlemen, it's happening right now. Even the props are making scintillating passes.
If you're Kevin Smith, you're probably getting a bit frustrated. There's twice now he's found himself in acres and acres and acres of space out here on the left-hand side, and the ball just hasn't been able to find him. But as you say, it's good, quick rugby. I've just noticed him now there. Bryce Stockton is on his back, unfortunately. We hope that that's not too serious an injury. But while we're celebrating the big men, the quicker the game goes and the more intense and sort of high rate that the rugby that we see getting played. We've only played 50 minutes. We're hoping these players can last.
There's 50 minutes that we've played, but there's water on the field already. That tells you a lot about what's happening on that field right now. I think we also need a water break here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, I think, yeah, well, there we go. Camera's just spanning the beautiful pictures of the crowd there. It's an absolute packed Bowden's field this afternoon. Full value for All Boys Day for Westville Boys High School. Michaelhouse being hosted as ever. A great story of two proud traditional boys schools in KZN going hammer and tong. Westville looking to make it a fairy tale story for their old boys. Of course, Michaelhouse having to play the villain on the day.
Well, you're back. Yeah, I mean, well, you mentioned we being at Bowden Field. Just a quick history for those who are watching back at home. Bowden goes after the name who was once a headmaster who laid the foundation and guided the school into full secondary status. The man himself, Mr. N.W. Bowden. What a legend. And back to the action. We are going to go back to an infringement. You can see that Robbie Lawrence, ball in hand. What option are they going to be doing? It looks like the forward's going to be taking it up. We see Thomas DeLanga behind that ball as he takes it up. Goes straight. Well met there by Lemon Changa. It's going to be a forward try this by the looks of it, because they want to just pick and go. But Westville remaining resolute on defense. Great patience shown there by Michaelhouse. Lawrence dictating there. Aviwe, the cross kick. Is it going to be caught? Is that going to be a try? That is a sensational try by Michaelhouse. The pressure is piling up right now. Well spotted by Iwanga Zakra to let Kevin Smith regather the
that was fantastic.
Kick. Oh,
that was absolutely brilliant. He's seen the space, but Smith has been in space all game. He's finally been found by his teammate. Let's have a look at that again. Here we are. Just pop it over.
Lovely.
Beautifully weighted, it must be said. But Kevin Smith, beautiful space. He's had time to shimmy. 1-2, out again. Try time, Michaelhouse.
Lovely enterprising play there by Michaelhouse. They are here. I mean, it's quite evident. You can see Michaelhouse's plan. I mean, just using their forwards after two or three bashes, send it out wide. If you spot a gap, attack that gap. And what's nice to see about this Michaelhouse team is that after a break has been made, there's always a pod ready to take it up.
Yeah. Completely happy to punch in midfield with the big men, suck defenders in before sending the ball out wide and asking guys to run.
And for Westville, we just have a look here, and
that's a great kick.
That's a lovely kick, sweet strike, slices the uprights, does James Cleland. And well, the visitors are leading 10 points to 0. It's a game of two halves, but there's also scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, and as you say, you almost get the sense that this, I mean, I don't want to say this so brazenly, but the atmosphere, the more Michaelhouse get into the ascendancy, is getting a bit dull.
It's getting a bit down right now. I mean, I'm waiting to see when Westville scores a try. Lovely kickoff there.
Well, that's just above
Westville.
us.
And the Zakwe will be happy to thump it downfield. But, well, Tash Judge says didn't gain a lot of ground, but a great exit strategy there by Michaelhouse once again. Well, Westville are finding themselves under pressure in front of their home fans right now, so they've got a line out in a very lovely area of the field right now.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity for the home side to launch an attack. It's well fed.
Well,
no, it's not.
Unfortunately, if you don't get your set pieces right in the game, it's going to be very difficult to win that game. Unfortunate there for Angela Dladla.
Scrum down Michaelhouse, Setu. I mean, you you said it earlier, the big men, the context up front and the contest as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, within context, it's a set play that hasn't gone to plan from a forward perspective. Is this not an opportunity to now route that wrong?
You know, it becomes very difficult because you first have to identify the fact that, okay, listen, I made a mistake here. All right, this is not working.
Yeah.
We need to regroup and understand what works for us. For sure, at this level, there is an exit strategy, a bailout option. There should be a bailout option if maybe the lineouts are not working. But a stronger run there. Michaelhouse looking for out the backdoor pass, but unfortunately does not reach the hands of Mitchell Davis Webber, the tall, lanky number 13. So well, the scrums at the moment, I mean, I spoke about Westville having a bigger pack, like your Bryce Stockton, but Michaelhouse are holding up the weight in the scrums, huh?
Yeah, no, of course they are not going to be here to just make up the numbers and sort of go along with whatever the script is supposed to be for the day. They look in a play, they're a proud school, they're going to make full value for it, but again, I have to say, the forward battle at the moment has been so evenly matched, there's really nothing in it.
For sure. Daba.
Yeah, I think he was a bit
Jones.
early there. Yeah, the illegal scrummaging.
Well, Westville were very happy with that, just to let the pressure subside a bit because Michaelhouse is bringing the heat in the home of the Griffith. We have going to be a touch finder here for Westville. I think what's more important here is getting the ball into touch. No, don't worry about the distance. And it's the captain looking to make this kick. Mzuzo Mtetwa.
Great kick.
The lovely kick downfield, taking Westville deep into Michaelhouse's 22-meter line. Now, the pressure is back on Andile Dladla right now. The past two lineouts haven't been the smoothest, but now this is where the pressure mounts the most, especially with him finding his jumpers. So I think a bailout option would suffice, and a rolling more.
I'll tell you what, that Michaelhouse contingent is making their voices heard.
And it's a lovely scrum there, and the 8-man picks up Ockert Shonken. Dealt with properly there by Michaelhouse. We have Joel Tania with head down, but well met there on defense by Michaelhouse. The pressure's mounting. Momentum has shifted. We have number 6 for Westville, Kunga Ombanga. He's ready for Craven Week. He has to make sure that he does very well today. Penalty advantage for the home side. Well, the momentum has shifted right now because they have to score some points right now.
Well, I've got to be honest to say, if they're going to go for the quick tap, I feel like they should have done it before they've given Michaelhouse a chance to sort of set up.
Well, lovely enterprising play by Westville. Reminds me of the Rugby World Cup in 2019 between the Springboks and England. But unfortunately for this ball, it doesn't go far, but they still have the possession of the ball. Ndabe digging for that ball. Slow ball, Ndabe.
Oh no.
Losing focus. Michaelhouse in attack. Oh my word, if you blink once, that's what happens. And we're gonna go back for,
well,
my word.
I'll tell you what, talk about exhilarating play. It's Lawrence again in the right place at the right time, taking his team forward with absolute and complete control. Here, looking at, here's the kick. He's collected and off he goes. Oh, unlucky with the pass. You got to say it's not. I mean, it's not the worst pass considering the circumstances, but unable to hang on there. Ref's called time to have a chat. I'm sure he's also trying to catch his breath. I mean, I'm trying to catch my breath.
My word. Well, you can see across the field right now, at least the supporters, the families from the Westville, even though they might be a bit quiet right now, but the spirit of these Westville boys, I mean, hearing that when you're on the field, you know that, come on, you have to push.
Yeah.
We have to do something in front of this faithful crowd. And unfortunately, the captain, he is human. Unforced error is Umtetwa. And it's going to be a quick tap, but the ref says, no, guys, let's get back there. Well, you see, Michaelhouse are here to play.
Well, you've taken the words out of my mouth. What's baffling, to be quite honest, is everything about today has been exhilarating, besides the home side's reaction to the breaks in play. Every time the ref's whistle's gone, Michaelhouse on the team that looks to be wanting to go forward, but they're visitors.
I mean, look at now, I mean, for that 22, for the scrum down, going back to that position, just how passive they walk back, how haphazardly they're just like not in it. They have to wake up very soon because Michaelhouse is going to build scoreboard pressure here. As you can see now, the scrum on Michaelhouse's 10. Robbie Lawrence at the moment is a standout.
He's been excellent.
Yeah, a proper link between the forwards and the backs. Great communication. I like how he's communicating with his pivot there, James Cleland, as well as the centre pairing there with Mitchell Davis-Webb and Kimball Riddle.
Well, if I'm Davis-Webb, I almost feel like I've been a bit left out of the party. And there we
Down
go,
the field.
feeling right to
Riddle. Well, these 50-50 passes are not working, so maybe if they just keep it in hand and build those phases, I mean, they can see that Westville's opening up there. Now, you can see they're having fun here. Look at this, the number 4 here for Michaelhouse, Thomas Telanga, laughing with his fullback, Aibonga Zakwe. They're having a good time here.
Yeah. Fortune and Porf with the 6 from Michaelhouse doesn't look to be sharing that laughter, but I think he just wants to ensure that they aren't making too many silly errors, you know. But nevertheless, scrum down right in front of us here, just inside Westville's half again. Like we said, forward battle, full value today, but something's got to give here. Yeah. I think this is where the game's going to be won or lost today.
Definitely, definitely in the forwards, in the set pieces. Good feed there. Mlaba finds Lawrence, show and go, straight pass to, oh my word, to his captain. Running beautiful angle, getting lovely meters. Mlaba, right option, I'm not sure. Makes the pass out wide to Nkomazi. Ndabe, penalty advantage. Decisions, decisions, decisions.
I think the decision's been made for them. The strength and conditioning coach there, Sebenza Mapumulo, has actually just carted on the way. I mean, he's involved in Craven Week this year as well.
Yeah, I checked with the stadium, the Shock Stadium. Very well done.
I mean, you talk about mountains and men. He's a mountain of men.
One of my best mates, him and I played together for Varsity College in 2010 when I played my first year this side, and also played against him in the Gold Cup, also Boyens versus Tigerberg. What a fixture. So him and I go a long way. And Westville looking to
Who said friends can't be made on a rugby field?
Westville looking to get the first points. 26 minutes in this first half. We have the captain, Mzuzo Umtetwa. I'm sure he'll be looking to rectify that earlier mistake with that touch finder.
I've got to say, you know, as weight is kicked to be taken, there'll be probably a couple people at home now saying, look, they've had so many opportunities for a penalty. Why haven't they taken this option earlier to put points on the board? They could have had 3, 6, 9, whatever the calculation is for points. Yeah. For me, if you are going to go for the corner, and that's the decision being made, and you aren't converting, well, then that's the issue. Not that you haven't taken the opportunity to go for poles, it's that you haven't converted a kick out wide. I mean, you can see immediately, as he's taking the kick by his body language, he knew that he hasn't found the sweetest connection there. But to my point, if you're making the decision to go to the corner and maul it for a full complement of 5 points, then if you aren't able to convert that, that's the issue. It's not a conversation about whether or not we should have gone for poles.
100%. And also, I do agree with that as well. And also, I mean, as players, you see your captain with that kind of a body language. That's not it doesn't send a good message to the rest of the team. But anyway, back to the action. Recollected well there. Klicho does very well on the high balls. Westville in attack. Mlabe, beautiful pass. Finger. Finger, stop it. Shimmy there, but unfortunately doesn't gain much ground. Mlabe goes blind again. The 8th man, okay, Shocking, has been having a quiet game. Another strong carry. Westville, piling under pressure, looking to secure some points.
Yeah. No, you know, I think that's very well played by the captain there, Andrew Davis from Michaelhouse. I'm not going to suggest that was purposeful, but he's identified that the quicker Westville are able to generate the ball, the more they're getting forward. And if you're Michaelhouse, you're saying, we've got to sit in, we've got to be able to defend.
For sure.
And break up play, really.
Definitely. And also, I have to make a special mention there for the 9, Oluwetum Dabe. I mean, he's a proper scrummer. Yeah. You know, he reminds of Aaron Smith, always taking the short side, always working the short side, work the short side. And we're back where Westville will want to stay to get a point. And it's another line-out that is gonna begging for the home side.
But
has been taken over by the big prop who was there in anticipation. And it's my favorite player on the clock at the moment, Bryson Stockton. I mean, we spoke about Oh my word, we spoke about Westville not concentrating and not pouncing on the balls, and guess what? Who does it? The biggest man in the park scores the first try for Westville. Here we go.
We're having a look at that again. It's got to be said, it's a bit of luck here as well for Westville. The bounce of the ball's gone their way. Bryce Stockton's collected it. There's no one stopping him after that.
I mean,
but then again, you got to have a bit of luck sometimes in sport. After all, it's All Boys Day.
you have to. I mean, you can see there James Cleland trying to get a free right there on Bryce Stockton. There was no ways he was going to stop him. Well, the crowd has gone up.
Incredible
And they're
chant.
saying all the way up. And the captain, Zuso Mtetwa, to add the extras, and so he does. Well, right now, 10 points to 7. Westville, the tails will be up.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the game pans out now. The crowd will be completely invested if they ever needed a second invitation. Westville's now closed the gap to just 3. Michaelhouse understand that they're in for a game themselves. The Westville boys are absolutely losing their minds, and we've still got a whole bunch of rugby to be played.
Sakwe, the lovely kickoff there, well gathered there by Mkomazi. Ndabe, looking for his pivot. Finds it. Taken back though. Kicks it downfield, and we have Dwayne Mlaba for Michaelhouse. Dwayne Mlaba. Bollocking run there from Michaelhouse, 8th man. Gathers it back into the Westville territory. Bit offside there. The captain show and go. +1 there to Thomas DeLanga. Gains valuable meters. Westville passive on defense though. Zakwe, show and go with a grabber, neat grabber there, but finds the captain of Westville, Tetra, passes it back to, oh my word, well regathered there by James, I beg your pardon, that was Kevin Smith, great anticipation there and a good carry by Thabo Njupa, does very well to stay on his feet and pumping his legs. Westville hunting a beautiful rip there by Liam Changa. Westville in attack, in defense. And safety
touch.
out to touch. Lovely kick there. Great exit strategy.
I'll tell you what, the Westville fullback, Sekofatso Ramaloko, he's just put his scrum cap back on, and it's almost got the same effect as Samson. He's found his hand power back. It's a completely different player all of a sudden. I mean, from a Westville perspective, you've got to be asking, well, why hasn't he done that a bit earlier?
Yeah. Watch out now, you might be putting scrum caps out of stock here by next week. Once I part of this pound of scrum cap, I'm definitely playing a scrum cap. Lana here for Westville. I beg your pardon. Michaelhouse back inside. Oh my word, enterprising play. Michaelhouse pouring out the pressure. Lawrence straight to Zakwe. That is sensational. That is a beautiful try.
Yeah.
Zakwe did that early in the first half. He did it again to score the second try for Michaelhouse. Oh my word.
Let's not leave out Dwayne Mlamba as well. The line that the big number 8 has run there to bring his side basically into an area where quick ball doesn't allow the scrambling defense of Westville to realign. We're having a look at it again here. Areas there, just on the outside. Oh, that's the first pass inside. There he is at the end. The line that he's attracted 2 defenders. He's been taken down. It's been recycled by Lawrence in almost a blink of an eye. Another beautiful line. Zakwe again. Wow. Over he goes. 5 points.
Yeah, this goes back to what you were saying in terms of realigning quickly, setting your defense accordingly, because at the moment, Michaelhouse, they're running rampant.
Yep.
And Robbie Lawrence adds the extras. It's 15 points to 7 in favor of the visitors.
Yeah, we've spoken a lot about the connection between Robbie Lawrence and James Cleland. They've been fantastic so far for their side. I think it's also got to be said, though, it doesn't seem as though Westville have I almost want to say their reaction has been a bit placid.
It's a lovely restart there by Westville, but Michaelhouse lets the ball bounce. Hasn't been touched. I think what needs to happen right now as a captain, Mtetwa needs to keep his head up for the sake of his troops. Let's put your head down. It's going to have a trickling effect. Michaelhouse with the win in the line-out. Short pass, right through. Oh my word, Fortune Mbofu looking for support. He finds it. Oh my word, Dwayne Mlaba. Well done there. Siandozi under pressure. Oh, what a lovely piece of defending by Westville under immense pressure.
It's got to be said, Luetu Mdabe, the small man, he's the one that's got over the ball so quickly and secured it for his team. We'll have a look at that again. Again, beautiful line, over and over again. It's been the talk of the town. You know, eventually it finds one and only Dwayne Lumber again. Great tackle, fantastic tackle, but how about Ndawe there? Look at that, supporting his body weight over the ball. 2, 3, 4 Michaelhouse defenders watching. Penalty Westville, fantastic. Absolutely brilliant.
Sometimes you don't think about how small you are, you think about what you have to do right now. Data under pressure in the lineouts, hasn't had any decent lineouts at the moment. A lot of pressure, lovely throw. Well done there, youngster. Mlaba finds his pivot, short pass, straight through. Unable to bust the tackle, fortunate Mpofu, very fortunate. And he steals that ball. How did he steal it? Donovan van Staden, rather quiet in this game, but strong carry from the youngster. Robbie, lovely pass there back inside to Campbell. Riddle, Lawrence, looking to make the pass, but the ref has called it. Oh, wow, the breakdowns. There's a huge duel there in the breakdowns.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing is it's almost got to be said Westville are winning the breakdown duel at the moment, but they haven't found much currency for it. I mean, that's a poor kick again. They haven't found touch.
That is very bad, but Campbell is going. Zakwe looking for space, doesn't find space, finds Westville. Quick tap there, but Brett losing his footing. Westville still in attack. Oh, Ndozi. Not back 10, according to the ref. Well, a sigh of relief I can hear all the way here in this coaching booth.
I must be honest, that was fantastic to see a bit of maturity and experience probably come through there by Klichel.
Yeah.
You know, but he doesn't want any more of this.
Well, it looks like the home side are tied. And enough of this in the first half. Well, rather riveting, pulsating, oh my word, electrifying. I'm hoping that load shedding stays away because we want some light in the second half. But don't go anywhere. Catch us second half. Coach Team Ryan Liberty, the founder, Statue of Liberty. And we are back in the second half of this riveting encounter, 48th encounter between these two traditional schools. Michaelhouse visiting the home of the Griffith, Westville Boys High. Well, at the moment, it looks like there's one team that's looking to win right now, one team that's looking to be more decisive when they attack and they defend, and it is the visitors. But I know that my co-commentator might have something different to say. Mr. Liberty, what are your thoughts in the first half?
Yeah, there we go. We're back again. I think, to be fair and to be honest, the first half it started off a bit almost cagey at times. Michaelhouse looked obviously to make full value and get full credit for when they had the opportunity to go forward. Westville, I thought, looked placid. If I'm completely honest, I thought they could be a bit more in terms of want and grit to go forward.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an absolute incredible atmosphere that's being created around this famous ground, and the crowd, the boys, there's everything. There's everything going for the home side at the moment. I'd like to see a bit more, if I'm honest, from the home team. But then again, this is schoolboy rugby. There's 30 minutes to play. Michaelhouse looking to probably extend their lead and continue spoiling the party, as it were. Westville, on the other hand, I'm sure the halftime chat by coach Njabulo Zula, Westville old boy himself, would have really spoken to the hearts of his chargers and hopeful for a complete and utter turnaround.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure there was a lot of tongue lashing during the halftime chats between these two teams. But well, at the end of the day, it will all be up to who wants it the most.
Yep, pretty much ready to go again here. Michaelhouse, ball in hand. We'll see whether or not Westville will look to hoist the ball up into the air and find a bit more sort of forward ball through that channel. The sun is looking to just set just behind the pavilion area, which is out to our right-hand side from our commentary position. So the sun is effectively behind Westville, or just sort of, I'd say, a bit west of Westville's defensive line, but squarely in the eyes of the Michaelhouse side. But here we go.
Zakwe gets us underway in the second half. Well, went over the 10. Michaelhouse picking up where they left off in the first half, in possession. Well, being dragged there by Westville. Patience shown there by Michaelhouse, doing very well to secure it, working very hard on the breakdown because Westville are wanting to hunt there. Luke Hoekstra at scrummy had a rather quiet game in the first half, apart from scoring that scintillating try there. Swing it down wide is Michaelhouse. Well met there by Finta from Westville. Michaelhouse still in attack. Slow ball. Lawrence finds Zakwe. Zakwe kicks it downfield, but who's there? And well covered by Brett Klichel. But unfortunately, he kicked it back to his team, but well recollected by Joel Tonia. Dabi, Klichel, much better kick this time. 8 kids of space at the back, no one is there. It looks like he's shifted position in the second half. He's at fullback right now, and Tejo Fatso has shifted to the wing. But well taken there by Michaelhouse. It's a massive bomb up to the sky. Unfortunately, not gathered by the shortest player on the park.
Almost feel he's almost mistimed that jump.
Darby. I like that lighting.
Yeah, nevertheless, here we are. It's Westville to feed the line out. They're in a good position. You want to hope that they can turn all of this early pressure into something tangible for the scoreboard, you know?
Yeah, granted. I'm sure the coach in the halftime chat, he told them that when they have the ball, show more patience and composure. And just make sure you work hard in those breakdowns, because it is a tussle over there. Well, the ref is probably just letting it go. Good confidence boost there for Westville's hooker. Trying to secure a rolling maul, not gaining much ground as yet, but here we go. Gaining valuable meters, slowly but surely creeping towards the 22-meter line. At the back of that is Andile Dada. Slowly but surely getting there. Inside the 22, they go. And the crowd urging them on. Dada, too early out though, but he goes out. Ruck in the middle of the 22. Westville in attack. Kungawombanga, strong carry, but well met there by Michaelhouse. And then number 8, Okat Shonken, driven back and losing the ball. Well, it all started with that rolling maul there. They were going forward, and Andrea Jaja maybe got a bit excited or carried away to break off.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I thought the break was way too early. The maul looked really nice and set. It was compact. They had set up well. Body position was fantastic. As we look at the old boys, there's a certain Romelu Lukaku leading the walk right there.
Well, he wants to go back to Inter Milan.
But no, back to the point, the maul was set really well. I thought everything was going for them. I just thought they needed a bit more patience, you know. They could have probably just eked out a potential advantage from the ref or so.
It's always going to come.
But you know what I mean. But nonetheless, here we are. It's a scrum down inside the Michaelhouse 22. Westville looking to turn this into something of value going forward, really.
All I know is that Robbie Lawrence, the quarterback for Michaelhouse, will be looking at many options apart from passing to his pivot. He's one very industrial scrummy. Here we go. Lawrence with the feed. Strong shove there. Michaelhouse, Dwayne Mlaba to his scrummy, and he pumps it downfield. The captain gets it back. I beg your pardon. That is Sekhofaso Ramaloko. Isolated there, but manages to keep the ball. Finger, something happened there, but losing the ball as he caught it. It's a bit of a tussle there. It's a bit of a tussle. Something happened with Finger. He was going to clean, and I think something went into his eye.
Yeah, well, there's a bit of argy-bargy after the ball at times, but you know, it is schoolboy rugby at the end of the day. I'm sure the refs will have this all under control. Some emotions will be running high.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Here's some more pictures of the crowd. It's been a fantastic day all around, it must be said.
Lovely backdrop there, all white. I was hoping to see if they're going to do like what they do on social media, you know, like give me a W, E, S, like all of them in the same school.
I think they spelt out the word, or at least they spelt out the word Griffin earlier.
How did I miss that?
You know, it was just just before the half time, but I think it didn't seem as though it was something that they're drawing too much attention to themselves.
Or they're probably waiting for the home side to take the lead. And it's good to see that Finta.
I think he's going to need a change. I think the medics on the field just below us here, as I said, so have indicated to the bench that he might need to go off.
Finta. Well, that's not a good sign because he's one of the prominent players for Westville, especially on attack. Good to see.
Change here is with, it looks like.
The corner finger's coming off, so we will see.
Have you seen his return?
Jason Mayo. Jason Mayo takes the field for Westville. Jason Mayo from the second team. He had a decent game, I thought, early on, the young player.
Well, a lot of pressure here for Jason Mayo because coming in as an injury sub, I hope he likes having his meals with some mayonnaise. Well, Liam Njanga just drops there. He must be careful because doesn't want to give away a penalty while they find themselves at a very lovely area of the field. It's another scrum down just before the 10-meter line, and it will be a Michaelhouse feed. Robbie Lawrence looking for a feed, looking for his pivot. He finds him. Show and go straight through. Oh my word, what a lovely run there by Campbell Riddle. Lawrence to his pivot. Out wide, Riddle stretching straight to Smith. I thought it was Cheslin Colby with the scrum cap. But well met there by West with a breakdown. Lovely, lovely aggression.
Yeah, a good penalty again. I think Westville, I'm interested to see what the plan is in the second half, yes, if I'm honest. I mean, they've got some good value for themselves on the ground. They've won the duel that's sort of been created when the rucks have been formed, or sort of when those sort of nuance areas of the game of rugby are created. But they haven't been able to convert that to points. And I mean, as much as I sound like a stuck record saying it, the reality is they're 10 points behind because of decision making after that.
Yeah, for sure. You know, as a coach, I think I'll tell my charges that listen, second half we are behind, but just by just by 4 points, if I'm not mistaken, in the halftime lead. So, I mean, second half, stick to your structures. I mean, if you are in your half, pin them backwards, corner flag, kick for touch, corner flag. You know what I mean? Pin them down there. Because, I mean, if you play in your half, you are giving them an opportunity to come at you. They can't play rugby if they're in their half. So I think for Westville, Ryland Jones will have to dictate. I don't feel he's dictating the game enough as compared to James Cleland from Michaelhouse. So I think from Westville, I think they just need to dictate the game. Yes, they are behind, but take charge.
Yep. Full credits as well, though, to the Westville boys. They've continued to bounce around on those stands, put as much pressure as they can on the structure and the structural integrity of those stands. But no, they're here for it. It's all boys day at the end of the day, and they're going to support their school all the way to the end. I think from a coaching perspective, you know, Westville, like I say, it's not as if they've been outplayed on the ground, but in terms of their value going forward and converting points for the scoreboard, where do you feel they need to change?
You know, at the moment, for Michaelhouse, not much to change. But in terms of consistency in their attacking and their defense, they've been found wanting a couple of stages. But, I mean, it just goes back to Westville not taking charge in that and capitalizing on those opportunities. And we have another sub for the home side, Chris De Bruin coming on. Just trying to see who's the player down. I hope it's not a serious injury.
I think it might be Ryland. Ryland Jones.
Ryland Jones.
He might be down. It does look to be of some concern to the medical staff, but of course, the greatest possible care will be taken for the player as the professional sort of handled that situation.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, at the moment, just a strategy break right now. Just a player down. I hope it's not a serious injury, even though there is a stretcher and all the officials are around. It's been a rather lovely game, if I should say. It's been a very interesting game. I mean, you can see that both these teams do play sort of similar brand of rugby, but at the moment it looks like Michaelhouse are the ones who are taking their chances better than the home side at the moment.
Yeah, you hope that something's got to give for the home side. They want to give this atmosphere some more sort of fuel, you know, to continue the flame. But yeah, no, full credit to Michaelhouse. I think they've done exactly what they've needed to do coming into this sort of situation. If you're a visiting side to another school, especially on Old Boys Day, you know that the crowd is going to be up for it. You've got to try and silence the crowd. They haven't entirely succeeded at the silencing part, but then again, the scoreboard doesn't lie.
Well, at least for Michaelhouse, I can hear, like, in the distance, the far distance. There's a drum there in the naughty corner, right here, where we stay, on my right, where we station. That drum has been going on since the 6th team game when I arrived here this morning. They have been added throughout, and looks like they know who they're playing for.
Yeah. There they are. There he is there. Young lad with drumsticks in his hand.
There we go.
That seems to be even a saxophone involved. A couple saxophones.
A couple of them there. I mean, it's a lovely spectacle on my right here. The families are here in support. The supporters, I'm sure even the sponsors of the schools are here to check who's going to get the best bragging rights in the board meeting next week. The friends, the families, all boys at large are here to support this enticing fixture, the 48th game between these two great rivals. And a quick one. The last time these teams met, it was Westville walking away 17-10 winners against Michaelhouse, and that win went down as only their 17th against Michaelhouse. So you can see that Westville up against Michaelhouse, they don't have maybe the greatest of records, but they do know how to win against them.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's a storied rivalry between these two schools, but you're only as good as your last game.
Definitely. And I mean, for sure, Michaelhouse would have carried that loss to this game today.
Yeah, I remember that game. We were at this very field, in fact, the last time they played. It was around about the time COVID was probably at its that's a good show of support right there. Full value to the crowd in a sort of united applause for Ryland Jones, the player that's been taken off injured, and we hope that he'll be okay.
Well, the number 23 who's just got on his place, Chris De Bruin. I like his hair. Looks like he's got some flair.
Well,
looks like he got some gel just to make it nice and straight during halftime.
It's all about the looks. I mean, Super Sports Schools is around.
Oh, yes. One for the gram. And a lovely kick downfield there by the captain, taking Westville inside Michaelhouse's territory. Well, with just 10 points in it, not much to play, just over 15 minutes. Still in it, 2 in it for Westville. The line out. No one is there to gather the ball, but the number does well for the shimmy. Almost slices through that defense. Westville still in attack, looking to pile on the pressure. I hope this time they'll try and be patient. Good take there by Casper Wessels. Mbanga on the base, looking for one-off runner there is Nzuza Mtetwa.
Yeah, Michaelhouse
Isolated, and that's what happens when you run alone. You lose the ball cheaply like that.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, I'm not too sure that the correct decision was taken in the first place to go blindside. They had numbers out on their left-hand side. Michaelhouse was scrambling. I mean, Westville were almost outnumbered on that right-hand side. I mean, and yet they still chosen to go there, which is why Zuzu had to probably come back into midfield. But again, full credit Michaelhouse up for it. They're not here to play and just be part of the script.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, there's 2 variations. There's 2 definitions of scoreboard pressure. There's a continuous scoreboard that keeps ticking. Yeah. And if it's not the scoreboard that's ticking, it's the time.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
And at the moment, the captain, Andrew Davis, will look to find his jumpers, looking to secure another 5-pointer to put this game away. And he finds Thomas Delanga, straight to the pivot. Inside pass, oh my word!
That was fantastic.
What is that? What is that? Beautiful, beautiful try there by Fortune Mpofu. Fortune Mpofu. My goodness, I don't know if it was fortunate or rather the scintillating cut-through pass, straight inside, running rampant.
We have another look at it here. It's the line they've done all day. It's beautiful. It's inside. No one's touching him. It's try time all day. Look at the eyes. Look at the facial expression. He knows exactly what he's on for. It's a try. And as that happens, it's got to be said, you talk about scoreboard pressure or the ticking of the clock, but what about the silence of the crowd?
Now, I think now the crowd is a bit shocked with what's happening right now. I can imagine the players. And a lovely, lovely try there by Michaelhouse. Oh my word. I mean, if you notice with that try, it's been working for Michaelhouse the entire game. Those inside passes. It's quite obvious that they see that the inside man is not working hard enough for Westville.
Yeah. You know, the body language of the team tells a story, and at the moment, Westville cuts quite a frustrated figure, it must be said.
You can tell by that kickoff from the captain. Well, you can just see him walking back there to his position, that he's not happy with himself with that kickoff. You know, I still believe it's still too early, you know. I mean, 10 minutes left in it, you know, you never know what's going to happen. But for Michaelhouse, their tails are up. It's going to be very difficult to score against them right now with their tails up. So, well, center scrum for the visitors, Michaelhouse. Robbie Lawrence looking to feed. You can see that Michaelhouse are stacking the numbers more on the left as compared to the right. And they do go left. Lawrence finding Zakwe, steps off his left, and Zakwe, no way, it's Zakwe. Zakwe, he's still going, looking for support, makes the pass out wide. Oh my word, to Davis Webb. That is sensational play from Zakwe, piling under pressure. Michaelhouse in the house.
Yeah, it's got to be said, it's got full value again for Michaelhouse. It's the lines they've been running, the Westville defense just can't keep them contained.
And the pressure's mounting. Well, at the moment, pressure's not making diamonds. Pressure's opening up holes, and holes Michaelhouse is finding.
5 meters out. 5 meters out. You almost get the feeling the next score from either side could be quite telling for the rest of this afternoon.
Oh, definitely. You know, 24 points to 7 in favor of the visitors. Right now, they've got the advantage of a line out, I think, just like a couple of centimeters away from the 5 meter. Definitely going for the rolling maul there is the captain, Andrew Davies. He finds his lock Delanga, Craven player. Well sacked there by Ockett. But Michaelhouse still in possession. It's a strong leg driver. Oh my word! Oh, but has been knocked on there. Oh, a sigh of relief from the Westville faithfuls. But still way far.
Let's have another look at it. steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inside, outside. Who are you?
Oh,
Good pass. It's good play. It's really good play. The lines we've been talking about all day, the lines have been brilliant. They've just continued to be able to find dynamic movements in attack, Michaelhouse. And Westville's defense, I mean, it's got to be said, they aren't going to be exactly playing with the most confidence in the world. So already they're on the back foot, and they've been asked more and more questions they just simply can't find the answers to.
yep. And I'm going to make a telling comment right now. The two fullbacks between Aibonga Zakwe and Tsekofatso Ramaloko, one of them is playing for the Sharks Craven Week, and one of them has performed today. The one that has performed today is not in the Craven Week side. The one that is not performing today is on the Craven Week side. I'm hoping that Tsekofatso is going to make sure that this game he forgets as soon as possible before they go to Rondebosch.
Yeah, that's
And
full value though for hard work.
definitely. Luetu Dabe with the feed, under pressure. Lovely kick there, infield from Crystal Brain, the substitute. But there's numbers, Ayabonga.
Oh, that's
Well,
a
that
massive
was miles forward. I think that pass is having Christmas lunch already. Well, that was very close because that counter-attack was on.
Well, Teboko Komzi there from Westville, he wanted to line Zakwe up, I reckon, and absolutely munch him. But I mean, the quick feet to the Michaelhouse full-back have come to pass again. We saw some pictures there of the Michaelhouse boys there. Their war cry leaders, the contingent that have gathered here, they're in full voice. Westville, to give credit where credit is due, have continued in their support. It is their old boys there at the end of the day, and they're making full experience of it. We haven't had these sorts of days for the better part of 3 years, but as I say that, penalty Michaelhouse.
Penalty for the visitors, and
ill discipline is going to cost you.
Back chatting, additional 10 meters. Well, they take it quickly. Oh! Unfortunately, Campbell Riddle was already on the drift before he caught that ball.
Yep, have another look at it here. There's been some ill discipline, 10 meters gain. Lawrence gives it out to Riddle again. We've said that all afternoon, and Riddle, for the first time, it must be said in this game, lapsing concentration at the most inconvenient time.
Well, with just under 5 minutes left to play in this 48th encounter between these two great schools, at the moment the bragging rights are with Michaelhouse, the visitors. I can't wait to hear the banter after Monday morning assembly. Scrum down, Westville under pressure, still in their half. Lovely kick downfield. Brett Grichel, well, didn't gain much ground. Michaelhouse will be happy with that.
Yeah, Michaelhouse still piling on the pressure, looking to turn the screw. They're still in the Westville 22 with an opportunity. Spotted a Griffin out in the crowd there.
There's a Griffin now making friends there with the spectators. Who's guarding the nest?
But he doesn't look exactly happy himself.
He doesn't look happy at all. Well, back to the action. It's another penalty advantage for Michaelhouse. At this point, they can just put the game further away from Westville with kicking for the 3 points, but knowing these lines, they'll go for the touch as it happens.
Yeah, well, why not? 24 points up to 7. They've got confidence. They've made, almost wrestled Westville into some degree of submission, and just into so far as their body language is concerned. As I said, so I mean, hands on legs there from the Westville boys. They look a bit jaded. They look a bit drained. I mean, I hate to say it, but you know, some of them look as though they don't really want to be out on that field at the moment.
Well, that pass, surely that pass was askew, but not according to the ref. Part of the pressure is Michaelhouse. Robbie Lawrence dictating his pods. Slowing it down is Michaelhouse. Just short is Tabon Jupa. If they give it the ball some air, they will score in the corner, definitely, but resolute defense from Westville in this latter stage of this game. Robbie digging for the ball. Tabon Duja. Upright, well met there by Liama Nchunga from Westville. Robbie, show and go there by Abonga Zakwe. And it's been turned over by Westville. Well done there by Utebuko Nkomazi. Westville playing with fire. Luetundabe finds the break, but has been charged down, and Oh, that's the easiest try you can score on any day. Oh my word, Kevin Smith with the dagger in the heart.
Yeah, you've got to feel for these Westville boys now. You know, I mean, there's just a little over 3 minutes to play, and it's a try. It's a try, Michaelhouse. We'll have a look at that again. Westville looking to exit. Nothing wrong at all here. Michaelhouse just, I mean, it's got to be wants it more, I guess. It's 3-4 players hustling on Chris De Bruyn to ensure that he's not able to get that ball away. You must remember De Bruyn's just come on.
Yeah, on his defense though, De Bruyn, maybe the pressure was real, but maybe if he had been a bit deeper in the try, maybe would have had enough time to kick it downfield. But as it looks right now, 29 points to 7 with the kick to come. This looks like there's one winner in this fixture.
Westville won't. I mean, looking back at the game, they're not going to be. Look, this is not the game that they would have wanted to put out for today. It must be said. That's a great kick there again by James Cleland. But yeah, to my point, Sasetu, you know, Westville, I think coming into this game, they would have been hopeful for a better performance.
Better.
I wouldn't take too much away though from Michaelhouse. They've been fantastic on the day. Credit to the crowd as well. They've gone nowhere. The atmosphere's remained the same. They're here to support the boys all the way through. We just hope to not get any fractions on now as the game winds down. We hope that discipline remains a pillar of what we seem to be quite a good encounter of schoolboy rugby.
Yep. Well, interesting call there by the ref from that kickoff. It hit the foot of Michaelhouse's captain Andrew Davies and was recollected by one of the Michaelhouse players from an offside position. Does that constitute to a knock-on?
Oh, it's a tough call. I'm not so sure how to call it, but you know, he is the ref. So
he's the ref. Well, looks like Westville will find themselves deep inside Michaelhouse's territory. It's been a while since they've been here. Dada, line outs, find him. Almost a bit of uncertainty there from Kungawa Mbanga, but does well to get the ball. Westville looking to salvage something from this game. Mbanga looking to quick tap, he does so. Mbanga still going, shimmy, not tackled, but the ref says, let's get back there, laddies. Let's get back there, boys. Let's take it again. Well, if one thing for Westville right now that they can do is just have a positive and a proper end for the fans. And Okut Shonken, he tries to go straight, but has been drilled towards the touchline, but does well to stay on his feet. Kungawa does well to secure the ball. Good rucking there from the home side. Mbanga, slow ball. Mbanga makes the pass out to Lemanjanga.
They are playing a penalty advantage. Westville.
Not getting any meters at the moment though. Mbanga, short pass to Kungawe. Bust is full. Is he going to score? That's a sensational try. That's a beautiful try there for Tebuko Mkomazi. At least something to salvage from this game. He had to pin his ears, he had to drop his shoulder, he had to go and take one for the team.
Yeah, you've got to be honest, have a look at that again. The quicker Westville are able to recycle the ball, the more value they get going forward. Nice strong running. Oof, well, some good movement there. Referee's in the best position to make that call though, so I'll leave it to him. And as you say, fantastic try there to Boko.
Where was this urgency from Luetu Mdabe throughout the second half? You see now, he's taking initiative, he's dictating the play right now, and from result of that was the try.
Yeah, completely agree. I probably want to take it a step further and I'll say the lines that we've seen run by Michaelhouse this afternoon have been so dynamic constantly. You know, I mean, Westville, you've got to be honest, for the most part have been so placid, so simple, so basic. When they do look to show a bit of, you know, urgency to get into the ascendancy and create some kind of value going forward for their side, they're getting rewarded in full complement on the other end. But there's a hold up here to play. The refs have come over to have a chat. I think they're having a conversation with the Westville coaching staff. I hope that there haven't been anything untoward happening behind the poles.
In the games prior to the first team, I was at Crystal. There was something similar that happened. You see, now with the Michaelhouse players there, literally in front of the bench for Westville, of course, there'll be banter there.
Yes.
There'll be some chirps there.
Well, we can't take that out of the game, surely. I mean, you can't take the physicality or that sort of, you know, the value of the banter or the backwards and forwards verbals between players. I'm not too sure that you can really eat into that. I see they are asking the old boys now to get off the field, which is fair.
It is fair for the kids.
That's fair. I mean, safety and concern of the field's most important. You can see some old boys are having full value for their afternoon here.
Yeah, we don't want a repeat of Westville and Glenwood a few years ago.
Yes, no. So, I mean, full value for it. We want everything done in the right spirits. Here's back to the kick.
And
it's a
the
good
captain.
kick. The flag is going up.
And that is a lovely kick there by the captain. It looks like the tails are up. Is Nzuzom Tetwa, 31 points to 14. Well, 16 points to drift. 2 tries in it. Well, more than 2 tries. 3 scores at least.
Is it over?
It is. Yeah, got it over.
Yeah, no. Well.
Oh, the game.
The game.
I think we're going for 17. Whoop, whoop. And Zakwe with another sumptuous kickoff. Well collected there by Michaelhouse. But the ref saw something different. And
so
there's a
I
substitution.
Has that been called not to have gone 10?
No, that was 10. I think they're in front of the kicker.
So, oh, it's a penalty. You're right. You're
Yeah, in
right.
front of
I
the
was going
kicker.
to say I would have been interested to see the call because the Michaelhouse player that reached up and hit the ball backwards hadn't touched the ground. So, is that still 10? If it's hit in the air and goes back past the 10-meter line, is it still counts as going 10?
Very good question. Well, you see, it looks like this ending will be rather exciting now.
Yeah.
Westville are finding themselves back in Michaelhouse's half. Well, with just under 10 minutes, 6 minutes rather, and Andile Glata has been taken off.
Yeah, Jesse Hartwick on. Westville to feed a line out here just in front of the crowd that I've seen here. Is still quite good. It's still quite belligerent, to be honest. But here we are. Jesse feeds.
There we go.
Great feed. Oh, Caleb Drayden has got to know that the ball's going to him. But it has been called to have gone backwards. But nonetheless, Michaelhouse in possession of the rugby ball.
Oh, that's very frustrating. Winning the line out and being unable to secure. There was Caleb Drayden. Michaelhouse will be very happy with that. Robbie Lawrence tries to pick up a goal.
I wonder if they
But
turned
it's
this
swarmed.
over.
Remaining
No.
resolute. Numbers out wide. Well done, Caleb. He had to take that one back for the team. Unfortunate there for the counter ruck. Wasn't successful. Robbie Lawrence slowing it down. Pop pass to the try scorer. Fortune Mbofu gaining valuable meters. Michaelhouse. Robbie out wide. Duncan Damis Weber. Robbie once again. Here we go. Zazini. Zakwe, I beg your pardon. Downfield. And we have Brett Grichel. What's he going to do? He's kicking.
It's a big kick.
That's
there.
a massive kick. Oh, but doesn't find touch. Unfortunately, I think the better option would be to keep it. Here he is again. But he doesn't get the ball, but the ref says play on. Mbanga straight to Konamzi, losing his footing. None is there, but Mbanga makes the pass. Tunjanga, strong carry. Shimmies cutbacks inside. He has to work hard to get back to the ground. Creeps over the 10-meter line. Mbanga finds Grichel, skips him. Caleb, strong run there by the substitute. Cross over the 10-meter line. Mbanga again. Dummies. Oh, strong hit there. Fortune Mbofu on the massive Bryce Stockton. Mbanga again. Oh my word. Took his eye off the ball as Chris De Bruyn.
Well, all of a sudden, Westville look to be so dangerous going forward because they're playing at such a high octane. It's a high octane rugby. They're moving the ball all over the place. They're dynamic going forward. And Darby is getting good service at the breakdown, being able to recycle the ball quickly. I mean, where has it been all game?
Where has it been the entire game? This urgency, this efficiency, this tenacity, where has it been the entire second half? It's only now that they want to play. With just 5 minutes left to play, chasing 16 points. And I mean, of course, there's nothing wrong with being spraying the ball out wide, but come on, catch the ball.
Yeah, it's tough to see this. And these breaks in play are not gonna help too much. I think the indication from the medics there is that there might be a change required here for the man down. Just trying to see who has gone down there.
It has been a bruising encounter between these two teams. A number of
players have been left on the ground. Some younger injuries. No, I think it's just some cramps there. Stretch it there. Walk it out, youngster. That is...
Michaelhouse have made a change as well. The captain,
Casper.
Andrew Davis, is off for Michaelhouse. I think it seems, yeah, he's off.
Yeah,
he's gone off
reasonable
now, so.
game.
No, I thought he was all right. He looked quite up for it in the beginning, and he's seen that through. So,
at the moment, who's your man of the match?
it's a tough one. It's a tough one, but I think I'm probably going to have to go Robbie Lawrence.
You're right.
He's probably been at the base of everything. I know that he hasn't been part of the glitz and the glam, but he's certainly been the linchpin between. Oh, that was not a great pass.
Unfortunately, he passed the ball while it was still imbalanced. I do agree with you on the man of the match. I'll also give it to Robbie Lawrence, scrum half from Michaelhouse. The decision making, he's dictated. He has been dictating the game throughout. So he's played very well for me. My man of the match, Robbie Lawrence. What a player!
Brilliant. He's been fantastic. Like I say, simple player going forward, but certainly in terms of being the linchpin between the forwards and the backs. I mean, it is his job, but he's done it with an exemplary attitude. So that's my pick.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. It's going to be another Jesse Hartwick.
That's
Lovely
a really
throw.
good throw.
It's another maul. Konamzi's there as a ripper, gaining momentum. They should stay here as long as they can. Well, Banga's there. Downfield, De Bruyne. Lichel. Straight to the captain. Lovely pass to Ndozi. Ndozi! Oh my word, Ndozi on the 5-meter line. Not rolling is Zakwe. It's a lovely passage of play from Westville in the dying minutes of this game. They sure want to have the last say.
Yeah, and good value for it. I think I must give credit there. It's good to see taken quickly by Kliegel. Jesse Hartwick, the substitute, is looking to go over there. Really strong ball carrier.
I was watching him in the second team game. He carries the ball very well. And right now, Westville with the tails up. Tebukham Konamzi with the ball, looking to set, but Manga takes it away from him. Manga, Lichel. Strong leg drop, but just short of the try line, but has been spewed off. Has been knocked on by Michaelhouse, according to the ref. Under pressure is Michaelhouse. The game is not over. The prop, Mr. Possart. Oh, strong run. Ockett, Shonken. Manga, very slow to get there. Oh, what a lovely pass to Caleb, but there's no one there to clean the ball. Falling over. But the ref is going to take them back for an advantage for Westville. A knock-on advantage, very strange. But we have another player down from Michaelhouse, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'll tell you what, I hope, of course, the safety of the kid is important. I think the medics are calling for some response from the medics, which is coming through now.
Goodness me.
I don't think those old boys are necessarily sending him too many well wishes, to be honest. They look a frustrated figure themselves. But yeah, look, we're winding down to probably the last sort of embers of this game. Michaelhouse, full credit. They started off really well. They never ever allowed Westville to get into the game. In the small moments, in the 50-50s, they looked up for it every time. They looked to be up for a physical battle. They wanted to match that physicality. They couldn't silence the crowd, which is credit to the support that Westville's got this afternoon. But the scoreboard certainly will be telling.
Definitely. And well, just looking at that injury that we have at the moment, looks like there'll be another stretcher at this rate. Because I mean, you see the injury happening over here. Mdamba makes the pass to Lichel. Lichel went in there, and I think it's the neck. Yeah, I think he went in the wrong side. That is Mitchell Davis-Weber. Yeah, Mitchell Davis-Weber is an unfortunate player. Went in the wrong side.
Yeah, you don't like to see those sorts of occurrences happening, but he is up on his own 2 feet, which is always a really positive sign. Medics have taken full care of him, and he's been taken off.
Yeah, and at this rate, both these schools won't have any players next week. There'll be a whole new personnel next week.
No, it's a hard-fought rugby game. But it's really good to see the player. He's always going to be taken care of, but he's on his own 2 feet. He's walking.
Definitely.
That's really good to see.
Well, 72 minutes in it. We have a scrum feed for the home side. Westville still 16 points down. 17 actually. down. Scrum feed on the 5. There is Mdabi. Well, Oka decides to go blind, and that's a try scored. Last laugh.
You know what I will say? Absolute fantastic to see the reaction from the support in that corner. The try is not going to win them the game. It might buy them a bit more respect from those players, those ex-players rather, that have seen that and reacted the way that they have. It's fantastic to see the Old Boy community here present this afternoon supporting Westville. The reaction was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Here's another look at it. Ockett Squonkum, really strong on his feet. Over he goes, and how's about this reaction? There we go. Look at that. Look at him. Lovely. That's Ashton Eva there. He's seen it before the ref, and he's signaling to the ref to make that call. There's the Old Boys getting in, pats on the back, support all around, high fives aplenty.
Oh, man.
Fantastic to see, really good. At the end of the day, that's what schoolboy sport's about.
And I'm looking at what a lovely, man, what a kick from the captain. No, beg your pardon, that's the Tsegofatso Ramaloko with that kick. Very well taken. And I saw the signal from the strength and conditioning coach of Westville. So there's 4 minutes to play. There's 4 minutes to play. What do we have here? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you got your popcorn ready. If you finished your popcorn, I suggest you go make some more. We're on for a gruesome finisher. Lovely kickoff there. Manga steps in, steps out. Looking for support. No one is there. Good meters gained there from the young scrum off. De Brain at the base. De Brain finds Liegel. Liegel kicks it downfield. It's not out in touch. And there we have a Dwayne Mlaba. Caleb sorts him out there. Mkwanamba with the ball, but losing his footing. Robbie Lawrence. Oh, what a step there from Tabunjapa. Pumps his leg, but it's well handled by Lemanchanga. Strong carry there. And great defense from the 2 number 1s. Robbie Lawrence. Zakwe, downfield. Good option.
Very good option. It must be said, very good option.
Very good option there. And Tsegofatso, what's he going to do? No choice but to kick. Tsegofatso. Well, Tsegofatso. Oh my word, ladies and gentlemen. I think I said his name 3 times because I was waiting for him to catch it.
Fantastic. That was brilliant. I mean, it is a bit of ping pong going on, but I mean, if he collects that point off he goes, that's a try worth the ages.
Gone. Also lovely to see the spectators, well, the scholars are Westville with the school's banner, taking a young jog around the park, probably grade 8s.
They probably got to be careful going into the corner with the Michaelhouse contingent quite up for it.
They'll just show them the scoreboard.
Yeah. They do look safe as they come out on the other side.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 10 points in it, under 4 minutes to play. Who's going to win this game? I think the team that has the biggest set will take it.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult really to say. You did mention earlier that the strength and conditioning coach would have indicated 4 minutes. I mean, of course, here on our screens, we would have had running time for your convenience. But sure, I mean, there's been so many stops and starts during the game. You know, even now, I mean, we've had another injury, unfortunately. We do hope that the player that's come on there, AV Tukwayo, is all right. But the stop and start sort of factor that's been prevalent in this game might see a bit more time, so just put onto the ref's watch, no?
Yeah. Well, still game on. Right now, Michaelhouse in attack. Just over the 10-meter line. Westville will do everything in their power to make sure that the inside man works overtime. Lawrence. Strong hit. You see now, missing tackles like that because of Westville have opened up so many gaps. Tom Kamodi, who's had a rather quiet game. What a lovely run by Thabo Jupa. Oh my word, where did he come from?
Oh, it's a knock on. It's a knock on Michaelhouse Westville ball.
That's the first mistake I've seen Robbie make today.
Yeah. I hope we haven't put the markers on him, calling him man of the match too early, but no, I say that tongue in cheek. He's been fantastic. He's been fantastic. As you can see there,
what a line there!
Yeah, appreciated by his fellow Michaelhouse players. They know that he's had a good game. It is a silly error, but This is interesting. There's nobody back for Michaelhouse. Westville might want to launch a sort of counter punch from this deep. As I say that, I'll take you.
Good break there, Westville. Ockett. 50-50s.
Penalty.
There was a penalty for Westville. Is there enough time to kick for touch? Well, they're going to go back.
Yeah, look at the faces. Look at the faces of those in the crowd.
Well, Tseho Fatso will have to make sure he kicks it long and deep. Well, not the greatest of touch finders, but safety first. They still have possession of the ball. Oh, the crowd here, ladies and gentlemen, is fantastic. Beautiful scenes, lovely backdrop. The high school rugby camaraderie, the spirit is always burning. It's always fire, especially right now when you know that it can go either way.
I think the ref just indicated to his touch judge now that I think the time is up. There's enough time for them to feed this line out, but
well, they have to score from this,
yeah.
And they find it. Konamzi runs lateral, not straight, as a coach would hope, I'm assuming. Mbanga finds, skips to Brainer, Tsehofatso. Sonamzi, well, kicks to the fans. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the final whistle. Last year, Westville walked off as victors 17 points to 10. But now this year, 2022, Michaelhouse 31-21 victors, stealing the show. And now man of the match, certainly Robbie Lawrence.
Yeah.
Last words?
Yeah, fantastic afternoon. I think it must be said, brilliant display of schoolboy rugby. Both schools, I think, will be proud of the display that they put on today. Certain word out to the fans that have come out in support of the teams. I think it's brilliant to see schoolboy rugby in South Africa is certainly alive and kicking. So, Setsu, from my side at least, it's been absolutely a pleasure. Fantastic to be here in with you again. We should definitely do this again.
Yeah, definitely. Wherever Super Sport Schools is, you'll definitely catch us there. Thank you for joining us in this lovely rugby Saturday between Westville and Michaelhouse. See you guys next time. Coach Time, Mr. Liberty, signing out.